The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Different. The infection was everywhere. It was in the street outside. It was coming through your windows. It was a virus.
Terrible viral infection.
It gives people this incurable disease, fills their veins and blood with pure rage.
By the time they tried to evacuate the cities, it was already too late.
Jesus Christ, 5 hours? It infects, replicates, and kills this fast? These numbers can't be right.
The numbers are correct. I wish to God they weren't.
Let's have one.
There is no God. It's like some kind of horror movie. Such a great virus that you want to infect others, like your friends and coworkers. Sometimes it leaves pustules. There's nothing you can do about it. God almighty.
We gotta stop this outbreak before it mutates.
They're highly contagious.
What's this rash from?
We're facing a new strain.
It can cause life-threatening bleeding or even asphyxiation.
Where is it spreading?
All over the place.
All right, we're coming out. Here we go.
Opie.
I'm aboard up.
Anthony.
I'm a little dirty. Wipe me.
James Norton.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Why are we working today? Because we're loyal soldiers. Why are we working today? No one else is, right? We are dopes. We don't know to just take a day when we can. I didn't even know today was Columbus Day. How would you know? What the hell nationality are you? No one I knew. I think like Friday. And then it was too late. It was really too late. Yeah. We're the only radio show working today, I do believe. I'm not kidding you. I left late today. I left at about 4:45 today. Backed out of my garage, 4:45. I was in front of this building at 5 o'clock. It took me 15 minutes, a new record, by the way. 15 minutes to drive in from Long Island. On the way home, sometimes, hour and a half, 2 hours it could be. Sometimes. You got 15 minutes. You got a parade to deal with today, buddy. Oh, you think I got to deal with it? You got a parade to deal with today, buddy. It's the good thing about the Escalade. You can barely see over the hood. So I don't know. Unless people are 6 feet tall, I might see a float. If a float goes by, I'll step on the brakes. If it's just some kind of band, I'm just going right through. What time are we going to work today? Well, with the parade, I have to be out of here by 8. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Maybe I could get a little recon from some of our friends around town that, can tell me when and where these things are going to be. Maybe give me a little help through some of this traffic. Friends. We have a couple of friends in the business. Friends that could give you a police escort from Shea Stadium all the way to Manhattan after a Mets playoff game. Well, those type of friends. Thanks for keeping it as subtle as I was trying to. By the way, sirens are blaring. I was talking about the mafia. Sirens are blaring. Holy crap, this usually takes 2.5 hours. Yeah, it takes us 20 minutes. Enjoy. Look how nice and quickly I'm getting home. Please don't roll down the window. I don't want anyone to know what I'm doing. But I need some air. No, you don't. I'll throw the AC on. Yeah. But, no buts. Please, just enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride. You'll be home in no time. I just ask one thing. You don't roll down the window and start bragging and showing off what we're doing for you. Just make believe you're a perp and shut up. It's common practice. Oh, that was a dream I had last night. It's weird the type of dreams you have, Yeah. That's all. Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Something is very, very different in studio today. Hopefully Tim could fix it during the break. I am so bassy in my headphones, I can't even tell you. Are you? Yeah, my voice doesn't sound this good usually.
I had a weird dream recently.
Yeah.
We're getting Paul Stanley in from KISS to do the walkover at the end of the month, I believe. On October 30th, he's coming in. He's doing the CBS show, and he's doing the walkover with us. And I found that out, and that night I dreamt that Paul wrote a musical and I was in it.
Holy Jesus. That is really disturbing.
That's all I can remember.
God, you have some weird things going on in your head. You used to, when you were a kid, you used to have this fantasy that Kiss would come over and kind of rough you up and throw you down the stairs.
Oh, they'd beat me and hurt me.
They'd beat you senseless. But then, before it ended, this fantasy of yours, they would cuddle you and kind of rub your hair and tell you everything was going to be okay.
They just love me and make it better.
And make it better.
And this is 7 and 8 years old, by the way. This is not recently. I don't people think I was a creepy, erotic, queer teenager.
Right. It was just
a lad. I was a lad.
But that is such a silly, silly thing to imagine.
I know. I woke up and I was like, what's wrong with me to dream? I don't remember the musical, but I just remember being backstage with Paul and talking about it and him signing stuff for me.
And that's what you would like.
This is 3 days ago I dreamt this.
Oh, 3 days ago.
The musical, yeah.
Yeah, a musical.
The musical. What was it
what
called?
What part did you
honestly,
play?
I don't remember. I wish I could remember more of it. I just remember knowing that he had written a musical that I was in and he was in, and we were backstage discussing it, and I was asking him to autograph stuff.
Yeah.
That's what you do when you're in a musical with somebody.
Of course.
Act like a fanboy.
Was it called Jimmy Got a Virus?
Hey, our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. It's the ONA virus spreading across America, even on days when we're supposed to take off.
Oh, look at us go.
Why are we here? I love doing radio. We all love doing radio. But we're
It's
stupid.
fun.
Not one of the guys that work for us or none of us here talking on mic right now knew that today was Columbus Day. I had no idea.
I did.
Well, so why didn't you speak up? And I think every year we do this, by the way.
I'll be honest with you, because we never take off on Columbus Day. We never take off. We knew early last year, but it was like, no, we don't get off on Columbus Day. All the years we were at NEW, we never got off on Columbus Day. It just never happened. So why,
Yeah.
I just reacted like Pavlov's Dago. I knew it was coming up. I heard the bell. I didn't drool.
I'm converting to Jew.
Are you?
Yes.
You're going Jew?
I'm converting to Jew, so we get a lot of days off.
Yeah, but who can keep tabs on those? And they ain't days off, my friend. The Jews do things on those days off. It's not just to hang out and do something. You can't eat. You got to atone. You got to go to temple and sit for hours.
You can't use electricity.
You can't use electricity or the stove unless you figure out some clever way to set a timer.
It sounds like what I'm going through right now. So
is that what it is anyway?
I'm ready to convert to Jew.
Okay. Greg Opie Hughesberg. Hughstein.
Hey, we're on in Detroit.
Yes,
Hello,
we are.
Detroit.
Hello,
Detroit.
I want to congratulate Detroit.
A big congratulations.
Absolutely.
To my new favorite ball club, the Detroit Tigers. What a fine victory.
Salute.
That's right.
I got to say, being a Yankee fan, it's usually, in years past, very difficult to sit there and watch the Yankees get a spanking. But something happened.
Can I tell you something? It's not difficult for the rest of the country, by the way.
No, I know that.
Just about everybody hates the Yankees in America.
Yeah, you know something? But there are plenty of Yankee fans and Yankee stuff, Yankee logo, jerseys and hats, best-selling in the country. It's known. There are Yankee fans everywhere because there are misplaced New Yorkers everywhere. I'm not saying everyone's a Yankee fan. I know that. I'm saying me personally, as a Yankee fan, it would normally be hard to watch the trouncing that they got. But after the whole Boston debacle and them falling apart a couple of years ago against the Red Sox, I could sit and watch now, and it didn't bother me. I watched them get trounced. It didn't bug me. I watched the Detroit Tigers celebration afterwards, which I got to bring up a point here. It is refreshing to watch a team that had just been crapped on for years finally win and celebrate the way you're supposed to celebrate a win.
They went
Not
old
a
school.
ball club that tips their hats maybe, back in the locker room, gives some interviews and goes away. These bastards were out on the field, circling the field, high-fiving the fans, in with the fans, spraying them with champagne. I saw a couple of instances that I thought, oh, my God, how the hell did they get away with this? there's a guy, and forgive me for not knowing every member of your team, but shaking up champagne, spraying it into the crowd, dumps it over a cop's head when the cop, you could see, was not thrilled at this.
Yeah, but you know what I noticed?
He kind of chuckled, but he's like...
He kind of whispered to the guy, like...
don't do it.
No, what's his name whispered to the cop saying, it looked like he was basically asking permission. Like, I'm going to pour this over your head. You're not going to arrest me, right?
The cop looked like he was saying,
well, then he
I
has
really
to be a
don't
cop,
want you
though.
to
Like,
do this.
He can't look stupid.
He poured it over his little Scotch-guarded hat.
It was great.
Beat it up and rolled off. And another part I saw was a little odd. After he had got done emptying a champagne bottle, he handed it to a fan in front of a cop. And you saw the cop look over at the player and the fan, kind of like, you just handed this guy one of the best weapons ever. A big, thick glass champagne bottle that this drunk now gets to carry through the crowd.
Yeah, now there'll be some kind of law for next season.
Yeah, that you can't hand out champagne bottles. They got to be plastic or something. And another funny moment that I saw was the crowd getting sprayed and champagne being sprayed directly into a child's mouth. And then half the full bottle being handed to him.
The child looked like a baby bird.
Yeah.
He looked like a baby bird in the stands.
He's getting hammered. He's getting at the Tigers game.
I watched all the way to the end, and for a moment, I thought they were really going to go old school. I'm like, I think it's finally going to happen. I think the fans are going to run on the field.
Hit the field.
I really thought it was going to happen in Detroit.
That's rough.
How long since they won anything?
Would have been close.
About 100, I think they're up to 115 years.
Oh, it's really ridiculous.
I really don't know offhand.
No, I don't know
I was not only happy. This is true. Billy Mack was with me in West Palm, and I was actively rooting against the Yankees. I've never in my life.
Well, it worked.
I've never done that.
It worked.
Randy Johnson stinks. He fell apart. That's what you wanted, that bum.
They look like crap. Randy Johnson screwed up so bad. Pull him out. And A-Rod again, another useless guy on there.
Nothing.
Sheffield's got a trampoline in his hand for a mitt at first.
And is he a girl? Did you see him doing that split at first base? I'm like, that's not human.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
And he does that a lot during the year.
A-Rod made on third base. And,
Right. That's nice if he could hold on to a ball at first.
A complete split.
Yeah, that was actually a very impressive play. But as far as Jared Wright, you dummy Cashman, and you dumb Steinbrenner, he sucks. Why are these old men pitching for the Yankees?
Oh.
I don't want them. I never wanted them. So I'm glad to see them lose. I don't like any of them. I've met a lot of them. They're all dicks.
They won that first game, and everybody was like, oh, here it goes. Okay, finally, we're going to get to see. And then just nothing.
What's the payroll? 200-something million?
Oh, yeah.
Knocked out in the first round. Good, stupid asses.
Yep.
Goodbye. Blow another fan off. Douches.
And they're saying
bye-bye.
And they're saying Cashman's safe.
Probably.
He's responsible for that pitching staff.
Well, I want to be dummy above him because Bob Watson built that team, as we all know, when Gene Michael was running the team and stupid Steinbrenner was out. Either way, I'm happy. I'm also happy for my other favorite ball club, the New York Metropolitan.
Thank you!
The Mets.
Mets Tigers World Series, baby!
Mets sweeping the Dodgers.
Let's go, Mets go.
Oh, that's the song.
That's a good one.
Ugh, it's awful.
Good boys. The Metropolitans will advance.
Yes.
And you know what? The billion-dollar Yankees can sit home and blow off fans in the offseason.
Right.
Die.
Blow off everybody.
Die.
Mets got a pretty big payroll. I mean, nothing like the Yankees, but they decided to finally spend some money.
They had to, yeah. They had to.
They decided to spend some money.
They actually look very good. They looked good the whole season. Playoffs look good.
I wish there was a way that Giambi could go on. I wish there was a way that nice to the fans Jason Giambi could go and hit a homer in round 2 while stupid Jeter and stupid Randy Johnson and bum A-Rod just sat there and look at each other and stare at the cracker in the middle.
Well, here's George Steinbrenner's statement that everyone's talking about today.
All right.
Days after the Tigers bounced the Yankees from the playoffs, the rumors continue to spread about Joe Torre's future. Is this the end of the road for Yankee skipper Joe Torre? Sources close to the Yankees say the boss, George Steinbrenner, wants to fire Torre and bring in Lou Piniella to manage next year. Torre not talking to reporters in his house in Westchester yesterday. And at the stadium, the players cleaned out their lockers. But how do some of the players feel about the Torre story?
It all depends
depends on what the boss wants to do. I mean, if he wants to keep Joe, he keeps him. If he doesn't, I don't know if Lou's going to take the job or not. I mean, a lot of times rumors are just rumors.
Who's that?
An angry George Steinbrenner released this statement.
Here it is.
I am deeply disappointed in our being eliminated so early in the playoffs. This result is not acceptable. Rest assured we will go back to work immediately and try to right this sad failure and provide a championship for the Yankees, as is our goal every year.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said. I was telling Anthony in the office, I think the statement was a lot different than that. He goes, all right, here, hand this in to the press.
Yeah.
And then he had one of his lackeys rewrite the statement.
They're like, we better rewrite it.
Right.
All scribbled on a piece of paper just in pure anger.
These mother effers let me mother effing down.
George, Mr. Steinbrenner, Sheffield is an overpaid. I can't read this.
We
He's
can't.
a ninny? What?
Right, we can't release this.
No,
sir. Yeah, you got the beep over there. Why don't you do the real George Steinbrenner statement?
These bums couldn't win against the damn Little League team. I want everybody fired immediately. Joe Torre's a son. He's got everyone. I don't even want him fired. I want them all dead. Kill them.
George, we can't release this statement, can you?
You're fired too.
Oh, okay, we'll release it
Everyone's
immediately.
fired. They were the best team in baseball. Now they're pieces of. We need more on the team.
Dominicans?
Exactly.
Okay, yeah.
I hope Joe doesn't get fired. Another guy. You hold up a picture of you and Joe, and he comes over and signs it. I like Joe Torre.
He's gone.
He probably is.
I love when the managers have to take the fall. It's the biggest. Why don't they fire A-Rod? Why can't they just fire the players?
I agree.
Fire A-Rod. Say you're fired. We're not paying you anymore. Why does the manager have to take the fall? Like he was responsible for that awful hitting the Yankees had the last 2 games.
Well, Randy Johnson not doing his job again with his stupid back.
Doesn't A-Rod have it in his contract? He can't be fired?
Probably.
He can't be let go. They could sit him, they could pay him, but he can't be fired.
And he can't be traded either, right?
No.
But he's got to be the one that says, all right, I'll accept the trade.
Yeah.
At this point, he really should accept a trade.
They are stuck with that douche, and they lost Alfonso Soriano, that lovely young ball player. Another example of taking an older player for a younger player.
Yeah.
Jarrett Wright.
Yeah.
I like this Asian pitcher that they have. At least I think he's young. God forbid they go for youth. I am so happy they took it in the face.
Who's that young kid hero there that Detroit has that was pitching?
He was
Kenny Rogers. He's 58. I can't. God almighty, he bowled the ball. Another junk ball lefty. The stupid Yankees can't hit. Hitting never beats pitching. Dummies.
Wasn't Kenny Rogers the one that poured the champagne on the cop? I think he was the one.
I don't know.
I think he was really enjoying himself up there in Detroit.
He pitched horribly.
But getting back to Joe Torre, it's ridiculous to fire the manager over this. I mean, I think the manager in baseball is the biggest waste in sports. I really do. I really do.
You're only as good as your starting pitching. Basically, as corny as that is.
Yeah, everyone says pitching wins World Series. That's why I think the Mets are going to have a little bit of a problem here as we move forward. But it was exciting to see the Mets move on and the Yankees, well, they had the day off today.
The Yankees they can go right down to Tampa and just ignore fans down there. All of them were dicks. Randy, dick. Even Tino was a dick. It hurt so badly. Guidry was a dick. All of them were dicks.
Wow.
All of them.
And we were invited to the party.
We were invited
What
to
about
the
Lou
party.
Gehrig?
Lou Gehrig was a nice.
Lou Gehrig,
was a nice boy.
him and his bad blood. Beat it, Lou. Lazy. Beat it, lazy. Any excuse to get out of that game, wouldn't it?
How far do we have to go back? What about the Mick?
I like Mickey Mantle, just an alcoholic. How do you not
like
they
him?
gave the guy nothing good to hit, and he still hit homers. And like Roger Maris, who skedaddled in from another city and beat him.
The Mick would sign an autograph for you and then throw up on your shoes.
Absolutely. Right. Cough up a piece of his liver. So here, kid, put this in a glass case.
You got to respect him, too, man. His liver was so gone, and they gave him a brand new,
they gave him a new
perfect liver at the end of his life.
Nice. Right before he died. Dies with a nice fresh liver somebody else could have used.
I like the Mick. I also like, Babe Ruth. I did not like Babe Ruth.
The Babe.
But I just love to see Randy Johnson did exactly what you knew he would do. He choked.
Fell apart.
The big unit. 6 runs, 5 runs. Thanks for nothing, stupid. Andy Pettit, who they screwed was the stopper. Wherever there was a Yankee loss, that's the guy you want to pitch in the next day. He'd throw a 2-1 or a 1-0 shutout.
All right, so
you got Randy Johnson. He's got that. He'll anybody with a body like the thing that stepped out of the alien ship in Close Encounters at the end. You know they're going to have a problem when they reach 30. It's over. Like their body is over at that point. You can't have that kind of lanky, large body and keep it working.
Jeter had a great series though. 8 for 16. I mean, look, you can't deny it, guy. Best shortstop the Yankees have ever had, and I mean ever. First ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Too bad. Bye-bye.
We got to take a break.
Goodbye.
By the way, it was 84 the last time the Tigers were in the World Series.
That's a while.
84. So
Jeremy Bonderman, that was the young go-getter pitching for Detroit.
And he got
shut down the friggin' Yankees, man. Wow.
I was reading one of the articles last night, and someone gave him a tip on how to pitch to the Yankees.
Really?
It seemed like some real big-time insider.
Really?
Because this person hates the Yankees so much. Yeah, it was in one of the articles. He was talking about maybe if someone has more info on that.
Well,
but he got a phone call.
If you can even do that,
he got a
here's
phone
a tip
call
on how you pitch to him. Oh, okay, I'll do that.
He got a phone call, and he said it was actually very helpful. I don't know.
Well, he did a great job of shutting him down, that's for sure.
It's all about Detroit today on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yes.
Right.
Hello, Detroit!
The Tigers.
Salute to the Tigers.
The Metropolitans, my two favorite ball clubs.
The Metropolitans. The Metropolitans.
I'm enjoying the Tigers and what they did.
Absolutely.
That celebration was old school. You go, boy.
I missed the celebration.
You go, boy.
It was 2 outs in the ninth. Last I heard, it was like 8-3.
No, see, like I said, I used to have to change the friggin' channel. It would drive me nuts.
I wasn't watching.
Now I'm just la-dee-dee, hey, good. Watch them lose.
You're not going to see A-Rod or Derek Jeter or any of these guys, on a dugout with champagne celebrating with the fans like the Tigers did on Saturday night. You're just not going to see it.
How would A-Rod know what to do? He's never won anything. How would he know what to do? They'd hand him champagne. He'd go, this is illegal while we're playing baseball. No, it means you won. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. Where's Alfonso Seriano? And those teeth like that kid in Platoon who got his head caved in.
And really fast, too, the one other thing we forgot to talk about, Ann, was the Joe Torre being fired. And we're like he's responsible for the horrendous hitting in this series. And then you came up with a great point, man.
I was like, oh, well, what the hell is he supposed to do that he's so responsible? Get behind every batter when they're at the plate like you get behind a girl teaching her how to play golf? You wrap your arms around her. And now here's how you hold the club.
Right.
And now swing slow. He's supposed to be behind everybody.
How responsible
here, A-Rod.
is he really?
Yeah.
He's a great guy.
Well, they went out and got big hitting. I mean, look, Giambi, Sheffield, Johnny Damon, Alex Rodriguez, and it's still hitting, never beats pitching.
Dude, the Tigers beat an all-star team.
Yeah.
And I couldn't be happier.
It's great.
But I don't want to get too excited. My Mets are still in it.
Well, the Metropolitans are doing
Mets get knocked out, then you're going to see me jump on a
jump on what? Perhaps a potty mouth bandwagon? Perhaps.
Jump on what?
I will jump on that bandwagon and have no problem doing it. Whoops, got a little excited there.
Got a little bit.
It's the O.N.A. virus spreading across America. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The O.N.A. virus spreading across America. Let's see what's going on the phones today. 1-866-313-FREE. We say hi to Jake in Florida. Jake, what's going on?
Hey, I just wanted to say thanks to Jimmy for putting on a fantastic show Saturday night.
Oh, thank you, man. I'm glad you came.
You were the best, man. Unlike the Yanks, I mean, you're really good to your fans. I appreciate it, man.
Thank you. West Palm was great, man. They're really hardcore down there, man.
Yeah.
I went and did a little bit on the station with the afternoon guy on Friday, who was very cool. And the program director came in. He was really, loves the show. They're supportive. They said they need money to get stuff out there. So
if
we can get.
So, you want us to send a check?
A few bucks,
a couple of dollars,
a little something.
And is there billboards up in West Palm Beach?
No, he said the commercial hasn't even run yet.
The commercial hasn't even run yet?
I don't think so. They don't have the money.
Wow, I could swear I heard the first place it ran was West Palm.
Okay, maybe it did.
Maybe earlier.
Maybe it's not running often then because they need money down there.
Well, because I think they called in a favor because that commercial is being shown everywhere. I'm sick of the commercial.
Everywhere in New York.
I'm in the commercial. I'm finally sick of it. I'm like, oh, God, this commercial again. Oh, wait, this is our commercial.
Although it was very cool to see it during the Wrath of Khan for me last night.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was on Spike. And it's like, he tasks me. And then they go to commercial. And it's like, this just make me look fat. I'm like, oh, I'm on a commercial that's running during Star Trek The Wrath of Khan.
They show the whole version?
Yeah.
On Spike, good.
I got alternate versions of the commercial now. When she asked that question, I come up with new
new lines.
New lines. Yes, it does, whore!
Yeah, I added new lines at home, too. That is my new game. Because, it's you. You might as well.
It certainly does, you slob.
No, you should add only nice lines. Does this dress make me look fat? It certainly doesn't.
Look at your bunt.
Not if you're smuggling 12 midgets.
Looks like a midget's living inside your body trying to punch its way out. How do you like them apples?
Opie and Anthony.
Right. Why don't you go to our tent section? Oh, that's my new thing. As soon as I see the commercial, I actually, because it's usually on DVR, I stop it, and then I just play act for a while.
Play act.
Do a little play acting.
A little pantomime.
Let's say hi to Derek in Orlando. Derek.
Hey, what's up, Opie Anthony?
Hey, Dirk.
O-Town. How you doing, guys?
O-Town.
What's up?
Well, I finally got to see Jimmy, and it was really great, and I just want to say thanks, Jimmy, for putting on a good show first off. If you remember me, I was the guy in the front row sitting next to the blonde chick trying to get your attention the whole show. Said I look like Dr. Octopus.
Oh, yeah. With the
Doc
sunglasses.
Ock. With the sunglasses. Doc Ock.
I thought he was going to go for the Bernie Lomax reference myself, but I got to say, he's definitely good with his fans. Every fan he gave a picture with. And there was one fan, I don't remember his name, but he had a good line. He said, when it comes to photos, Jimmy's definitely not a Derek Jeter.
Yeah, those are the moments you miss.
That's right. The moments you miss.
and basically, Jimmy, and I wanted to say, of course, thanks again, Jimmy, for giving me the advice for stand-up comedy if I ever try it.
All right, good luck, buddy. I lost my phone. I'm very distracted.
Good luck to you.
OCD
in your
alert.
pocket.
OCD
It's
alert.
in your pocket.
OCD alert.
No, that's not it right there, that big square in your pocket.
We have a guy that needs attention. Yes, Tom.
My Dodgers. Look how they massacred my Dodgers.
Yeah. Boy, the Mets put a hurting on your Dodgers.
Yeah.
That's about all you got on that, isn't it?
It's sad over here. I'm pulling the O&A all-nighter. It's 3:30 a.m.
It is early over there.
Yeah,
for
what
you.
are you doing? It's Columbus Day.
I don't have work. I'm like a normal person.
Yeah, he's like a regular, real human being that doesn't have to work on Columbus Day.
No more Garcia Parra. No more Garcia Parra. He looked all.
Nomar is our star player.
He looked all sad in the paper today. Oh well. Goodbye. Thanks, Tom.
Yeah, thanks, boys.
All right. Let's say hi to Joe in Michigan. It's all about Detroit today. Joe, what's up?
Yeah, you guys are getting a lot better coverage of the Tigers winning than the local stations are.
What do you mean?
Yeah, they're like, enjoy it now. They're going to lose in the first round and in the next round.
They looked really good. I don't know why is the local coverage bashing them?
Because if you do a sports, if you do a
for so long,
man. It's like that in every city. It doesn't matter if it's Detroit, New York. If you do sports talk radio, you have to be negative. You have to be. You have to find something wrong with your team.
So you could get the call that goes, and have the guy recite stats.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they have to bring it. I used to love listening to sports talk. Loved it. And they're all the same now. They all have to find some negative thing about your favorite team and just beat the crap out of it over and over and over again. I mean, the reality is, that, the Tigers fans should be enjoying this. They haven't had a winning record, I think, since '93, something like that. Right? Is that true, sir?
I don't know. I don't really follow baseball that much, but hey.
Yeah.
Well, thanks a lot, you girl.
All right. Thanks, Joe, for all the heavy lifting.
I'm not sure because I had not kept track. I watched one game with Detroit. I watched a couple of the other ones against the Yankees, but the last game I watched was the only entire game I watched. Do they have problems turning double plays, or were they just having difficulty that night? It really looked like the Tigers had a hard time turning double plays.
I don't know, sports talk host.
That's what I'm just throwing it out there.
Let's go to the master computer. And
I'm sure now people can tell me stats.
Yeah, and start rattling off stats that don't mean crap.
That's what they'll do, too.
Well, Bucky,
I got to tell you.
Master computer.
Actually, their average turn of double plays are a lot higher than the rest of the league.
Unless they play on a Tuesday, Mikey.
Well, on a Tuesday, it seems that they've turned more double plays. But you got to give it to them.
They don't turn a lot of double plays, especially when there's 2 outs.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there, Mikey. I'm checking the stats myself, and that's what I'm seeing. Megan and Mad Dog will be back after these words.
It depends who's at bat there, Mikey. If it's a Schwoogie, we all know they run faster. It beats out the double plays. Oh, I hate sports talk, and I used to love it. They all have, and I hate sports writers. Look in your local paper. I'm like, half these guys, why are they even writing about sports anymore? They obviously hate it. Go write about something else. Go write about...
They try to.
Go write about fly fishing or something.
They try to. They add in a little analogies to other things like movies or TV.
Right.
Things like that.
The local guy...
get excited about what they're writing.
The local guy today, talking about the Yankees, he actually uses the word stupid in his headline.
Is it Mushnick?
Oh, Phil Mushnick.
Phil Mushnick.
He writes...
What a douche that guy is.
Oh, just his name. Mushnick.
He is...
You're a Mushnick.
His last name sounds like what he is.
Yes.
This guy is...
a complete Mushnick.
I stepped in Mushnick. Your dog has colon cancer. There's now Mushnick in my white shag rug.
I had to scrape it out of the treads of my sneakers. It's full of Mushnick.
This guy is miserable. Why he's writing about sports at this point, I don't even know. He doesn't like anything. Is it cool to be a sports writer and not like sports?
You know when it was cool to be a sports writer? The last cool sports writer wasn't even a real guy. Oscar Madison. Thank you.
Ooh, very good. Good.
That's
good,
it.
Yes.
Anyone after Oscar Madison is a Mushnick.
T.O. stunk yesterday. Terrell Owens going back to Philly. And instead of calling him T.O., you gotta love Philly. You gotta love Philly.
O.D.?
Too bad Bill Burr doesn't have a show in Philly because he's got some new insults for them. Instead of screaming T.O., they were yelling O.D. 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 O.D.
Yeah.
Gotta love the Philly
Gotta
fans.
love Philly.
I had one right this week in the football pool.
Who picked him for you? Patrice, right?
Yeah, he effed me
He
so
really
bad.
screwed you. And you said he was going to screw you.
I yelled because he was taking the Jaguars.
Yeah.
And I go, you can't do it to me. I got to watch the game. You got to pick my Jets. I need to see my Jets.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm watching the game. I want to root for him. And he changed his pick, and the Jets lost. What was it?
Oh, miserable.
41-0, I think it was.
Yeah.
I turned off the game. It was one of the
Horrid.
first times I turned off the Jet game in a really long time.
Are they having a bad season?
Yeah, now they're 2-3.
That was your fault, though. You made him change.
Well, here's the deal, though. We all suck this week in the football pool, so I'm still in second place, and I'm still in the running for that $10,000.
Everyone blew it?
Everyone blew it, except for Travis. Travis had 3 right, and Bill had 3 right.
Girls always have that luck when it comes to picking teams.
Where's Travis?
So, really...
Having his period.
Really fast, if you don't know, I'm in...
Cramps.
I'm involved with the football picks with the guys behind the scenes. If I win, it's $10,000 that I'm going to throw out of a helicopter over one of these fine cities.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? The football picks are sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. I was 1 for 4. Pretty much the whole staff was 1 for 4 except for those 2 guys. First place is 13 total picks right. And second place is myself with 12. I'm still in the running.
You're in.
And if I win, like I said, my $10,000 goes to the fans.
You're in there.
I might have to try to really pick the games this week.
Yeah, we got to talk about...
Oh, yeah, so Jimmy was in West Palm Beach.
West Palm.
Very good, by the way. Nice turnout. The only show that was light was Thursday. The other 5 shows.
5 shows?
I did 6. One was light.
6 shows?
They were really good, yeah.
Hardest working man in show business.
Oh,
James Norden.
Yeah, I did 1 Thursday, 2 Friday, 3 Saturday.
3 Saturday.
It was really great, man. The crowds are coming around. Really nice crowd. So thank you guys for coming out.
That's fantastic.
And somebody pointed out there was an article in one of the little local weekly papers that they have in these.
The rags.
Yeah.
Call them a rag.
And this one, I called them actually, left a message for the guy who I think.
Oh, you did?
You can submit these things randomly, anonymously. And on the cover of the paper, it says, on the cover of the paper here.
We made the cover of the West Palm?
Well, that's your name's on the cover, yeah.
Name's on the cover?
Did Shocks, Opie, and Anthony sick their racist listeners on a local rapper?
You know, shut up, first of all. Let me start by a nice open-minded shut up.
City Link magazine, by the way, is the name of City Link paper in West Palm Beach, Florida, or Fort Lauderdale.
Here's the article. Radio race baiting. That's the headline. It's got a nice picture of Greg Opie Hughes, left, and Anthony Cumia.
With the long giraffe neck for myself.
Right.
Thank you to that fine person that works for XM.
And me that's the one where I'm wearing the Ronald Reagan makeup.
Yeah.
Because the makeup artist came in and just put on Ronald Reagan makeup on me.
Yeah, and then they took the shot. They liked Anthony's wink. I'm still obsessed with this shot and this dope down there. I haven't talked to the guy since.
No.
Everyone knows I do hold a grudge. I refuse to talk to this guy. He was the XM photographer when we first signed and went down there to sign the contract and take press photos. And they put the worst makeup on us ever.
Cartoon makeup.
Anthony is winking, so they loved that. And it was a two-shot. And I guess my version of that picture was god-awful, like my eyes were closed or I wasn't smiling or something. The guy was so obsessed how good Anthony looked. He goes, don't worry about your face. I'm going to Photoshop it and make it look good. So he took a face from another photograph, threw it on my body.
Didn't line up the neck right, so you have giraffe neck.
Didn't line up the neck, so I got an unusually long neck, and then proceeded to make me smile and open my eyes at the same time.
It looks like Opie came out of the Black Hole Sun video. That's like his eyes are open real wide, yet he's smiling.
And he showed me what he was going to do with the photograph. And I said, do not do that. I beg you. And he goes,
do that, okay.
He goes, don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
No, it won't.
This is what came out and went to every newspaper in America. And obviously now that there's an article in this West Palm Beach rag, they pulled out the file photo, and I have to see this ridiculous
thank God
photograph again.
It's being phased out by other pictures I've noticed in other publications, but this one has that. And here is the article. It's based on our interview with Blowfly, which, went terribly awry.
And it didn't even go terribly awry.
Not that bad.
Terribly awry.
You really think so?
Yeah, because he stunk on the air.
He wasn't a good interview.
He wasn't a good guest. He stunk. We heard some of his music, thought it would be interesting to get him on to talk about what he's all about, not this act, this Blowfly character that no one knows about. To put it on. Let's hear, how he got these ideas, these rap ideas very early on. He's supposed to be some rap pioneer. That's kind of what we wanted to hear.
Supposedly he came up with the first rap song back in the late 50s.
Back in the late 50s.
We read an article in Blender magazine and said, let's talk to this guy. It's kind of interesting.
Talk like a human being and let's do a real interview one-on-one, not a character thing. This isn't wrestling. And then on the phone also, which we didn't know at the time, he brings in this buddy of his who is just a complete tool, white guy.
His manager, a cornball white guy.
Yeah.
Uncle Tom.
Uncle Tom. Who's just trying to, laugh at everything Blowfly's saying and try to make everything entertaining that he's saying and justify this character he's putting on. We're not into... Don't call up in a character and do that. We want to talk to you like a human. You want to be your character? Wait till some other station calls you. Good luck on that.
I went back and forth with that douchey manager, and he's like, I want to come on the phone, and then we want him on the phone, and he doesn't answer.
Right.
I'm on the road. Are you, faggot?
Right.
Well, you should have picked up the phone on the road. They don't have cell phones?
Yeah, because Jimmy reached out to the guy.
Well, no, I smashed him in an email. He emailed something nasty, and I smashed his stupid, old, irrelevant, fat,
That's what I mean.
face
You reached
back.
out to him and said, look, you're being an ass. Come on our show, and we'll talk about it.
And before we read this radio race baiting article, I just want to say, and I wish we could say it, but certain rules and regulations, and I hate saying the N-word.
I know.
The N-word.
Just yell it out.
I want to punch someone in the F-ing face that we can't say the N-word.
It's a corporate rule, by the way.
Yeah, it's a corporate rule.
You're still allowed to say the N-word on the radio.
Yeah.
Especially, and we do on XM, by the way.
And,
no problem.
Yeah. This Blowfly was using it every 2 seconds.
Every other word.
Every other word out of his mouth was the N-word. So this article means nothing. All of a sudden, nothing. He brings it upon himself by using the word so freely.
And I guarantee you, or at least I think that fat white manager of his, that cornball Tom, probably submitted this information.
Oh, yeah, he's trying to get some publicity for
And no one cares about your guy, stupid, or you. Nobody.
So here's the article. Radio race baiting. You may think being recognized by Blender magazine as the first artist to record a rap song would earn a modicum of respect. But that's not how it played out when Miami's Clarence Reed, a.k.a. Blowfly, was interviewed September 20th on the Opie and Anthony Show. According to Reed's manager, Tom Bowker.
That should say
Uncle Tom.
Yeah, that should read, according to me. I mean, according to Reed's manager.
Yeah. The New York City-based shock jocks who broadcast on XM satellite radio and terrestrial stations such as West Palm Beach's Buzz 103 and comedian Jim Norton, very good, proceeded to savage the 61-year-old Reed, referring to him as Weird Al Yankonig, and played a clip from Goodfellas in which one character tells another, get my shine box. Yeah, it's a movie clip, jerk off.
Yes, we play it for each other all the time. In this case, it just happened to be accurate.
But, yeah. And again, please remember, this is both of these idiots were dropping the N-bomb 20 times during this conversation.
And it was an awful interview. I still like Blowfly's music. As an interview, he was terrible.
It was horrid.
We were excited. He didn't focus. He was just babbling and
rapping. Answers. Stop it!
Right.
But that wasn't the worst of it. After Boker sparred with the hosts on air and posted an angry rant on Blowfly's MySpace
By the way,
page.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Do you not know that this is the manager who submitted this?
Of course.
This douche has to mention his old name again.
And sparred?
Sparred?
Are you kidding me?
Knelt and suckled. How about that?
Yeah, that was not quite the sparring match.
Transparent fat nothing.
We slapped you around like a child misbehaving.
That's right.
What? Can't hit your kids these days.
Ooh.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry. My fault.
Opie and Anthony's Street Squad went into attack mode, known as the Pests.
Pests!
Yeah. The O&A fans bombed blowflymusic.com with hundreds of racist messages. And then they go on to have a couple. Why shouldn't you hit a on a bike? One correspondent asked, posing his answer in the form of
poll
responses. He offers, it might be your bike.
That's terrific.
And you should. I guess it was an answer. Another post posits, Blowfly equals proof monkeys can sing. The initial response to Blowfly's appearance on the radio show posted on the unofficial Opie and Anthony fan forum, whackbag.com.
Giving Pest some coverage. Giving the Pest coverage and Whackbag some coverage.
Tom is an idiot.
You dummy. You're just getting them more excited.
He's saying the message boards were fairly innocuous, but it didn't take many posts before the racist rhetoric started spewing. It's called a message board, first of all, and if you look at any message board, any one, you're going to get a certain percentage of people on there that will post, like, racist things, horrific things if someone dies. It's just the nature of the beast that is a message board. If this idiot's message board, Blowfly's message board, got more than 3 responses, perhaps you'd understand how a message board worked, Uncle Tom, who wrote this.
Cornball.
And then be sure to ask Norton what the hell he was thinking when he performs tomorrow through Saturday at the Palm Beach Improv. And then he gives you a plug.
Thanks.
Better yet...
Uh-oh. Here it comes. Uh-oh.
Better yet, don't buy a ticket to his show until he offers a public apology to Reed and makes a hefty donation to the NAACP.
What a cornball.
Why would I donate anything to that race car organization? They have their own money. They have sponsor money.
No, I think you're confusing it with NASCAR.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's NAACP.
What is this? Wait, this is our actually
National Association of Stock Car Auto Racing, and you're
I was confused. I'm like, what?
National Association
Black
for the
guys
Advancement of Colored People.
I was confused. Black guys are walking around with logos on their body now? What?
NACPAR.
Hit me in my pocketbooks, Tom?
Oh, gonna get you in your change purse.
Better yet, don't buy a ticket to his show.
Well,
Jimmy Norton's going to have to tighten his purse strings.
Jimmy Norton pretty much sold out.
Yeah.
At the Improv in West Palm Beach.
And can I tell you something? You ass, not one. And I swear to God, I mean this.
You'd be honest and say if one guy, you'd say, this one idiot came up to me, but no, nothing.
Not one. Yeah, the only idiot that came up to me was Billy Mack, who was with me, who showed me the article to begin with. Nobody cared, Tom. No one cared.
No one cared.
He submitted his own article. That is so embarrassing.
By the way, a public apology and a hefty... What is a hefty? Maybe I could donate your body, you fat white zilch.
Hefty. Donation to the NAACP? Why would I donate to a racist organization, first of all?
Absolutely. The Klan needs my money.
Can I acknowledge the One Pass today? You don't want to do this.
Mm-mm.
You don't want to acknowledge the One Pass. It just makes them hungrier.
Oh.
They love this. This will be posted all over their websites.
It's like Mongo. No, don't shoot them.
Right.
That'll just make them angry.
Right. Oh, they're going to have this posted, and they're going to be all proud that they made another print article.
Another print article. The pests get the press.
And whackbag.com got a nice plug in this article.
Yeah.
They live for this stuff, you idiot.
Of course they
Just
do.
going to make them angrier.
And if you don't like racist statements on websites, then don't use the words yourself.
Right.
You're using the words yourself. I think it's fine if guys in rap, in comedy, or anything want to use...
Senate.
What the Senate, they want to use racist words, statements, whatever. That's fine. I am all for it. Love it. It makes me laugh my ass off when I watch it. It's hysterical.
All right.
But then don't get all oversensitive when people start picking up on it and use the same words and statements on message boards. It's going to happen.
And don't come on and be such a little bitch about it.
Yeah.
And then cry to the little local paper, you girl. You could have called back in, stupid, and you didn't.
Yeah.
So take your glasses and sit on them.
Showed him.
And with that, we take a break. How's that sound? All right?
All right.
We got a stunt guy coming in studio. Who's John Shaw?
Is he a... No?
Who's John Shaw? We approve this?
Yes.
Who is he?
Stunt guy.
For what?
What is it? For? I love these things we approve.
The walkover.
Oh, okay.
What is he doing on the walkover? A stunt? Yeah. Wow.
Okay, well, we ask for people that do certain talents and stuff for the walkover, but that's fine.
Right.
I got no problem with that. I don't care who it is.
John Shaw. Who is he? He's under our guest list.
Where'd he come from?
If we're going to interview the guy, I need to know who he is.
Are we going to interview him, or is it just going to be on the walkover? And he's
John
gonna do
Shaw,
something?
stunt guy, in studio, 8 o'clock. Who is he?
8? Wait,
And
that's
who
an hour.
Who approved this? Us?
Look. I am fine with people coming for the walk because we've asked people to do certain stunts or any talent thing they have for the walkover.
Well, we started a talent show because there's a lot of people trying to get our attention, so we decided during the
That's
walkover
fine.
every day, if you have something you want to show us, that's fine.
But
Just
an
get our
hour
attention.
guest?
Who is he and who approved this?
What does he do? Look, I have nothing against the guy. I don't know the guy.
We don't know
He
anything
could
about
turn
it.
out to be the best guy ever.
Where's Steve?
But why is he booked for 8 o'clock?
I believe he's in the same vein as sort of a lizard man type of thing where he will do stuff.
Is he the guy that wants to hang something from his nips?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, then he's in. Okay.
No, then I've heard of him.
Yeah, he's one of those sort of gross out guys that...
All right. He wants to hang like cinder blocks from his nips. If it's the same guy that Steve was telling me about.
If he comes in with a long nail and a hammer, I swear I'm putting it through his head. I'm putting it through his skull. If I got to see that nail through the nose thing one more goddamn time, that is the watermelon smashing bit of the freak show guy. I don't want to say it. If you got it in the room, if you got it in the car, leave it in your car.
It's a hack trick.
I don't want to see it.
It's a hack thing.
Look, according to this bio, John was bitten by the magic bug early on when he was only 8 years old.
A magic bug.
That's right.
Magic bug, Lieutenant Dan.
Is that what the older man called it? His magic bug? Did you have to kiss the magic bug for a ride home?
Who was bitten by it?
The magic bug spits and gives me powers.
And later this morning, we got Andy Summers stopping by.
Yes.
That's an XM
over at
exclusive.
XM.
XM exclusive.
Ooh.
He'll talk about the police and why they broke up and all that.
And we're gonna.
Is he going to be a little more forthcoming?
Yeah, he's got a whole book. He hates Sting.
Oh, okay. That's what I meant by forthcoming.
No, they all hate Sting, but I think Stuart Copeland was just nicer about it.
Yeah. Okay.
It's the One virus spreading across America.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. We got Frank in Belmore. Frank, what's up?
Hey, Opie and Anthony, holy cow. I can't believe I'm actually talking to you guys. You guys rule. I've been listening to you guys since NEW.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, you guys make my day. When you guys got fired.
Boring.
I know. I'm boring. But depressed for months. Then I got over it. But, yeah, I have an O&A entry that I sent in called the O&A Empire. It's a dig at Stern. I think you'd kind of dig it.
But, Frank, that's not why you called.
Yeah, it was.
It says Andy Summers was on Pugs and Kelly last week. Not exclusive.
Now watch.
No, it wasn't. I just talked to the screener and I told him.
Maybe Bill screwed up?
Oh,
Bill's shaking his head.
Bill.
All right, well, we'll look for your entry, okay?
Yeah, it's a black cover with you guys on the cover.
All right, cool. Yeah, we'll check it out.
Thanks a lot, guys.
All right, thanks, Frank.
Travis is out today.
All right, David in Dallas, what's up?
Hey, yeah, I listen to you guys every day, but you said it was exclusive with the guy from the police.
Well, all right, listen. We just found out that police guy was on Pugs and Kelly, according to you, police guy. What I meant to say is I had no idea Pugs and Kelly, first of all, talked to Andy Summers. I'm sure they did a great job. What I was trying to say is because we're syndicated, then halfway through the morning we go over to XM and we're exclusively on XM. So only the XMers are going to hear that interview today.
We meant from our show because we do something that no one else does. We have 2 shows a day.
Any more nitpicky observations?
So it's exclusive to...
That's the only one.
That's
thank you.
Nitpicky observation.
All right.
All right, thank you, David.
What a hen this guy is.
Thank you for correcting us. I saw something in the Daily News today. I'm sorry. It just makes me laugh really bad, really loud. Talking Airhead says sorry to fan. Have you guys followed this story?
No, I just heard like part of it. No, right.
Stephen Teitelbaum felt on top of the world Thursday night when he left Shea Stadium after his team won the second game of its division series. But the virtually blind 64-year-old sank when he heard that during the 5th inning, Fox commentators mocked the special device he uses to watch games.
Oh, no.
And then they have a quote. Why did they make fun of Grandpa Steve? Asked his 6-year-old grandson while watching the game.
Hey, why'd they make fun of Grandpa Steve? I don't know. People are just cruel. My lifestyle is what people call alternative, and they think it's appropriate to mock that. I like to put on a dress and eat honey off another man's genitals.
They
made fun of me.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Teitelbaum's sons alerted Fox that the spectator they spoofed was handicapped, and a mortified Tom Brennan apologized to Teitelbaum Saturday on air.
I'd like to apologize
yeah, probably.
for that happy young fan who was watching the ball game through that special device. Want to apologize.
Why didn't he just stay home and listen to the radio? It's made for blind people.
I was holding something up to my face, and I was looking at pornography from Taiwan. That's very illegal here. And they made fun. I'm Grandpa Steve.
Grandpa Steve.
Why should the announcers feel guilty? They obviously didn't know the guy was blind. Exactly. It looks like a viewfinder.
It looks like one of those Viewmasters.
A Viewmaster, yeah. Whatever, right.
I think it's fine, even if they had the panda Terry Schiavo, and one of the announcers says, "Why did somebody bring that potted plant in a chair?"
Well, could you see if he's just looking at a Viewmaster of the 1969 Mets? This is fantastic. Look at Seaver.
Remember Viewmasters? Those were great.
Yeah, the Grand Canyon looked like you were
3D.
There.
You could reach out and touch it.
Here's the apology. I am sincerely sorry for our comments if they offended you. With that baseball announcer voice, Brennan said, during the top of the second inning, it's my fault and I'm sorry.
You know, sometimes people are in the stands and I don't really understand the gizmos and gadgetry that they use to watch the game, that one high and wide for ball 3. And sometimes it gets very confusing. We just thought it was kind of funny, that one low and away for ball 4 walks. And sometimes I don't understand why they use these devices. The next inning sponsored by Budweiser, the king of beers.
Right.
Net is high, net is far. He is blind.
Teitelbaum, a Mets season ticket holder.
The blindino.
He rounds the bases the wrong way. A back-to-back and a belly to right field. He's going the wrong way.
He's sitting backwards. You got to go, you silly bastard. That's the concession stands.
That one foul. Hey, why isn't that guy moving?
Oh, that had to hurt. A bunch of springs and gears go flying out of this gizmo. That infernal machine.
Great.
What kind of wizardry makes you see? First of all, that's what I want to know. What the hell is he using that he's blind, but when he holds it up to his eyes, he can see? What kind of miraculous device is this?
It's probably just pictures of his grandchildren as the window shades of his eyes are slowly dropped by God.
Oh, damn, they're writing that down. Damn it.
Oh, is that horrible?
Competition over for line of the day.
Oh, is that awful?
Window shade. I just looked at that. He wrote it down.
Yeah, of course he did.
We're in deep trouble today, Anthony. It's going to be a tough line of the day competition.
Jimmy
today.
just sweeping all the time. He sweeps this competition.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, where is this gizmo?
What is this?
Can you get it in Best Buy? Where can you get it?
Which? Yeah, Best Buy.
Can you get it in from the back of a magazine or something?
Yes. Was he just wearing X-ray specs? He was wearing X-ray specs so he could look through girls' clothes with the weird spirally things.
See, when something is brought to our attention, sorry. It's over, Johnny. I didn't even know a guy was going to Shea Stadium with this gizmo.
What is it? Let me see the picture, too, because I haven't been able to... Where are those goddamn pictures I was supposed to see?
Well, it's going to explain the gizmo in a second. But
oh, it is?
Yeah, it's on page...
It is?
It's on some page of the Daily News.
Some page. Good. That's
page 4.
One
well, I don't have
105.
I know, I don't have the number.
It's on page 4, my angel.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, page 4? Wait, that's
Thank
a different one.
You.
Oh, is it?
Wait, he got an apology in both papers.
There it is. I see. Wow. All right, that's kind of unique looking. And what the hell is that?
I don't like his stupid cartoon mouth, though. What does his mouth remind me of?
See? Yeah. It's the frog.
No, it's more like, I don't see. Shapes.
It's curtains. Curtains over my eyes, I tell you.
Can I continue here?
No. I think, yes.
Old cartoon lips.
Teitelbaum.
Teitelbaum.
A Mets season ticket holder for 22 years, graciously accepted, telling the Daily News it was handled well. He's been a season ticket holder for 22 years. I think it's time to give him the last row.
Absolutely.
Give him the last row.
We need good seats for it. He was telling the Daily News. He wasn't even talking to a reporter. He was talking to a head on the cover of a paper that was overheard. You blind horse's ass.
He was talking to a hedge. Excuse me, I'm over here. Oh, and then he has to awkwardly turn 180 degrees.
And those of you that can't see the picture, he's holding to his eyes. It looks like a little viewfinder. And I think what that picture really needs is a fist just drilling those into his face. That'll straighten out Grandpa Steve.
What the hell is that thing?
Well, here we go. An accountant from Merrick, Long Island, Teitelbaum, lost all but peripheral vision in his left eye 3 years ago.
He's an accountant? That's the guy you want cooking your books? He has to put them on the right side of him and peek through his peripherals.
Oops.
I'm sorry, that was the wrong column.
I've made a glaring error. Oops. You're being audited.
Oops. I added an extra 0 there.
Oh.
Lost the blah, 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 3 years ago. In April, he purchased the Jordy. Jordy. Binocular-like glasses that help people with low vision. Any anger he felt about the Fox foul-up disappeared when the Mets snagged the division title Saturday night, beating the L.A. Dodgers 9-5.
Boy, listen, he has a heartwarming ending. If this doesn't warm your heart, then perhaps your heart is unwarmable.
When the Mets were losing, people used to say to me, Tito Baum, of course, saying here, how can you sit through all that garbage? I said, that's what it means to be a fan.
When someone read in this article, he was surprised that he's a Mets fan. He thought he was watching the Dodgers all these years. I'm a Mets what?
I thought that's Mr. Met. I thought that was just a retarded kid on the field.
Oh, my God.
Is it called the Geordie?
The Geordie, yeah.
Wasn't it? What was the guy's name in Star Trek? Geordie LaForge.
Yeah, it's called...
So it's called the Geordie after... It's named after its character on Star Trek The Next Generation, by the way.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. What's his name? Who played him?
The
black guy from Reading Rainbow. LeVar Burton. And he wore that Purolator air filter on his head. Half an air filter, and it made him see. But this thing, Jesus Christ... This looks like a Sirius satellite radio unit. It's got this big thing that he's got to hold with him. The eye goggles.
He probably just sees like a Met logo through that thing, and he just feels like he's at the game.
How great is it if somebody fouled a baseball off, and he just notices how large it's getting as it's coming right towards him?
Hey, I think I'm looking at the sun. No, that's a baseball coming right at you.
In Technicolor, as it smashes that against the stupid old Grandpa Steve face.
Apparently, it enables people with low vision to see objects at a distance, up close, at any range in between. So you can focus in on anything and make it look like it's up close.
The binoculars.
Battery-operated system can be worn like a pair of glasses or used as a desktop magnifier when placed in its docking stand. Sure sounds handy. Yeah. The future. It's 2006. Why can't this be implanted into the cornea?
Well, Jim Dunn from New York.
I hate the future. It wound up stinking.
Jim Dunn from New York not happy with us. Now this poor blind guy gets O&A making fun of him. This is kind of sad, you guys.
Kinda.
Is it really?
It's pathetic.
It certainly is. He shouldn't be taking up good seats.
Jim, we go after easy targets.
Grandpa Steve is a bum.
This thing sounds cool. I might want to just get
Grandpa Steve should be selling pencils at the Subway.
And Grandpa Steve usually uses the old Geordie when he pulls his van up to a schoolyard. He likes things to look a lot closer than they are. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
How do you like that, Jim Dunn? Is it still sad?
Why did they make fun of Grandpa Steve? Because he was convicted on child pornography charges again.
Now that's just a joke. We're just joking. We're just joking. We're just joking.
I don't even know who Uncle Steve is.
No, it's not Uncle Steve. Uncle Steve is the creepy Lebanese one with the rings that comes over.
Of course.
I make them call me Grandpa Steve because it's got more syllables, which means they bounce on my lap longer.
Wow.
You're off today.
I'm stunned at this awful machine.
It's amazing.
Who's bilking the blind with this lemon?
Liddy Rules from Whackbag. The future's so bright, he's got to wear 90-pound shades.
Oh, man. The Geordie. That's great. Beer here. Guy goes to throw it to you every time you go, ah! It's not even near you. He's throwing it to get some guy 10 rows away. Ah! Hitting me in the face. No, it's not, Grandpa.
He's just tossing peanuts to a 5-year-old in the second row. Relax.
What's coming at me?
You know, where the people that could see sit.
You got so big. Grandpa Steve, that's a wiffle ball bat.
We're at the Met game again. No, we're not. We're at the car wash, Uncle Steve. Or Grandpa. Whatever you are.
Grandpa Steve is a douche. I had to get my hands on Grandpa Steve. Savage him with my fists.
You wouldn't hit a guy with electronic glasses, would you?
Yes, we're making fun of a blind person for 20 straight minutes.
I'm making fun of his stupid equipment.
I'm making fun of his heartbreaking ending that's coming soon.
Oh. Jesus.
He goes to hug his grandson. It's a homeless guy who slices him with a razor. Well, I can't wait till he gets on the wrong train.
If he had any sense, he'd donate it to A-Rod.
Oh.
Perhaps that would help.
Oh, now that's a low blow.
Oh, low blow.
Low blow.
It's something.
Yankee fans not enjoying that one.
He leaves the Met game, and he gets on the wrong train. He winds up in Bedford-Stuyvesant. Where's my grandson? Just two black fists meeting with his face in between them.
I have to take my Geordie back. The contrast is broken. Everything's showing up in negative.
They think it's Air Jordies, so they steal it. Try to wear it on their feet.
Geordie. What's a Geordie? Yo, man, give me a Geordie.
Because they want to make it sound fun and
it's
happy.
like futuristic.
It's a Geordie.
The Geordie, just like Star Trek. No, it's not. Holy Jesus, that's got to hurt the bridge of your nose after like 8 seconds.
Oh,
it's got a thing that goes against your forehead. It's so heavy.
Oh, man.
Big battery pack. It's wired to another thing that's a huge unit with knobs and buttons on it. What happened? 2006. I remember back in like 1980 even. The future was supposed to be, if there was a way to cure blindness, it surely wasn't going to look like the Geordie. What, can't they fit that in a contact lens? The future. It blows.
Bill from Waterford, always good for one. You think this blind guy's daughter would take advantage and marry a Swiggy? No, Dad, he's white like you and me.
Just don't stand in front of his Geordie. When an alarm goes off, you'll hear beeping. He's got it set for that.
Are blind people racist? They have any reason to be racist?
Isn't that a joke?
No, I mean, I'm being dead. Oh, well, yeah, of course. It leads to the joke, but I'm being serious. Do they have any...
So blind people can hate them, too, I believe is the punchline.
Yeah, well.
I'll leave the setup for your own, whatever you want to do with it.
Mike from Pittsburgh. Come on, Mike. You guys are loving the show in Pittsburgh. He writes,
what happened?
I love it, but this is brutal. I'd feel better about this if he was deaf, too. He's probably a huge fan of this radio show.
I hope
Gets
not.
him through his day.
Oh, guys, you get me through my day and make me laugh.
Right.
Let me tell you a little story.
Right.
I'm blind. I have to use something called the Geordie to even see that I'm tuning into your station. But every day I make sure I tune in and listen to the Opie and Gampama show.
All right, listen. It's a crazy day to do a radio show, I gotta tell you.
Yeah.
When we get back, a cab kills a horse in Queens.
Oh, thought it was the latest episode of Deadwood.
Because there's black cowboys in Queens.
Who knew?
We'll get into that story next. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We're live. Columbus Day.
We are.
Why? I don't know. Everyone else is off today. It's probably because we're really insecure as radio show hosts. I think deep in the back of our heads, we think we miss a day, it's over. Everyone's going to forget about us or something. Because it doesn't make sense that we're here. It really doesn't. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
I got to leave a message for future me.
Yeah.
Because I listened to the replay of the show.
Yeah.
I got to leave a message for future me when I'm listening. Anthony, are you listening to me? Anthony, make sure you make New Year's Eve plans with Jimmy Norton.
Are you talking to the Anthony that is now wearing the Nazi garb?
You think I put that stuff on right when I get home?
No, but you might not hear it till a later replay. You might not hear this till like 8 p.m. You might be home with your gal, marching around as you tend to do at that hour, and hear this. And all of a sudden you'll make the wrong plans. We have to book airfare to Russia.
No.
But there's a winter
marching.
I'm thinking it's He's talking to the Anthony at 3 a.m. in the morning. He's listening to that replay. He's in He's in just his underpants and a Nazi war helmet, and he's crawling around his mansion. And there's no lights on, but he could see because the moonlight is coming through the windows, and he's just crawling around on all fours looking for cockroaches.
And no cockroaches in my home.
That's the point of the story. That's how sick you are in the head. Of course, there's no cockroaches, but you have to crawl around and make sure.
Let me talk to that Anthony quickly.
All right.
Anthony, go back to bed.
You're talking to future me.
That's right.
And I don't like the tone of your voice.
Wait, can I talk to the Anthony that is listening to this at 3 in the morning during the replay?
I don't think you'll be talking to him. He's probably sleeping, but go ahead.
Yeah, whatever.
Get help. Get help. We all see it. We see it.
Let's really cause a problem.
All right.
This is for the 3 o'clock in the morning, Anthony.
See, for the new listeners, by the way, our show runs all day long on XM. Go ahead.
Yes.
All right.
Yo, man, open that bedroom door.
Oh,
I bet no one's asleep in there.
Oh, Jesus. Future Anthony, get the gun. Grab the shotgun, Future Anthony.
He ain't got the gall to shoot me.
My God, now you're going to have me lunging for weapons.
Just a big hole, like a cartoon hole through your bedroom door. You look down, you see an empty hallway, except all the red crisscross lights that you have, whatever they're called.
It'll be a nice early morning sound, maybe some crickets. I don't know, something early, some crickets. It's early 3 in the morning.
What?
Crickets?
Crickets? Chirp.
Thought you had the crickets.
I did. I just want to wreck your bit.
Oh, okay. Trying to paint a picture.
Well, it's late.
The board op has to push a button. I'm sorry.
It's 3 in the morning.
It's late.
Here's my
Very
participation in the radio show. Are you ready?
It's quiet.
And then.
He ain't got the gall to shoot me through
and scene.
the door. I guarantee he ain't got the gall to shoot me.
Oh, my God. It can't possibly be. Not a bulletproof.
Usually they're just job-proof.
We're too racist today.
You shot Grandpa.
We got to even it out a little bit.
All right.
We like to go after everything and everybody.
We're just creeps.
Believe me, I'll be throwing out insults to my own Italians later when they run a parade in front of my commute home.
Actually, we bounced it out, though. We went for the easy target, the blind people, because we're not scared of blind people because we can beat them up. So then we decided to balance it out by going after the Schwoogies because, let's be honest, all white people are scared of Schwoogies. See what we did right there? See what we did right there? We balanced it out. We balanced out our humor.
And like I said, my drive home will be nothing but littered with racial epithets for my own kind.
Oh, Anthony.
The Italians.
That's right, as they applaud that plunderer.
Plunderer. That's Christopher Columbus, my friend.
Hey.
A hero.
Yeah, he sure is. Way to find a place where people are already living and claim it as your own.
Look, if you're not strong enough to hold on to it, you don't deserve to have
They were trusting. He brought them blankets that had anthrax in it.
Wonderful plan.
And peace pipes. They thought, this Chris Columbus is a good boy.
He's a good egg.
We were the first terrorists.
There were only the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria.
That's right.
Only 3 boats. How much damage could they do?
That circling idiot didn't know where he was. That silly goose.
He was looking for spices.
I read the liberal books. We were the first terrorists.
Oh, did they really say that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure we were, as opposed to the peaceful tribes that were slicing the tops of each other's skulls off.
Just savages over here.
Yeah, you're right. We really were.
Using their own people's skulls for soup containers.
Everyone tries to say that, the American Indian, they make them try to paint it all as one group of people, peaceful people living amongst the land and stuff. They were hacking at each other.
There were a bunch of tribes that had the social graces of piranha.
Yeah, like one would bump into another, and it was it. The whole group of them would just go killing each other.
And speaking of liberals, Columbia University is just a cesspool of little rich pigs. They booed and shouted down the guy who, I think, one of the Minutemen.
Did they charge the stage or something?
Yeah, they did. The guy who started the Minutemen, I think it was. I should probably have all the facts, but I don't. which is that group that guards the border.
The border, yeah.
He was speaking at Columbia.
Oh, I thought you meant the Minutemen from back in the day.
It's like, wow, how could they attack someone that old?
What the hell? Did they have a corpse on the stage?
I'm sorry, I was mumbling through Obi's attempted curse.
I'm so excited today. The curses are flying.
The F-bombs just flying.
I think I stopped that one, though. I think I stopped that one.
I don't know.
They booed this guy and rushed the stage because the left is just so... all they talk about is free speech. They're so intolerant of free speech. They instead of letting this guy speak and make his points and then being respectful and disagreeing... like they would complain if you didn't do.
Just boo them.
Booed and rushed the stage because they're little rich pigs. They're little brat. The left has turned into such brats. I want to be a liberal. Jesus Christ.
Give me a chance, right?
I mean, and meanwhile, Chavez, that slob, they welcomed him with open arms.
Oh, yeah.
And that piggish Iranian president, they invited to speak because they're all self-hating Jews.
Dude, this guy is a rock star. This Iranian president who I can't say his name.
They wanted him to speak, and they buckled under intense pressure to rescind the invitation.
Yeah.
They're horrible. Free speech only applies if you're bleeding heart left as far as colleges are concerned.
Mm-hmm.
They're horrible colleges.
Yeah.
They're not what they used to be. They used to be a place where free thought and this oasis of different ideas. You are a bunch of robotic little rich pigs, and I want to spit in your faces.
All right, with that, let's move on.
Sex with you.
We got some great stories here. We're actually going to save the cab kills horse in Queens. For the rest of America, Queens is as metropolitan as it gets.
It's not
as much as Manhattan.
Just outside of Manhattan, but a lot of people.
There's no reason there should be one horse in Queens.
There should be no horses.
Cabs should not be hitting horses in the year 2006.
I used to go horseback riding in Brooklyn.
What?
There's a stable in Brooklyn, and you could go horseback riding there.
Or make German pornography.
And me and my girlfriend used to go down there and ride horses, and you'd see some people like some young children, some young inner city children would be riding the horses, and they used to fall off all the time. It was really funny to watch. I don't know why. Something about...
Could you hit the bell, please?
Why? For what you're thinking?
Oh, man.
Yeah, okay. Don't say it.
Wow, I got to go wash my face.
Oh, I already in the office made the joke about they're chasing Charlton Heston.
Wow. I had a movie reference myself.
Okay,
that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Might have been the same movie, actually.
Yeah, it could have been. Yeah. I try to keep it subtle.
What is wrong with us today? We should have taken today off. I wasn't even supposed to work today.
No, we shouldn't. We should be working instead of celebrating the accomplishments of that marauder.
Christopher Columbus is a hero to the Italian people.
Of course he is, because they also like to walk into businesses and just put their hands in people's pockets and demand things that aren't theirs. It all started with old Chrissy Columbus. He showed up.
The boat Columbus, they called him.
It started up with certain Indians. You're going to need protection from these other Indians. He's a sacred guy. He was a bum.
See this ship I bought? I love this ship. Take it back. Get it out of here. What'd I tell you? What's the matter with you?
My wife loved that anthrax blanket.
Get it out of here.
All right, we got a great story here. Listen to this.
Well, I'm just trying to rape and pillage, and right away you're getting fresh.
Go home and get your head dressed.
What?
Henry, I'm trying to scalp this broad. Can you help me?
He called me a squaw, and then he kicked me out of the covered wagon.
Rod in North Carolina. Rod.
Hey, boys, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, you got to get something for the soundboard special for Columbus Day. You got to get the Harry Dean Stanton line from Escape from New York. Goddamn Redskins!
I remember that vaguely.
Yeah, they're savages, Mr. President.
Oh, yeah, they're savages, Mr. President. My favorite, of course, though, was Isaac Hayes, blinking rapidly. That awful music, and then Donald Pleasance. You are the Duke of New York, you're a number one. Missing a piece of his finger. You are the Duke of New York, you're a number one.
All right, we're going to change gears. Listen to this story. It's one of the good ones today.
Lawrence Roach of Seminole says he's fighting a battle he finds hard to believe at times.
This is just not right. It's humiliating to me, degrading, and really, you know, I'm a man, and I don't want to be paying alimony to a man.
Roach and his ex-wife, who were not identifying, divorced a year and a half ago after being married for more than 17 years. After the divorce, Roach was forced to pay more than $1,200 a month to his ex-wife in alimony, a payment he wants to stop.
If you can't be married to a man legally, how can you legally pay alimony to a man?
Roach says his ex-wife has had a sex change and is now living as a man with a new identity. He says he feels he should no longer have to make alimony payments because his ex-wife is no longer the person he married.
Oh, my God.
Wow, what did this guy do? What did this guy do? That made his wife go, look, I don't even want to be a woman anymore. Oh, wow.
Can I ask why the news wouldn't identify her? Like, why wouldn't they just mention who she is? I would love to get an interview with her. What happened, miss?
So he has to pay alimony to his ex-wife, who's now a man.
Now a man.
How does this guy even go to work?
The jokes. Oh.
How's your ex-wife, Bob?
Yeah, must be nice, huh?
Right.
Buying jock straps with your alimony money that you give her? Him? Whatever?
You got my check. I gotta buy something to stretch my balls.
That's the ultimate FU right there.
I thought endorse this check, would you?
Your ex-wife shows up with like a really bad pasted-on mustache and like a Frank Whaley male hairdo, like a 1950s Reagan hairdo, trying to look like a man.
Looks like just a heap of dog dew on his head. That Reagan hair.
I thought the ultimate FU was like your wife
going lesbo.
Going lesbo. Now the ultimate FU is your wife gets the sex changes and is now a man, and you got to pay alimony to her.
Yeah, you still got to pay alimony. Oh, is that a disgrace?
Especially if the one she had put on is larger than yours.
Oh, yeah. Zip. Take a look at this, pal. Now pay me. Oh. People.
And the beautiful part would be if she became a man and then had a gay relationship with another man.
There you
so
go.
He had to pay alimony to two men.
Two guys.
Who adopted a baby.
Let's go to Josh in Dallas. Josh.
Hey, I'm kind of sick of y'all giving Christopher Three Boats Columbus a bad rap. He was there to get the papoose. Get the papoose.
All right,
papoose, get the papoose.
Gooch, Cleveland, what's up?
If you ever touch Pocahontas again, you're dead.
Yeah, someone said, an Apache girl, it prejudice against Italians in this day and age.
Well,
that was Steve Bayshore.
We got a legal expert who disagrees.
Oh, yeah?
I think the legal expert, I don't know, does he think, well, let's find out.
Legal expert? What the hell is
However,
that?
according to legal experts, sex change or not, he or she, Roach, is legally bound to pay alimony payments to his ex-wife.
His divorce decree is basically a contract that he's going to have to follow. Alimony is based on their relationship while they were married, not after
no, it isn't.
Is over.
No, it isn't.
Legal analyst Joe Episcopo says unless Roach's ex-wife remarries or one of them dies.
That's where the problem is. You hired a comedian.
You hired Joe Episcopo.
Right.
Joe Episcopo.
Did he try your case as Frank Sinatra?
All of his testimony was talking about Eddie Murphy.
Right.
Episcopo says unless Roach's ex-wife remarries or one of them dies, he's required by law to pay alimony for life. A law Roach says he feels is unfair and is now trying to change.
For life? Wow, finally, someone with a worse lawyer than I had. Holy Jesus, thank God.
For life.
For life? What justification? How could you possibly justify for life? How long were they married?
I don't know.
17 years, I think the story
17 years. And for life, he's got to pay this woman that is now a guy. That is now a freak of nature. A freak. Oh.
That's horrible.
Oh. I've taken now to jotting down little notes on my checks.
It's about time.
It's about time.
It is about time. You've been way too nice.
I've been way too nice.
Way too nice.
Way too nice.
Way.
And there's a section right on the check that says note. It's right there, and I've never used it.
Ah, you just discovered that, huh?
So now I write little notes. Last month was, or last quarter was, boy, this is, I go, end of another year. Because it was like the last quarter I had to pay for this year. It's like, end of another year. This sure is going by quickly, isn't it? That's kind of like I hope you're saving. Because this gravy train, choo-choo. Pulling out of the station.
End of the line, everybody off here. We're closing down for the night. End of the line.
When are you done, buddy? How much time?
2050.
Oh, that's not bad.
He's getting close.
I'm getting real close.
Good.
I'm getting real close.
You want suggestions for the next note that you could write on the check?
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah.
It would make the pest feel.
It's got to be January.
January?
January.
Maybe the pest could come up with what you should write on the next check.
What I should write on the next one.
And then maybe you take one of theirs and write it.
One of their suggestions?
Yeah, they'd be really happy to get involved.
Yeah. Quick, Tom, get a sponsor for it. Jesus Christ.
That's right. The check writing sponsored by the letter C.
Yeah. It's fun, though, you know? You think of fun little witty things. Yeah. I'm going to need bigger notes section, though, because I noticed the last one I wrote was really big. Took up the big notes section. No, it's very nice. That's why they'll always be nice. That's one of the rules. It's got to be nice.
But she knows it's
but
not
you know
nice.
what
That's
the meaning is.
See, I know all the players involved, and she's not taking it as a
it's
nice
like,
comment.
It's written as, hey, time is flying, isn't it? And what the meaning is, hey, this is running out on you.
Yeah, there's nothing nice about it.
No.
That's the beauty of what Anthony does.
That's it. I have a little fun with it.
See, I'm such a dope. I would just write die whore and then have to repay it.
And then, you get taken in and get restraining orders because it's a threat that's documented and stuff. You really got to watch what you do or say to anybody when you're in any kind of legal relationship with them.
Bill from Waterford, Anthony's next note, tick, 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 tock.
That could be interpreted as a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know something? I would think that, too. I would think like some kind of bomb thing. Like, I went through a couple of lines, and I'm thinking I should write that. And then it's like, no, that could be interpreted as violent or something like that. So I kept it very cheery.
Could you get the beep? Jimmy Hats from Whackbag.
Yeah.
Here's what he wants you to write on.
All right.
Here's the money. Just don't go buy a...
Buy a... I could...
Buy a... Beep.
I could give a flying if she... Every single... on the face of the earth.
No, it was her turning into a man.
I got you.
Okay.
Oh, don't buy a...
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant getting by a bunch of...
No.
Right, okay.
We'll have really large.
Right.
Had nothing to do with big... Yeah. Okay. I needed both, and you see that's the beauty of Ant and I's chemistry. You knew exactly where I was going.
Had you?
Right. Okay. You needed to. It's gonna make me laugh all day.
Oh God.
Hey, Robin, Columbus is ripping me off. Hoo-hoo, just like going, hey, I discovered America. I invented America. I invented everything. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo.
Christopher Stern, Robin.
How about... Merry Christmas. Oh, you got to end the Merry Christmas wish right there. You can't say Merry Christmas blank.
No.
And it's after Christmas. It's January.
Yeah.
Happy New Year blank.
Hey, Happy
New
work. Year might actually work.
That might be a good one.
Nah, that I can't write that. That last one is just going to be a treat.
Well, Jeremy the trucker from San Francisco, memo for you. Best trade I ever made.
Exactly. Jeez.
The
buyout was a little expensive, but...
Well, that's what you put on the last check. Hope you saved! Exclamation point.
That's it, yeah.
With a big exclamation point. The type fat girls write. That looks like an upside-down triangle with an actual circle.
Big, yeah. How would you read that, Jimmy?
Hope you save!
Well, Cigars and Scotch has it. Cigars and Scotch, yes.
Hey, the contest is over. Danny already picked the winner. It's I'm glad we're divorced.
Oh, you're going to take that, Danny?
That's it, huh?
You didn't like your choices in the Maxwell contest.
Lackluster. That would be funny. Does he mean the amount of the check or the actual size of the check? Chris from L.A. I'll just read it. Sorry, Chris. Ant should make the check smaller and smaller with each payment. Does he mean the actual check? That would be funny if she had to go in and cash like a little tiny check.
Dude, someone has the greatest idea. Where is it? Let's say hi to Kevin. Kevin, what's up?
Hello there.
Hey.
Hey, you can get checks now with personalized photos on them.
Yeah?
I got a photo of my 22-year-old girlfriend. It's a total 10. So the 42-year-old biatch can look at what I'm doing.
Oh, that'd be good, right?
Get new checks.
Very good.
Get new checks.
New checks.
Got to call right away.
With a picture of you two.
Explicit sexual pictures on them.
You two smiling in front of the disgustingly large home. Waving.
With you with a
Toodaloo.
You with a pipe and maybe a brand new dog at your feet.
Brandy snifter.
Right.
Or how about just a check with a picture of a Boxer gravy train on it?
Oh.
That might be too much.
Was there really four?
That was.
No, I kind of like that.
Yeah.
Gravy train with the circle and slash through it.
Was there really?
Yeah, that is a good one.
Was there really 4 midgets at one of your comedy shows down there in West Palm Beach?
A married couple. I didn't see 4. I saw a married couple.
Ooh.
You didn't see the other 2 because
they were sitting on them so they could see.
They all came in
flipped a coin before they.
There were 4 midgets. They all came under one giant trench coat.
A little car pulled up in front of the valet. They all came scrambling out in costume.
Hoodly-doo! Hoodly-doodly-doo! Hoodly-doodly-doo! They were very nice. The married couple said hello on the way out. They're like, we listen every morning. And we all had that little understanding. Like, I know I've said some awful things.
Oh, horrid things.
They were a nice little couple.
Isn't that awful when people you've said horrible things about come up to you and say they love the show?
It really is the worst feeling.
Oh, damn.
It makes you feel sad.
It was everyone in Camden.
By the way, somebody sent me a Photoshop of that little flipper-handed midget bouncing up against a cab.
Oh.
Like 6 or 7 of them with different colors, just with hoodly-doodly-doo, whatever.
Hoodly-doodly-doo, because that's the sound they make all the time.
All they hear in their heads. Hoodly-doo!
They don't walk places. They dance and skip and jump places with just hoodly-doo in their head.
They traipse, little fat-legged nothings.
Wow. I think it's funny, so I'm just going to read it. I hope this doesn't destroy a 12-year relationship. James in Pennsylvania, put a picture of you and your girl at the mental ward with a note that says, this is still better than being with you.
Oh. Oh. Well, it was.
Sorry, it just hit me as funny.
That's fine. Believe me, if I thought for a second it was serious.
Yeah, I know. All right, why don't we take a break? We got other things to do. Keith Olbermann is a hack when it comes to picking up girls on the internet. Great Page 6 story on Keith Olbermann, who we've tried to get on the show many, many times. He doesn't want anything to do with us, unfortunately.
Well, who cares?
It's too bad, because I really think he does a great show, but we've tried. We've given up on him, I guess.
Now we just refer to him as Keith the douche.
Right.
Oh, by the way, if he was our friend, we'd still read every single word in this story.
Hoodly-doo. Oh, sorry.
Because it's too good.
In my head now. Hoodly-doodly-doo.
Hoodly-doodly-doo.
According to one babe, he stinks in bed.
Good.
And Page 6
wow.
has it as its headline today.
Who's the chatty Cathy that's letting out that info?
We'll get into that next. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Oh, my God. The eggs taste good today, Clanny. I'm waiting for the vocals to start.
Oh, is that it?
Oh, I love it.
They never do.
They never do.
Steve castrated this song by taking the vocals out. Everyone, right now. we all know how it goes. Unfortunately, we won't hear it.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. Ant's been yelling at a computer screen ever since we took a break.
That's what I do during the breaks.
What happened? What happened?
Well, we got Pal Talk here in the studio.
Yeah.
We got cameras in the studio. People got cameras at their homes. We watch them. They watch us. They hear and see what goes on here at the radio show while the commercials are playing. Many people driving around in their cars, they just hear the commercials come on. They don't know what's going on. A lot of people are listening and watching and having conversations and arguments.
There's 3 versions of the show every morning. 3? There are 3 versions of the show. People listen on commercial radio stations.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the poor people.
Poor people tend to live in clusters.
Why do men fall asleep after sex?
I'm pointing it for Eric to grab the...
Yeah, let's get that. Oof. Let's get that for the show. And other
'cause I'm done.
And other Why Do Wonders. Oh, boy, this has got to be terrific TV.
Another one of those books.
For Diane Sawyer and the gang.
Hope it's got pictures.
Anyway, there's 3 versions of the show. I just realized that. There's people that listen on the commercial radio stations. There are people that are listening on XM right now. So when we go to commercial, they get something a little different. They get O&A material because there's not many commercials on satellite, on our channel anyway. And then there's the Pal Talk thing. Yeah. Where they get to hear what we're talking about when we go to commercial.
Which is everything. It's the show. It's like unbleeped. And they hear us during commercials. The only time they don't hear us is when we shut the sound off because, someone's in here saying something of a sensitive nature. Yeah. Maybe a hotel we're staying at.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe something that's got to be done that is a surprise. Things like that.
Or another one of Jim's confessions.
No, those go out over the air. What are you kidding?
Yeah, most of them do.
But during this time, some people check in and start an argument about the segment we just had. And we have somebody here named Passive One, who didn't like our take on transsexuality.
Will Passive One call in?
I don't know. Passive One, will you call in?
You'll be allowed to talk. I mean, we're not going to... We'll let you get your point across.
What's the... okay, give me the number. 866.
You gotta just type it in.
Okay. Yeah, baby. Okay, go ahead. I already got the.
Just type it in. Then hit the buttons.
Go ahead.
Hit the buttons. He can do it.
866.
No, don't touch his buttons. Now we gotta throw the keyboard.
Go ahead, long fingers. Dan has long fingers.
And Greasy. By the way, Greasy, and he was picking his.
Why didn't you put a space in between that?
Why
and
no
that?
space, Dan? What are you?
There's not enough. No, there is. Okay, there we go. Now I'll send. There's the number. Passive, if you want to call in. Oh, I see a phone up by her ear.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens. Yeah, she seems to be a pre-op transsexual.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
Living as a woman.
Oh,
but
boy.
still has the male stuff. And didn't like our take on it. Says it spreads hatred. And I'm not sure if it not violent. She didn't say that, but
why is it anytime you make
it hurts to hear the word freak towards trannies? She says it is a bit freakish. Yeah. Anything, I mean, in the literal definition of the word freak or freakish, that would fit. Somebody that once had a part of their body that is now gone is kind of freakish.
Well, according to Hannibal Lecter, true transsexuals are not violent. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're passive, nonviolent. Correct.
Would you?
He's not a real transsexual, but he thinks he is.
Did you like that movie? Oh, you're in Canada.
Oh, Canadian tranny? Hey.
Oh, man, that's going to be a botched operation.
What will you do for 30 loonies?
Loonies.
They gave it a pepperoni stick.
Is passive one calling in?
I think that's right there.
Okay.
On line 9.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Is it? Hello?
Hi.
That's not you. I could see the picture. I could see the picture.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Of Passive One right there with no phone.
Hi, I'm Passive One.
Well, is this person going to call in?
Of course
they're
not.
From Canada, so I guess they can't dial that number.
Well, how about we'll give them a regular number.
Why can't they dial that number from Canada?
An 866 number might not be allowed.
On a cell phone.
All right, well, how about a regular number? Do we have a 212 number?
I don't know.
I want to get to the bottom of this.
The bottom.
She wants to call, so.
Feisty bottom.
Let's say hi to Mike in Boston. Mike?
Yeah, I guess I'm for this little sensitive tranny fag. First of all, We're going to stop calling it she. No matter what you do, if you're listening out there, whatever that thing's name is, you will always be a man. It doesn't matter what you do. You're inside you is always going to be a man. So,
well, sir, let's not leap to conclusions.
In your very tolerant way of putting it, sir, you do actually have a bit of fact there, I think.
That's all.
I don't think a transsexual ever truly feels like whatever sex they're trying to turn themselves into. You know what I mean?
I think
it doesn't matter how they look or how the operation looks or anything. You know, inside, you're just still the guy that you were born. And boy, that's gotta sting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta sting.
All right, well, deep down, you still scratch like a man. You catch yourself doing man things.
Smelling your pits.
Like you walk into a men's room, you stand there for 20 minutes.
Hey, guys, I got one more thing.
Oh, my God. Mike. Dude, you stepped all over Jimmy's good line. You suck. You suck. I hope you become a tranny unintentionally in a car wreck.
I got something Jimmy's going to like.
No, you don't. I bet you don't.
Self-inflicted gunshot wound?
I got Jimmy's own network. I got the name for it.
What?
Norton's Antivirus.
Oh, God damn it. God! I knew it was going to suck.
That was god-awful.
He didn't do the Norton antivirus bit.
I do that in my act.
Of course he did.
I go, what am I, a computer virus?
And people laugh. They just laugh. That guy stunk. All right.
What's wrong, Kenny?
Let's see.
Kenny found something funny. It's very rare. Kenny, to the mic, please.
Please, new stash in place.
No, that just struck me funny.
What part, you idiot? You never laugh.
I'm doing the Norton antivirus impression.
Yeah, it's one of my
Yeah.
I like the new mustache.
Right. I'm sorry.
Go back to, doing what you do. All right.
Kenny's mustache is still in creepy stage.
I know.
I either have a mustache or don't. I don't like creepy stage.
It's going again? Yeah. He tries to grow it back every other week.
Kenny's a serial rapist. Right now, I guarantee you in Jersey, they're looking for a man with a tiny head and a thick mustache, so he shaves it.
Okay, I think we'll get... I'm sorry, I was in a communique here. I believe we're going to get a number that we can call.
Okay.
There it is. Go ahead. There you go, Than.
All right.
Than, that's your job.
And get a measurement, too, and ask if fully functional.
Why will you get charged? I don't know. You shouldn't get charged if we call you.
Yeah.
Calling a cell phone, right?
Yeah,
what?
Well, normal rates apply.
It is Canada, though. They got their own rules up there.
Jeez.
Larry, Jersey, what's up?
Get her dress. We'll send you $3. That'll cover 1,800 Canadian dollars.
And you can buy lunch, too. Larry?
I am amazed that you constantly get people saying, I can't believe this show is spreading hate. That's the fun of the show.
Of course it is.
Spreading the hate.
It's a show that doesn't have filters. Deal with it.
Here's the new.
If you don't like it, go find something else to listen to.
Here's the new ad for this. Should be the new billboard. Opie and Anthony, we're garbage.
I like it because it's accurate. We are truly garbage.
It should be Opie and Anthony. Tranny should listen to Whoopi.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks, sir. Way to take a funny idea and just remove all humor, you surgeon.
You were good for a while there, though.
Yeah.
You were good.
Wow.
Keith Olbermann, Cab Kills Horse in Queens, or Lady on the Phone. What's going to happen here?
Oh, we got to go phone. I think we have to.
Yeah, I think we got to continue this. Is it working? We have the number, so they're dialing. It should be any second now, or there should be a huge problem where we never, ever get it, ever. All right. I see an unknown popped up there on line 9. So
my God.
Might be, but nothing else is being typed in. Boy, I do miss that cute girl, Travis, that works in there.
Oh, she was terrific.
Terrific phone screener.
What, did he take a couple days off?
No, I think Travis is going through something similar to this.
It's
Canadian.
Canada.
It's Operation Day?
Not the shuttle we're trying to contact here. Look, there's 2 phones working.
Oh, we're wasting time at this point.
Dial out?
Let's go high. Let's say hi to Joe, the Marine in Japan. Joe, you've been on the phone for an hour and a half. What do you have?
Nothing much, guys. I just can't wait to get home and listen to you guys in real time instead of having nothing to bring to the table because I'm calling on the phone.
But Joe, you're a Marine. You're in Japan. What's the feeling over there now that North Korea's tested their big atomic bomb?
They really have officially tested their...
No one knows. It was such a small blast. It could have been anything.
You know what, guys? We're all just waiting for the word go so we can go over there and knock this idiot out of power pretty much. I mean, the higher-ups have everything they say and all their big spiel that propaganda they push, but we're really just waiting to go over there and waste them just like
we would have by now. We don't want to deal with that billion.
We're too tied up.
There's too many people there that we'd have to take care of. There's, 10 billion people?
What?
Why do we care what he does?
I'm not saying take care of them at all. Just go over there and
That's what America does. We have to take care of everybody. So not only do we have to take him out of power, then we have to take care of that billions of people.
We got to find a puppet.
Well, there aren't that many in North Korea. The thing is, the problem is, everyone's pissed off at this guy. Everybody is pissed off at him, even the Chinese.
So let someone else deal with him. We're always dealing with the world's problems. Who cares if he has a nuke? Let him nuke China.
Well, but that's the whole thing. He says, Kim Jong-il, he says that he just wants to deal with the United States on one-on-one talks. We're saying no. We want everyone involved. Your neighbors, China, Japan, everyone else involved in this conversation about their nuclear program and being responsible and everything.
He wants us to pay him off. That's all he wants.
Yeah, and the reason he wants a one-on-one is so he can say, look, we'll do this. You pay us this kind of money. Or we'll do this. You don't. You promise not to have any sanctions. Well, you tell it. You're there.
You give one, we'll take one.
I'm actually agreeing.
You give one, we'll take one. Everyone's looking for a handout.
All right, thank you, sir.
I'm looking forward to getting out.
Thank you. Hoorah!
All right, Joe, thanks. Japan rocks. All right.
Take it easy,
we
guys.
got passive one on the...
Here's passive one.
On the line here. Passive one.
Talking about missiles, and now we're talking about one getting cut off.
Passive one.
Thank you.
Okay.
There you are. Hi, passive one. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. How are you?
Very good. Now, you didn't like our little discussion we had. It was a guy that was married to a woman. He was paying her alimony after a divorce. She decides to get a sex change operation to become a man, and he still has to pay alimony even though she has changed her gender. We discussed that. We had a little fun at the expense of transsexuals. You then started IMing me off of Pal Talk that you were very upset by this and did not like our handling of it because it spreads hatred and misunderstanding of transsexuality. Really?
Well, I was only really mad because you referred transsexuality to freak.
It is a bit freakish, though. It's not of the norm, which makes it freakish. It is a bit of a freak show to want to cut off a part of your body or have it, altered like that.
Well, what about women who get breast implants?
That's freakish, too.
Now, the difference
but it's a good freakish.
The difference is, though, you're not basically in denial of who you are. Having a body part modified, and come on, you know there's a difference between that and changing your gender and your complete the identity you had at birth. You know there's a big difference between those two things. Having breast augmentation and changing your gender are completely different worlds. You can't compare the sex change operation to breast implants or getting a tattoo or something like that.
Well, not necessarily, because you're actually altering your body. So it doesn't matter whether you're taking something off or you're putting something on it.
Your voice is half man and half woman.
Jesus.
Well,
that doesn't matter.
Well,
Now, you've been taking the hormones?
Yeah.
For how long?
12 years.
12 years you've been on the hormones? So did you grow breasts or did you have implants put in?
No, just the hormones.
They just grew?
Now, how old were you when you... Well, do you like this show, by the way? Do you like this show at all, or do you find the whole show repulsive?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you like this radio show, or do you find it repulsive?
I'm actually rather new to it. There's some subjects that are actually very disturbing, but...
Yeah. See, that's what we do, though. See, we can like wrap this whole thing up just by like that's our show.
Right. It
See,
ain't gonna get much better.
It's never going to get to the point where we actually are very sympathetic toward anything, or if something has a little bit of humor in it, and we can joke about it, we're going to do it. And it's going to upset people, and we touch on something that you want to have removed.
Don't forget to tell her that we go after easy targets.
Yes, easy targets are always our favorites.
Yeah.
Why do you think
they get the most laughs?
But the only problem is you probably have millions of listeners.
Yes.
And there's a lot of weak-minded people that don't really
I understand
understand it. Okay?
Right, I understand what you're going to say. You're going to say, like, because of what we say, that it increases their prejudice and
instills hatred.
And instills hatred. I don't believe that. I believe people are whatever they are, and if they hate transsexuals or homosexuals or blacks or Jews, they hate it because of upbringing. Sometimes it's just that's how they are. I don't think an entertainment show is really swaying anyone's opinion, tell you the truth.
And by the way, Passive One, this is Jim. Do you know how much money I've dumped into your community? If you only knew. I'm the Golden Palace kid.
You know how many penises he's paid for?
I wouldn't put it like that. Removal, maybe.
Removal.
Remove, right. I'm sorry. Damn it, that almost worked.
Yeah. You're not afraid of that operation?
The context. That little word.
Oops. You're not scared of that operation?
No, not at all.
They do a little snip job on you and then drop out the old
what is it becoming?
The old ping pong ball.
You're gonna go from male to female. Let me ask you, like when you when you were a kid or now, do you like just look at your genitals and think like, yuck, this is wrong? How does that feel? Like, what do you? I don't get it.
Well, see, when I was a kid, I never really looked at them that much. I never ever really concentrated
Not your own.
on my looks.
Why would you not look at them? Oh, Uncle's head in the way. Why wouldn't you look?
Well, because I wasn't really sexually active until at a later stage in life, right?
Were you then gay? Were you then gay or?
Actually, back then I was denial. I would hang out with my friends, but I wasn't sexually active.
Because you didn't want to have sex with girls.
I would look at boys going after girls and girls going after boys, and I felt really different. It's hard.
But did you have any want for either one, boys or girls? Like, what was your preference?
Well, back then.
Yeah.
Nothing.
And now, what about now?
I wasn't. Right now, I'm more for men, of course.
You're more for men.
Yeah.
So you become a woman, and then you're gonna like get into a relationship with a guy.
So you're gonna turn into an ugly broad. Why would anyone want to turn into an ugly broad? Because it never looks good ever.
Well,
one time I think that Bond girl, right?
The Bond girl. Everyone brings her up.
Richard Kiel?
Tula. Richard
Tula. Yeah, Tula was a man, and then turned into a Bond girl. What was your birth name?
My birth name was Charlie.
And what's going to be your chick name?
Let me guess. Charlene.
Well, actually, you're right.
Of course.
You guys are right.
It's always... Well, let me just give my...
Wow, Anthony.
Wow. I didn't even know that. Hold on. Let me talk to Closet Tranny Hunter.
Wow, because there's always something... It's something ingrained in transsexuals' minds where they want to keep some form of the old person, so that Charlie will become Charlene. They'll always kind of keep a similar female name to their male name.
Maybe it's for their family's sake too. So there's some
there's always some kind of connection that has to be kept, even though they hate what they are at that.
I'm sorry.
I was done.
I'm sorry.
I was just babbling.
No. I wanted to ask, how does your dad feel? Like, did you tell your mother, your father?
He's quiet about it, and my mom, she passed away just last year.
Oh, your dad is quiet about it?
Quiet about it.
Do you mean quiet, or do you mean
when you're not around?
Sobs loudly into pillow.
Yeah, that's got to be a... Oof.
Jim's going to become
quiet about it,
Ginny.
And my brother, he's homophobic.
Your brother's homophobic?
But I still respect my brother and stuff, but we don't socialize that much.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
Hey, let's come up with tranny names for us, because someone on Pal Talk saying my tranny name would be, if I was doing the sex change, I would go from Opie to Ophelia.
Ophelia?
What would Anthony be?
Anthony's hard.
Antonia.
Antoinette.
Antoinette, but I want it to be a sexy. I want a sexy name. I'd be Tony. Yeah, I'd probably be Tony with an I.
And you dot the I with a heart.
With a heart,
name.
you fruit.
Jamie.
Jamie.
Jamie. Yeah, you'd be Jamie.
What?
Ginny.
Ginny?
No,
Kenny would be Jenny.
No, Kenny would be Kenya or some kind of
an exotic name.
Or Kendra.
Kendra, yeah. I like
Kanisha. Kendra. Yeah, Kendra. Than would be Than.
I wonder what Travis was before it was Travis. All right, so you shouldn't have. Why did you find our discussion offensive? We kind of make fun of everything, you know?
Yeah, you got to kind of understand that, you know?
Lighten up.
It's rough a lot of times. It's rough. Some people call up and get upset because, it hits close to home. But everything we talk about is going to hit someone close to home. So you got to either kind of deal with it or, not listen, unfortunately. But that's pretty much the only two choices. You'll keep
but the thing is...
Yeah.
The thing is really
between
help.
my legs and I want it gone.
Comments like that, it doesn't really help society like myself.
It might not help it, but it doesn't hurt it as much as you guys think. It hurts it. It's just humor here.
Yeah.
If we were another show like, and of course there are going to be people that call in that really are seriously intolerant and want to kill transsexuals and homosexuals. That's called the world.
C-blocking.
That's called the world and just the way things are. We are not making it any better or worse. Could we make it better? I don't know. I don't want to. I got my own friggin' problems to deal with. I come in here on a daily basis. We try to have fun. We goof on everything. We goof on people. It's just the way it is.
We goof on everybody else to make ourselves feel better.
Right. Get a radio show and goof on people with schlongs that want to keep them.
That's right.
Yeah, but it's just like the racism back in the 50s. I guess
it's not. I like to call it the good old days.
That's right.
What do you mean?
We were the school shooters of the 70s. But school shooting wasn't popular back then.
That's right.
So we turned and got our own radio show.
What's wrong with the racism in the 50s? What's your problem there?
Well, it wasn't right.
Well, of course,
the white's washroom.
But it was what was happening at that time. That was it. That was what happened.
No, but you know what was
people changed it, but it certainly wasn't a radio comedy talk show.
Right.
We're a reflection, Miss Sir, of what's going on.
We're an exaggeration. People back in the 50s made it illegal to have, segregation. I call them meddlers. Those meddlers went in and spoiled a Butinskis.
All right, listen, this has been exciting radio.
Passive one.
Charlene, don't surf!
The transsexual's name is Charlene, sir!
Pilot.
All right, we got.
All right, passive one. Good luck with the operation. Keep in touch. Let us know how things go.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You still live as a male, correct?
Sorry, what?
Oof. Wow, it's kicking in already. Jesus. Better get that operation quick.
You live as a male right now, but you still have all male equipment?
Well, actually, I'm living as female.
Living as female, but with male job.
Well, what do you do with it? Do you just kind of tuck it and go, you?
You're living as a female with a bulge. Let's get down to it.
Yeah.
How much you losing?
Actually, I don't have a bulge because if you were to actually see it, it looks like it's a very undeveloped 8-year-old.
Well,
I'm serious.
I'd have 80 lines if we were on XM.
Well, and let's just say that according to my hard drive, I know what it looks like. Hey, can we? Well, you're on a Pal Talk camera. Can you show us? Because no one else will see it. We'll just see it.
I can probably show it.
Please do.
Show it on the Pal Talk camera, and let's see what a pre-op transsexuals.
We are trying to be understanding so we don't come off like
people are running to their electronics store to get their Pal Talk cameras.
Yeah, I just kind of want to see what it looks like.
All right, go ahead, pass it.
I'm sitting outside right now because conversation actually upsets a certain member that's in my family, so I want to
get a member. Yeah, we know the member.
Yeah, is he wearing a little helmet? Well, of course, Steve ran right in to see the show.
But if
you wanted to stress out, okay, that it's okay to talk about us and stuff, you know.
Yeah,
but
all right.
Well, can you come in and just just walk in with the phone? 'Cause we have to go
hard
soon.
to listen.
Yes.
But thing is, it was hard to actually listen.
All right. More importantly, when are you going to start wrestling with the
You know?
WWE again?
It's I understand your point. If you could step up to the passive one camera and maybe show us what that would look like after, because I'm kind of curious after 12 years of hormones what that would look like. So if you could do that, and we'll sign off, and we'll both have a better understanding of each other.
You guys are not going to snag it, are you?
No, I don't even have snag stuff here.
A website or something.
No. We're in a studio right now. We're not going to do it.
I don't even have anything snaggable
We don't
here.
care about that. We actually just want to see.
Okay.
No.
The thing is, I really respect you guys, okay? But it really hurt because I know you have a lot of listeners. You're syndicated all over.
Wait till you're weak in recovery. You think this hurts.
But it's like a religion.
Oh, my God.
Organization.
All right.
Are you walking into the house right now?
Just come up to the camera, because that's the important part. It's a show. It's got to, move along.
We have to move along here.
So,
we desperately got to take a break.
I'd like to talk to you for a lot longer, but we kind of got to take a break. So if you just do the grand finale, let's see what's going on there.
And then we'll talk again.
And then we'll speak again.
And Steve will wipe the drool off the floor.
So are you walking in? I just see your keyboard.
I'm still on my balcony right now.
All right, listen, we got to take a break.
Come back inside.
We'll talk to you through the break. We got to take a break. We're going to screw ourselves really bad.
All right, come back in and talk on Pal Talk.
All right, stay right there. All right, Passive One?
Well, come back in.
All right, John Shaw and his tricks are here. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Wait a second.
What?
Should I stay on the phone?
No, go back to your camera.
Yeah, stay on the phone. We want to make sure this happens. Hold on. Passive One is on hold. Someone talk to Passive One. We'll take a break. We'll talk to John Shaw. We didn't even talk about the cab killing the horse in Queens. Oh, it's the ONA virus spreading across America.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Lots of shows still to do. Chewing and trying to talk here. Fatty Pig Fatty, yes, the contest is on. We're hearing rumors there's a 500-pound girl that might make the trip to New York. The current leader is still Crystal out of Cleveland, 430 pounds. We're paying $10 a pound to the winner of this fine contest. Actually, Hoodia is paying the money, right? Fatty Pig Fatty is brought to you by H57 Hoodia. Lose weight for free at H57.com. Yeah, they're the sponsors of this contest. The contest started off great. It's kind of lagging now. It's just kind of sitting there. We're waiting for it to have the big conclusion.
Because we got Crystal in Cleveland. No one wants to know who's going to beat that.
Someone's got to beat that. We thought we'd get a girl over 500 pounds to win the whole thing. $10 a pound to the heaviest girl that shows up at our studio. Right now, Crystal is in for $4,300. It's really easy. If you know of somebody... Oh, and we added this to the contest when you were out, Jim, on Friday. A finder's fee.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. I did hear
You did hear about that? So the person that brings in the Fatty Pig Fatty winner will win $1,000 for bringing her in.
And how about this? If you're over 500 pounds, not only do you win the money, but you get the privilege on the walkover of carrying the three of us on your back like a fat camel.
Like a pachyderm.
Maybe that's why the girls aren't coming in. We got to be a little nicer to the fatties.
I mean, you'll be treated like just the lovely
Fatties
big
don't like
gals you
fat
are.
jokes.
How can we be nicer? The name of the contest is Fatty Pig Fatty. Toughen nicing that one up.
Good point. All right, well, we're hoping more fatties come in. All right.
Our guest is
Hoodia is hoping that more fatties come in.
Hoodia.
H57.com. Is this girl going to show her junk?
Are we going for the money shot real quick? Let's see. Go back to the phone. Let's get this over with quickly.
All right.
Got a lot of people in Pal Talk right now want to see this, I guess.
Yeah, we want to talk to John Shaw as well.
Passive One? Hello?
Passive One.
Passive One. Hi, how you doing?
Stop being so...
passive. Yeah, could you please come back inside to the camera and, show your stuff?
Okay.
All right.
I'll be there in 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
All right.
Very good.
We're just staring at a keyboard.
Yeah, right now it's
a keyboard somewhere in Canada. Man, Canada has...
You won't be.
They have weird keyboards in Canada. The space bar is way up there.
No, it's upside down.
Oh.
You're thinking of how it is in China.
Yeah.
If you dug through the earth and popped out of the other side of China, that is how the keyboards would look.
You would just start falling.
But not
I'm
Canada.
convinced of that. You would just start falling.
You would just fall?
Yeah. And you got to read right to left. That's strange to me.
Okay.
All right, backwards. Okay, there's
passive one. The cell phone is down.
One.
She's grabbing her keyboard again.
Board.
Right.
Good for the people on Palatine. Oh, jumped in front. Now everything is. All right, I kind of
stand up straight.
Yeah, you're not standing up straight. You have some sort of thing that's going on there.
Wait, you gotta stand up straight.
I see the hormones have worked on your upper half. Yeah, don't put your hand there so much and stand up straight.
Don't be so ashamed.
We want
Stop being ashamed.
We need more of a clinical look, not this artsy kind of dancing thing. Let's get a clinical look at what we're looking at. Get the camera there. Wow.
Will you become aggressive one for once in your damn life?
That is amazing. I don't even know how to describe that. It's like an acorn.
It's like a 10-minute-old wasp nest.
Yes. There is definitely an acorn growing out of a small kiwi fruit.
Wow. It looks like the nose and chin area of a baby chick.
Yes. Wow, that is really, really...
I don't even need to tuck this back.
There is no tucking.
No.
God. Wow. And the hormones did that? Jiminy cricket.
Honey, I shrunk the junk.
And that's all the show we get? She's gone?
Do you want any more?
I want to know what's going on with that scar.
Wait, the hormones didn't do that? She's talking. I don't even know what to call, because that was just so. I'm shocked.
What a gut.
That the hormones didn't do that?
No.
You've been like that your whole life?
Actually, what it was is it was always like that. Even I guess I was about 19, and it was still the same size.
Ew, no wonder you wanted.
Wow.
Now I get it.
Yeah, you might as well just lap it off.
You might as well.
The only problem is it may not work as good as somebody that's fully developed.
Well, now, yeah, because of the way they do a sex change operation. It isn't a removal, as they say, and please let me explain this because it's a very sensitive matter. It isn't a removal as much as it is a turning inside out. So they're able to create something that a woman has by turning inside out something that a man has. That's how the operation is done. So if you don't really have much to work with, they turn it inside out, all of a sudden you're Dakota Fanning.
What they could do, I guess, is take I think it's a skin graft.
Yeah.
A skin graft.
Oh, there's enough.
So where are they going to take? Where are they going to take that from?
Yeah.
Well, I guess from skin.
She has many to choose from.
As long as it's living tissue.
As long as it's living tissue.
Yeah.
Have them take it from the butt so the guys feel comfy with you.
A couple observations. They did a very good job on the boobs.
Oh, well, actually, that's...
Those are your boobs? No enhancement there?
Those are just from hormones?
Yeah.
All right.
Very interesting there. And what's up with the massive scar across your gut?
What happened there?
Well... That
a tough
I
childbirth.
had a problem a long time ago, and
what was the problem?
What was the problem?
I was suicidal.
Yeah,
a long time ago.
And you tried with you tried something with a samurai sword, did you?
Sorry, what?
You tried something with a samurai sword?
No, I got a straight razor and just put it right through.
Oh, nice!
From your neck.
I'll show it to you close up in a few minutes.
Let me see. Not in a few minutes.
Starts on my neck and goes right down to my stomach.
So you went from your neck to your stomach with a straight razor.
Ooh.
Man, you were angry.
Wow, that was really, really angry. Are you going to show that? Yeah, step up to the camera and let's see that. Okay. Oh wow, that cough doesn't sound good.
Yeah, that's
that. Did you have you had a lot of sexual? Have you had a lot of sexual partners?
Actually, no.
Have you had any?
No. I was sexually molested. If
Well.
That's what it's called.
Boy, this is one of the easiest puzzles I've ever put together. Yeah. This is like one of those puzzles for 3-year-olds, those big chunks. There's 3 pieces. Flop, flop, flop. Molestation, little one.
I'll show it to you guys, but I can't talk at the same time.
All right, go ahead. Okay, we'll do the talk.
Let's take a look at the scar that runs from your jugular all the way down to your belly button.
Down.
Past your belly button.
Yeah, let's see how far that goes.
God, you stopped when it was getting interesting, by the way. You could have taken care of the problem that caused you to start slicing.
Wow.
You should have started from the bottom up.
That is really...
That's pretty good, right? Thank you. Write it down.
Well, it's taking him a while to get to the camera for some reason.
What's taking you so long?
Put the phone down.
John, we'll get to you in a minute, okay?
Maybe he's trying to relieve himself and it's taking that long to find it. That was really... Oh, there we go. The camera's moving. Camera is moving, showing a keyboard, a computer keyboard, a music keyboard. A lot of things going on. Very artistic.
Got everything here.
Of course. Everything except
I got it all set up that I'm able to record movies, stuff like that.
All right, that's very good. Let's see the... move the camera around.
All right.
Let's see the scar.
Move the camera around.
Okay, I'm going to put the cell phone down, okay?
You do that.
I'll not be able to hear you.
About to see
That's all right. We don't need to hear you.
Suicide attempt scar.
Here is the scar where I'm not getting a good view. I'm trying to... It's a little too close. I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, the jugular. We're looking right at the jawline.
Oh, my God.
Down across the, what would be the horrible Adam's apple that he doesn't want anymore.
God, this is like a roadmap of the Napa Valley.
Down past the sternum.
All right.
And then it kind of takes a turn.
Now she's got to lift up her shirt.
Back off a little from the camera. Yeah. It goes,
wow.
Turns,
You really were
and
angry.
And it really goes heavy toward the belly.
Wow.
Over to the side. Wow.
My God, what a nasty scar.
That is what... After you did that, did that little Kittner boy spill out all over the dock? Pulled out a license plate.
Oh
she swum up from the Gulf waters.
Man, you were angry.
Got it. And by the way, as soon as I saw those genitals, I wanted to know what color Porsche you owned.
Hey, John Shaw, what's up, bro?
I'm good, man. How you guys doing?
Pretty good. We're late in the show, unfortunately.
Yeah. That's cool.
Wow. We're supposed to leave the radio right about now.
Right about now? It's perfect for me, then.
No kidding. No, we'll do some stuff over at XM. We'll do some stuff during the walkover. What's your whole deal, though? We got to get a nice plug in here because we got a lot more people listening right now.
Well, I do circus sideshow stunts, and I have a haunted house upstate New York. It's the largest haunted attraction in the country, and it's the #1 haunted attraction in the country.
Yeah, what makes yours the number one?
Well, our attraction takes 2 to 3 hours to go through the whole place.
Whoa!
And and we have 3 haunted houses, a corn maze, a hayride, my show, about 6 different retail shops and stuff. It's a big production.
Where is this now?
It's in upstate New York, right south of Kingston, New York, just north of Poughkeepsie.
Sure.
Is this for Halloween, the whole vibe for Halloween?
Yeah, we open September 16th, we close on the 31st.
Oh, wow, okay.
But I do sideshow. This is what I do for a living.
What's the name of the place so people can go see
Headless Horseman. Headless Horseman, hayrides, and haunted houses.
Okay.
You go to headlesshorseman.com.
Yeah, Headlesshorseman.com.
I brought some stuff. We got hats and T-shirts for you guys.
Yeah, no problem.
Who's the guy?
This is my buddy Tommy. He helps me out in the show, and I throw darts at him and stuff.
Tommy.
Cool.
Tommy! You want to do a quick trick or two before we get out of here?
Bear trap.
What do you guys want to see?
Something just over the top cool.
All right, cool.
We'll videotape for YouTube.
All right, cool. You guys ready? I need somebody. When you guys want to come up and help me, Jim?
No, I never help.
What do I have to do?
You just got to pick out 2 pieces of corn. That's it.
No, I've done that many times in my life.
He'll I just need somebody to do it real quick.
You know how hard that is to get out of your teeth? Off your chest?
Just pick out any 2 pieces you want to. It's like pick a card, except better.
That's right.
Because magic sucks.
2 pieces. And those were indeed corn kernels, sir?
All right.
Yes, you will vouch for that?
Want to get a good shot of him there, dude? All right. This is the last time you're going to see him like this.
All right.
This
is going to bug me.
Up the nose.
Holy Jesus Christ. You just
That's 1.
Sucked it up his nose.
Other one. It gets better. This is what happens when you take a lot of too many medical classes. Ready?
Oh my God!
They just popped out his eye sockets.
That's impossible.
No, it's not. Actually, your nasal criminal duct connects your nasal cavity to your tear ducts, and I stretched them because I have a lot of spare time.
How did you stretch them?
I started with milk, and then I started using little plastic pellets, and then
started using passive one's junk.
5 years. I know, it's kind of hard to come in after that freak show. I mean, that's a freak show.
All right. No, that was your warm-up act.
I know.
By the way, no homo for the last hour of radio. Better say it. It's really good. All right, so the corn thing went in your nose and then
I
out
sucked
your
them up
eyes.
my nose, up the nasal side, and
that was pretty impressive.
Push them out of the.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
I was on Ripley's, believe it or not, for that. I'm the only person in the world that can do it.
Wow. What else you got?
Let's see, what else can we do?
Wow.
I have a mousetrap.
There's the mousetrap.
I have a stunt I call the iron tongue. I'm going to put my tongue into the mousetrap and let the metal smash down on me.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not fun. That's we got a rat trap at XM. You want to try with the rat trap? Then we'll
Actually, my tongue's not long enough to fit in the rat trap.
All right.
I've tried.
What kind of sex do you like? It's probably really normal stuff. He probably just wants to be held and
just cuddle.
Just say I love you as I'm getting close.
Pet some potpourri.
Pet my hair. All right, one more trick before we leave.
One more? All right.
Yeah, we really got to go.
Right, we'll do some stuff on the walkover.
All right. It's an animal trap, catches small game and whatnot.
Yeah, that is what you would call a bear trap if it was bigger.
Yeah,
shaped
exactly,
the same, but
exactly.
it's made for a cute, cuddly little animal that will have to gnaw its little arm off.
I like to stick my fingers in them.
Oh,
I have an iron hand. Ready?
Hey, what happened? You missed?
Oh! All right, Tom.
I was wondering how he missed the animal trap.
That would really hurt.
Yeah.
Sam, put your feet in there.
Here we go. Ready?
Oh.
Does that hurt?
Those things are nasty.
You can see it's all clenched down nice and tight on the hand.
Who's the hot chick?
That's my my pump buddy.
What's the pump buddy? Oh, all right.
No, she works with me in the show, and I do bad things to her during the show.
She's the ta-da girl?
She's the ta-da girl. Like, man, see, you know it. You know, she's the ta-da girl.
Nice.
All right, listen. Today's football picks were sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you, better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. John Shaw, the big plug before we go over to XM.
We can go to headlesshorseman.com, and my website is underworldent.com.
All right, very good. Passive One, thank you for giving us some interesting radio. Oh, yeah. Good luck to you. I don't know if she's still on the phone, but...
Congratulations, Tigers. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're not joining us over at XM, like Jim said, have a great day.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
We got a nice crowd out here today. Yeah.
Hey, Opie, where are you?
Over here. Sorry.
Where were you? We're out here taking pictures, signing. Got a lot of fans out here today.
It's a nice crowd.
Yeah.
Hey, gotta love the Mets T-shirt. Gotta love that.
A lot of people
gotta love the A-Rod slaps balls T-shirt.
Oh,
Garth Brooks T-shirt. What's G Brooks?
Garth.
That's a nice Mets T-shirt as well.
Balls.
Why is everyone out here today? We got a nice crowd and different faces.
A lot of people are off today.
Oh yeah, duh.
We're not, but a lot of people are.
Yeah. Why? This guy's holding a sign. I want to canoodle with Lil Jimmy for my birthday.
Aw.
Yeah, but...
First of all, it's a terrible sign.
You could have spent more than 2 minutes trying to make it. Yeah, Jimmy likes craftsmanship.
Yeah. You get in... What?
That's shoddy.
Hey, you call your wife a cunt? All right. Woman.
Her name is Dawn Marie. Call her a cunt. She absolutely loves you.
Dawn Marie, you know what you are.
Look, Jimmy can't do it.
I don't know her. She might be a nice girl.
He's hedging his bet.
He's obviously
he's hedging his bet that someday he'll fuck her.
Yeah. He's obviously an enchanting husband. Call my wife a cunt, and he has "I want to canoodle with Jim Norton" sign.
She absolutely loved the episode when you were calling everybody a cunt, so that's why she wanted you to call her a cunt.
Hey, we should get John Shaw to do something for everybody. We got a nice audience out here. We got 20 people out here for the walk over to XM. John, you want to do a couple? Yeah. What? Wait, what's happening? Wait, what happened there?
I just got violent all of a sudden.
Wait, hold on.
Great.
Hold on. Someone's yelling at somebody. What happened, bro?
Grab me out.
I don't know. He just said fuck you to me, so I said fuck you to him back.
Who said fuck you?
Guy driving by in the
Some
van.
guy in a truck.
I thought he said like O&A rule or something.
Why was he saying fuck you? Did he see your Mets cap?
What? The truck driver drove by and said, Howard Stern rules, you guys suck.
Howard Stern rules.
And all the fans yelled, no, you suck, you make $2 an hour.
What
You're
truck
working
is
on
he?
Columbus
Where's his
Day."
truck?
Howard rules. He's not even broadcasting today.
Where is he?
Yeah.
The lazy fuck.
He rules so much. The
All right.
guy would have been listening to him, but he's not working.
That's right. He had to listen to a replay
Let's go
once
get him
again.
At the light.
You want to just like do some wilding?
Pelt
Just
him.
look at him. Just scream "fuck you" and maybe spit on him.
Oh, look at Kenny. He's gone.
No, he's not, Kenny. I see him right there.
I see him, Kenny.
We're not that dumb.
I
He's
see
right
it.
there,
I
Kenny.
see
Look,
it
he's
right
right
up
there.
All right, well,
It's a long light, and they're setting up for the parade. We could easily get
Is that
him.
the guy in the
the
parade
parade's
truck?
the other way.
Kenny
That's
had the
not
fight
same
taken
truck.
all out of
Wait, is
him.
he in the parade truck? Is he carrying stuff?
No.
Kenny's
no.
fight is all out of him, man. You used to be a fighter, you fuck.
Go ahead. You want to go after it's the wrong truck. You're more than
I know the truck.
We know the truck. We're not stupid.
Yeah.
All right, whatever you want to do.
All right, John Shaw, what do you got for this crowd today?
You guys ready? Get out the light bulb. We're gonna eat some light bulbs.
All right. Is this blocking our signal? Let's go out here to the
Wanna
middle
go
of
out
the
on the
road.
street a little bit more?
Yeah, let's go out in the middle of the street. Right about here would be good. A lot of Mets fans out here today. I'm loving it. I was hoping to see a Tigers jersey. I should have worn my Tigers jersey. They sent them down to us.
Oh, you blew it.
I did blow it. All right.
Tiger jersey, go to Detroit.
I'm rooting for the Mets, but you got to appreciate the Tigers taking out the Yankees, right?
True.
All right. And you got to appreciate the celebration they had up there.
Oh, all that champagne. You're good to talk to, sir. You don't have an uncomfortable speech pattern.
All right, this is John Shaw. He was just doing radio with us upstairs. He's got a. What are you going to do with the light bulb there,
I'm gonna
John?
eat the light bulb.
Yeah?
Yeah, this is how we get roughage
Can I
in the
feel
day. Yep. It actually came out of the studio.
That's real.
We stole it out of the green room.
I was the assistant in the trick.
I saw that, Jimmy.
You just need a thong now.
This is Foundry Steve's alter ego, by the way. They look like they could be related.
Oh, this is
oh, nice.
Here you go as a present.
I don't want
Christmas.
it.
All right.
Why don't you eat that part? That would be really tough.
Yes, it would be.
All right, there's
This is
the
good
glass
enough.
bulb.
That's right. This ain't no David Blaine stupid shit.
He's got the.
Yeah. He's
Now
eating the
light
bulb.
bulbs are very sharp.
He's eating a
I've
fucking
noticed
light bulb.
over there. He's eating the whole thing really quickly too. I've seen some people just take little nibbles.
Is that
but
a real
he
light bulb?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. I felt
He
it.
is completely chewing. Holy God!
He's eating a fucking light bulb.
An entire light bulb.
I'm
There's a
close
guy
enough to see that it's a real light
eating
bulb.
a light bulb.
And why all the cuts on your lip?
Why? Because I'm a professional.
And he washes it
Oh,
down
my
with a
God.
little Windex.
It's not real Windex. It's just blue water.
Because it's glass, and that's kind of funny.
Don't
He's
tempt
eating
me at
a
home.
fucking light bulb.
Listen to the crunching. Why don't they make cereal out of light bulbs? Because it really stays crunchy.
It does sound delicious.
It does.
It would help your logs, that's for sure.
Yeah. Now what happens?
Ah, man,
your
it's
lip, your
nice.
tongue is bleeding
Your
a little bit.
tongue's
though.
bleeding.
What happens to that when it comes out?
What are your stools like?
It's like pulling a Tiffany lamp out of my ass.
Little chandelier hanging from his asshole for a little while.
It's a mirror ball poop.
It's all fucking. It's got to be like dark and bleeding. It looks like Amadou Diallo.
Wow. And he's chugging
washing it down.
the fake Windex.
Now you are a little cut up on your tongue.
Yeah, well, it's glass.
Yeah,
fucking
horrible.
bag him.
I know. Look at me, asshole that I am. It's glass, you idiot.
Why isn't your assistant helping you with any tricks?
Yeah.
Because she sucks.
She's not a
That's
real
why she works for
assistant?
minimum wage. No, she does. She helps me out with when I do like a bigger illusion shows and stuff.
I was really fucked up.
Thank you.
I'd like her to help me with a trick. I want to put things in my hiney. She's lovely.
I've seen
She likes the pooper.
people attempt that light bulb thing, but they take a little piece at a time.
Yeah.
Really careful. I've never seen someone so reckless
Nah.
with a light bulb eating.
That's because they're pussies.
That really, because you took and he took the entire bulb. It wasn't just one little chip. The entire bulb that was
good.
left and ate the whole thing.
Any
You
other
are
tricks?
Twisted.
Well, I think we can do some more when we walk in.
Well, we got the crowd right
You
here
wanna
is
do
what
some
I'm
more?
thinking, yeah.
All right.
We got a nice little stage right here.
All right, this will be fun then.
In front of Free FM.
I would like to maybe at the corner get some people that aren't familiar with the program.
Yeah, can we do like an audience participation thing from like a complete stranger?
Yeah, absolutely. I got a great thing.
Hey, little kids, you want to see...
What are you here for the parade, kids? You here for the stupid parade?
Oh, great kid.
Yeah.
Hi, guys.
It tastes good.
Don't parades stink. Yeah.
How old are you?
Stand there all day to see nothing.
You're 8? How old are you?
11.
8 and 11, okay.
Where are you guys from?
Australia?
Australia? More...
That's your dad?
Oh, Australia.
Yeah, be careful. That's the guy that'll kick
How
our
you
ass.
doing?
No
Yeah, he
stingrays
looks like a problem.
He does look like a problem.
All Aussies got it in them.
All right, we got darts. What are we doing
We
with
got
the
darts.
darts?
We're going to do a stunt called the human dartboard.
Oh, yeah.
So I got my buddy Tommy here.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to get semi-naked.
He's just going to take the shirt off.
Pull out that.
He's got some
Wow.
tats on him.
All right. Now, do the little kids want to throw the darts at him?
I don't.
This
is fine.
is
Laws
Who wants to do
apply.
it?
He has a discipline tattoo on his back.
Yes.
Good.
Now he
Healthy
puts that
sexual
board there, I
practice.
guess, to keep from being paralyzed.
Well, yeah, you don't want to
That's
hit the
nice.
spine. You don't want to
Yeah, you
so
don't
it's
wanna hit
very
the
simple.
spine.
You just aim at his back and...
Ow!
Yeah.
Anybody want to give it a shot?
Wait, someone mic the poor guy that's getting
You
hit
want
with
to do
the
it?
darts.
Here we go. The Mets guy.
Oh, the Met fan that's still drunk. Great.
I
This was exactly. Exactly.
He hit the board and almost hit his finger
in the
Dude,
back
your
of his
dart
neck.
throwing stinks.
Hey, before we
Wanna
let
try
our
that?
listener throw it, can we make sure there's nobody on the other side?
Yeah, that guy almost took out a girl going
Yeah.
to work. All right, the little...
Hey,
Bill.
throw hard.
Oh. Wait, throw harder, little
Hey, Bill,
kid.
get
catch
closer,
it if
buddy,
it
get
gets
closer.
past him.
All right,
You got to be the official dart catcher if it gets past him. Wow, the
Here's another
kid's
one.
good.
He was trying to put him in a wheelchair. Nice shot.
Wait, you don't want to
Christopher
aim for
Reeve
the
shot.
board,
Aim for
8-year-old.
the skin.
Hit the skin.
Hit the skin.
Wow, you're
right.
good. Hey, you
All
know
right.
what you got to do there, kid? Because I don't know your name. Aim for the board. Aim for the board, and you'll hit his back. Try to hit the board.
Here, get closer.
Try to hit the board.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
Oh, that's like right now,
That's
kid.
good. Right up to the hilt.
Wow.
Go ahead, get him again, buddy. It's all right.
Buried
Now
that
try
one.
to hit the board. Oh, no, just nicked the board.
That one could have hurt,
Kid's got
man.
great
Hey, you want to
aim.
give it a shot?
Who else wants to do the human
You want
dartboard?
to? All right, we got
give it a
You gotta love the little sadist.
Try to get to the side. There you go.
Oh, his shoulder is hanging.
Right into the shoulder blade.
Wow.
Hey, look.
Look at the kids are laughing. They love throwing darts at people's back.
Yeah, the blood is going to start oozing out now that he pulls
Wow,
the
that's
darts
pretty
out.
cool.
Hey, the kid's
There
good
you
shot.
Nice shot.
Look
Nice
at
shot.
that.
Good
It's going to be
job,
horrified
guys.
for the rest of the day.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, talk to her.
Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, isn't it crazy?
Is this your first trip to America?
Yeah.
This is what we do to each other every day.
Every day.
Well, I'm not sure I really like this city.
Fuck you then.
That's an 8-year-old. His first trip to the city. He's throwing darts at another human being.
Now, you seem to enjoy it a little more, right?
Yeah, this kid is all right.
It was fun because you threw a little hard.
Definitely.
Definitely.
You know what's funny? They'll think this is normal and they'll throw darts at somebody in a restaurant.
But I know you people in America like throwing darts at each other. Well, that was good.
Sorry
nice
about
to
the
meet you. Hope you enjoy your stay in New York.
And sorry about the croc hunter. That's all we know.
Everybody's
That's
very
all we
sorry
know,
about
so
that.
sorry
Gonna
about
bring
that.
up a nice depressing thing for the kids after they got to throw darts at people's back.
All right, bye, guys.
Find some
So
fun.
long.
Good day.
Go up to the kick people in the nuts booth. It's up the street.
Yeah, that's on the next corner.
Guys want to see another one?
Yeah, sure.
All right, here we go. This is the Iron Tongue stunt.
Wait, didn't we do this?
Yeah.
Oh, this
Yeah,
for the
they haven't
crowd?
seen it.
All right, here you go, guys.
To be able to do
Hey,
it.
here we go.
see
Tongue
it.
into the trap.
No. And it's all bleeding where the glass went into it.
Yeah, let's do that with your penis. Let's do it with the penis.
Why don't we walk down to the corner and maybe you can do something
right.
up by people that aren't familiar with the show.
All right.
That's nice. A lot of Australians come to New York.
When
We've
does-
noticed that during the walk.
They just love New York City
Australians
as
love
their
New
destination.
York. People in America love Australia.
Hey, John, when does the assistant lose the coat?
When does she lose the coat?
Yeah.
It's a little warm today.
Yeah, it is a little warm.
It's a nice warm.
I think she needs to take the coat off.
She's
Yeah.
lovely.
Show us your boobies.
She was wearing
I'll
she was
take the
wearing
kids.
something pretty revealing
Yeah.
and very
the best
sexy.
thing.
Who's she hooked up with? The psycho with the discipline tattoo?
No.
What do you think, Jim?
She's
Hey, I pay for it. I get to do
like a
it.
Jimmy.
she's fantastic.
Isn't she great?
You did?
Yes.
Thank you. It worked. It worked. What a success.
Hello, people. They're all eating, and maybe you could do something to discuss the people eating.
That guy's loving the girl with the boobs.
Of course he is. He's 90.
I would. God, no one's out today.
No, today's a crappy
There are a
Columbus
couple of
day.
people dining.
I think we did enough radio today. I say we go home early.
All right.
You want to cash it in after the walk?
We got 10:30. We got Andy Summers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Can't blow him off.
Right.
Yeah, well, he'll be talking to a wall.
I got a great bit.
I'm not going to be
Let
there.
the interns interview Andy Summers.
New bit.
Yeah.
I like it. Has
Intern
potential.
interview. And we could use the INT for both, like, words for the graphic.
I like it.
And I could be home. Oh, I'm kidding, people. They're complaining already. I hear them screaming. You barely work as it is.
Throw Mama from the train right in front of us.
You want to see something amazing? You want to see something really cool, Owen? Check this out.
Where is he? Where's our stunt guy?
Where's John Shaw?
Right behind you.
Oh, there you are. How you doing? What else you got that maybe we could do here on the street?
Want to do it?
As we almost as we walk. You know?
Almost. This is something I can do kind of as we walk.
What?
I know you guys have probably seen something
Going
like
through
this
his
before,
magic
but
bag.
a bag of
I see a pair of pliers.
cock and ball.
And that goddamn fucking nail. God, that fucking nail.
You hate the nail.
I hate the nail.
Why?
Pays the bills.
You know something? You know what it is? Because I've just seen the nail too much. But people have it.
But people have
which
it.
is cool. So let's get...
It's for the
I want
people.
somebody that's really going to be disgusted by
Yeah,
this.
she looks like she'll be disgusted.
There's people eating in that window.
All right.
Wanna do it in front of the window?
We do it against the window.
A magic trick for the people eating.
That's right. We'll all yell ta-da.
Kenny, grab the mic and announce a magic trick for you people that are eating. Here we go.
Right here. You could just get belly up to the table there.
Hi, crackers.
Good morning, people of Route 57. If I may draw your attention here on Columbus Day, we have a little treat for you. Please give your attention to Mr. John Shaw.
We have an ordinary nail, an ordinary nose. What do? You put them together.
Oh.
What do you guys think? Impressed? Not really. They're not impressed. Oh, you got a couple of claps. Couple claps.
The wait staff is horrified. A table is leaving.
Well, don't you want somebody to
And-
pull the nail out with the pliers?
Oh, my God.
I don't think they really want to join in on that.
Thumbs
table
up,
is
thumbs
leaving.
down. You got a shaky.
Yeah.
Did they eat or are they just leaving? Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
May have chased a customer away.
Oh, we need to. Oh, well. All right, we'll do the big grand finale, whatever that is, in front of XM today.
Hi, mister.
All right,
sir.
Let's cross at the green, not in between.
Famous?
That's what they say.
What?
Anyone famous?
No,
here?
I guess not.
My balls?
Oh, wait, this guy's asking if anyone's famous here.
No.
Oh my God, this is the probably the most famous people you're ever going to see in New York,
Oh, okay.
sir.
All right. What?
Where are you from?
New York.
Oh, you're from New York.
Yeah.
I'm Luke Wilson.
Oh.
You ever see
okay.
Luke
All right.
Wilson?
Thank you. Didn't hear.
A little paranoid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, no, sorry, they're calling for you.
A little paranoid.
Sorry, they're
You
calling
alright?
for you.
Sir, paranoia? Is that...
Wear your
No,
tinfoil
Kenny, show him.
hat,
It rolled
sir.
that way. This way, over here, look.
Sir, why are you wearing the same
Is
jacket
this
as
yours
the
right here?
president?
Is that yours? Because I saw something fall.
Was that yours? It fell out of your pocket.
That's right, sir.
Right there?
It was your mental health.
Do you have aliens implanting things in you? Because they trace you. They track you down. The aliens will track you, sir. They're tracking you right now, the aliens.
Check your pockets, because I'm telling you, something fell. You guys saw it, right? It fell out of his
saw it.
pocket, see?
Yes.
I'm not lying to you.
It fell out of his bag or something, or pocket. It rolled.
All right. Check your pockets. Make sure. I'm telling you, we saw something fall out.
Oh, there it is. Right there. Right there.
I'm not touching that.
What the hell is that?
But it's in something wet.
It's a key? You drop a key? You dropped a key, sir. It's right here.
What are you looking? He doesn't understand the word key.
Here, someone get a mic on him.
Fucking retarded.
He's out of his mind.
He's fucking retarded.
He wants to leave so bad, but he knows he can't.
Is that your key?
Until it feels just right, and then he'll be able to walk away.
What? He didn't even know you were Greg Opie Hughes.
No one does, sir.
Key,
no one
sir?
does.
That's a horrible voice.
There he goes.
Oh, you dropped something.
Oh my God! He started walking. He was brave enough to walk. Now he's stopped.
He's going through his pockets now.
Now he's making
rifling
sure.
through his pockets.
He's making sure everything is in its proper
walking
place.
backwards into a child.
Right.
He almost ran over a small child.
Wait. What happened, sir?
You dropped something.
Do you want to just make sure it's not yours? I'm not touching it.
Mister, it rolled over here.
All right, he's not sure, but he's walking away. He's gonna turn around one more. Yeah, he turned around again.
Turn around again. He's half a block down the sidewalk.
Yeah, now he's just going.
Going inside
store.
somewhere.
All right.
As E-Rock chases him with a microphone.
All right. Well.
Oh. Jesus, that was funny. That guy was paranoid. Something wrong with him.
Ask her what she's reading, Jimmy.
Okay.
Watch this.
Hi, miss. We're doing a little Columbus Day special. What you reading? I have AIDS. Fucking bitch. Ignore me.
She wouldn't even talk to you.
At that.
Why do people get
She's
so
a green
fucking
coat
annoyed?
on.
All right, let's go this way.
Green cone. Well, that wasn't
I
Freudian.
don't know. Oh, where's that bus headed? The prison? Sorry. I mean this one, Jim.
Oh.
See, get it? Now it's funnier.
Yes.
How come it's funnier with a different bus?
I don't know. That first bus looked like it was headed for a college. This one, not the same feel.
Ah, shit. Hi, ladies. How are you? Wonderful, wonderful, you fucking bitch.
I wonder if we have any tricks we could show these ladies.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta buy Playgirl. My friend wrote.
Oh, look at the guy rummaging through the garbage. Guy through the garbage. Guy through the garbage.
Which
Guy through the garbage.
What are you looking for, sir? What are you looking for? Huh?
Ask Sam Jackson what he's looking
Anything good in there?
Anything good in there? Nothing? All right.
There's snakes in the garbage.
He liked that. He liked that.
What is the NBC News?
It's yes.
He's touching Eric's
It's
hand.
NBC News?
Yeah, well, it's XM
Yes.
News, which is
Coming on tonight?
Yes.
yeah. Here's the camera right here. What do you want to say to America, sir?
Hello.
All right, you're on.
That's it?
No. Come here.
Look,
Come here.
all right.
Seriously.
Annoyed woman
America.
exploiting the homeless. Annoyed woman right there in the quilt coat.
Oh, today's a holiday? Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Gonna eat some good turkey, some good food.
Yeah.
Hey, everything gonna be all
She's
right.
all annoyed.
Is she?
Chase her.
Oh. Hey, go chase that lady in the blonde hair.
Can you mug that woman over there in
Dwayne.
the quilt pattern thing?
You see that lady right
she
there?
cares about you, and I want to change
that one
her
right
mind.
there. She says she has $10 for you. Go get her. Go get her. There you go.
Oh, is she fucking
annoyed?
pissed?
And
You
there's
ugly
Dwayne.
suburban bitch. Beat it.
And there goes Dwayne following her.
Dwayne, grab a cobblestone and hit her over the head with it.
All right, Dwayne is here. We're getting a
Hello,
Playgirl,
sir.
Jimmy.
Yeah, I gotta buy Playgirl.
How are you, sir? Top of the morning to you.
What happened?
I don't know. There's some midget Englishman over there.
Yeah, Playgirl
What happened? I can't hear.
No, I've never seen you, Opie. So,
Hi.
Hi.
Oh.
I've heard of you. Nice to meet you. Good luck.
Good things or bad things?
What?
Your good things or bad things?
So what do you got there,
I know
sir?
Imus likes
Like
him.
you're holding a cock.
Oh, the Imus thing. Yes,
Yep.
thank you.
Imus is it's amazing
My
how many
biggest
people
supporter.
in the older demo that come over and go,
Yeah.
I've heard about you on Imus.
Imus is my dad. Tell him I said hi.
You got Playgirl? You don't have Playgirl?
This is very hard magazine, my friend. It's sold out fast. 1, 2, 3.
What's
Playgirl sold out?
Which one is the magazine with the
Jimmy.
huge cocks?
Why don't you try Inches?
Inches? What's in Inches?
Oh,
Is that a good one?
Barrett Long. I thought he was away for a while. Oh. See, I think
Check it out. Inches.
Anything
Yeah.
good in Inches?
Barrett Long.
Barrett, wow. Now that's a cock.
Look at, can you get that
Jimmy.
hairy asshole?
Jimmy, I got a magazine that beats Inches. It's Black Inches.
Black Inches.
Yeah.
That's right. What you can suck when you're not working. Wow.
Hey, it's the guy we just talked to.
He had his teeth knocked out with another cock in his magazine.
That's too good.
That's fucking
Inches and
horrifying.
then black inches. Jesus.
Holy.
No, I do want to get a Playgirl, though.
All right, well.
Yeah?
Yeah. My friend is
No,
an article in there.
this is all hard shit. You ain't getting nothing as
No more
lightweight as a
Playgirl, sir?
Playgirl.
Can you check the back there? It's coming today?
No. It's coming today.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
He's a good man, this guy.
Good luck peddling your cock magazines.
He has a sense of humor. Let's go back to the light so we could cross the street.
Looks
we
like
gotta
a Middle
cross the
Eastern Mr. Whipple. Please don't squeeze the ticking package.
Hey, this has been a lot of fun, this walkover.
I like the
All right, what
walk
happened
today.
with that lady?
I don't know.
The woman with the quilt? Quilted
I didn't.
When the homeless guy was rummaging through the garbage and we started talking to him, she was disgusted that we were exploiting him in that fashion, and she was shaking her head and doing the thing.
The guy had a great sense of humor when you did the snakes in the garbage.
He knew about Samuel L. Jackson.
He was
not
dying.
just looking like him, but
he was good.
He knew the whole deal.
All right.
Oh, now we've got to wait because the light's going to turn. Now we're stuck on the corner. So you got a bunch of cops in the city today because of the parade.
Yeah.
Kenny, any recon on that so far?
I'm going to take care of it right after the walk.
Ma'am, you almost got hit. You almost got hit, ma'am.
Because I need to get past Fifth Avenue over there where they send the Dago floats up. Are they going to have like the Nina Pinta Santa Maria float? Is that what they do? I've never seen the Columbus Day Parade.
Are they going to have the wise guys float?
The wise guys float. Hey, Scared the shit. He's got a wow on the back.
He's one of ours.
Sir, we're broadcasting.
Hey, quick picture in the middle of broadcasting.
Yeah, go ahead. Jump in there.
It's not green yet. Why? I might as well.
We're in a festive mood.
All right. You're lucky we're in a good mood, sir.
That's right.
All right, Kenny, now kill them.
Yeah, that's true. Well, it could turn
Kenny,
very quickly.
Destroy their camera now, Kenny.
Hold them down so we can
Oh, look at that dog. What kind of poodle is that?
How big are his logs?
That's wonderful.
That's a beautiful poodle.
Sorry. No, it's okay.
Yeah, let's do tricks in the middle of the road.
That's good. How old a little dog is he? She.
Pink ribbon.
How old?
3 years.
3 years. Oh.
What's the pink ribbon? Oh, the pink ribbon means she. Can she do any tricks?
Yes. What can she do? Not in the middle of the street.
Oh,
It's called the... Come on, get out of the street! Hey, get out of the street! My friend! The cab driver's yelling at us.
All right, we lost Poodle Lady.
no,
Because
she's right here.
Where is she?
Poodle lady's here.
What?
I want to see the poodle do a trick.
Right up there. Oh, she's going to do a trick for us?
Yes, yeah, we want to get out of the street. The poodle's going to do a trick.
All right.
You guys want to see a
it's
poodle
Di.
do a trick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the light bulb. Wait, someone can... Hey, Hawk, do we have a microphone for her?
Oh, look, it's jumping through her arms. Wow, that was pretty cool.
Hold on.
It lays down.
Attack.
Attack.
Oh.
Attack.
Point at his crotch.
Not you.
Oh, not me.
Scaring the
Press
little
attack.
guy.
Attack. Bang.
Attack!
Opie, you're ruining the dog's bit.
Oh, God, please let it run out in front of traffic. Hey, can you get him to do something with peanut butter?
She loves peanut butter.
I
Do you
love
have
that.
peanut butter?
I'm sure she does.
All right, who's got peanut butter?
Covers up the trout.
Wait, she's got, like, trick food.
Nice hat.
Oh, oh, look, a little treat.
The dead guy from Poltergeist 2.
She walks around with tuna fish in a little baggie.
Is that it?
In her
Oh, look
fag
at
bag.
high fives.
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
That's not her name.
What does it do? Not pay for the check?
All right.
What are you feeding her?
What are you feeding her?
Belly flop. Chicken.
Chicken.
Belly flop. That's a girl.
I have a pet chicken. I feed it poodle when it does tricks. Shit. I couldn't say poodle.
What's her name?
All bets are off.
That's her name? All bets are off?
Why?
What do you call it for short? You got to go like here.
Bets.
Like, let's just say she was running in front of a truck. What name would you yell?
God.
All right. Well, come on. Oh, she ran up in
Well, that's good. That fits our little doing a trick during
that's
the
a good
walkover
trick.
thing.
Anyone
She
else
didn't
have any
even know.
tricks for us today? No?
That was good. Thank you, nice lady.
Thank you.
Thank you, nice lady.
Thank
nice
you.
ass.
She did attack the You be quiet.
What?
I want to attack her first.
She'll do the attack if we're quiet.
If you're quiet.
We'll be
All right,
quiet.
be quiet. I want to see the attack.
All right, let's see the attack thing.
Can I cut a gasser?
Make it attack Sam, so it's like the good old days. We could get some fire hoses too, please.
That's. She's watching for reflections. Down. Attack. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's.
She's eating glass. Good.
Attack. Attack. Bang.
No, it's eating the chicken you put down.
Yeah.
Bang. Bang.
Your poodle's retarded.
Oh, look, it's playing dead. It takes.
That's.
Jesus.
Bang.
I hate to use the same joke, but what is that dog? Amadou Diallo?
Bang. There we go. Bang.
41 shots and she's still alive.
Bang.
Well, hey, that was. Hold it up her little poodle wallet. Oh, she's like. Will she bite me if I pet her?
Probably not.
Oh, probably. That's a good odds. Oh, look at the little dog. I like dogs. She's very cute.
That's wonderful.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, nice
Thank
lady.
you, nice lady.
Great. Nice lady, everybody.
Bye.
All right,
Would
shut
she
up.
eat your ass if we give you $10?
Dog likes peanut butter. She admitted it.
No kidding.
That's nice.
Baby, she spread a lot of that. But she doesn't put it on her pussy. That's too gross. She puts it on her taint and lets the dog do the guesswork.
Oh, this guy walking toward us could be a problem.
Oh,
yeah.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Wow. Yeah, that guy is definitely waiting to hit somebody over the head.
Yeah.
With a shovel.
Drugs? You got drugs?
Like
What do you need, man? What do you
got
need?
drugs?
Oh,
drugs?
he's blocking his head from the rays.
You got?
I love how they cover their head like the aliens are sending signals down.
No, it's usually just some other homeless guy beating
Hello?
his shoes.
Hi, hello.
Are you happy or sad?
I just bow even if they're from Trenton.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, I see a poster. It says New York Comedy Festival, November 7th through 12th. And at the top of the poster, Jim Norton, Friday, November 10th at the Hammerstein Ballroom.
And right over that, I'm right over Mario Cantone.
Yeah, at least you're a top.
That's right. And he's Saturday, November 11th. Yeah. And then under us, we got Dane Cook at the Garden, November 12th. So Mario and I should both just shoot ourselves.
Wow.
Yeah, at the Garden.
At the Garden.
Very good.
That's amazing. Very good. Congrats, Jimmy. That's very cool.
Jim Gaffigan.
I don't want to stand in front of the
Got
sign.
that.
All right.
Nor do I want to see the fact that Gaffigan's fucking 7 o'clock show is sold out at Town Hall. I hope there's a fire.
Brainless. The Lies and Lunacy of Ann Coulter.
Yeah, she's trying to look hot on the cover
A
of
new
that book.
book?
It ain't working.
No, she didn't write it. Some guy, Joe McGuire, did.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, why would she put something called The Lies and Lunacy of Me?
Oh, that's true.
All right, let's roll.
How'd they put her picture on the cover? Is that allowed?
We're almost at XM. This is the longest walk we've ever done, by the way.
That was a good one. Well, we had a lot of fun. There's a lot of things going on.
John Shaw, you got one last trick for everybody? You got anything else there, buddy?
I have one more. We can't do it on the street.
Why?
Because there's blood involved.
What kind of blood?
My blood.
How much?
Enough that Steve said not to do it.
Well, what is it?
What?
Well, no blood drawing on the street if we're going to do this.
Who said that?
Cops.
What cops? There's no cops here.
What?
Except for the Ted walking with
our
us. But
friends in the police organization.
What's the gist of it?
Trick.
yeah,
It's
we'll
a human
decide.
pincushion.
All
I
right.
shove needles through my neck and my arms and my face.
And how much blood?
Well, enough.
Is it going to start dripping on the sidewalk?
It could, yeah, it could.
You got like a mop or something?
No.
Like, it's New York City. It happens all the time.
That's
with
what I said.
gunfire.
But,
Nice.
You're not shitting.
I don't want to get nobody in trouble.
Who the?
We're supposed to ask. We're supposed to ask before we do these things, and that was the one thing that everybody said
Shut
don't
up.
do. Don't.
Who?
Our friends in the
What
police.
friends? What friends?
What friends?
You're among
The
friends,
cops
Ricky.
that we know, that we ask when we ask the questions to
How
these.
about we stop asking?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll start doing. What are we, girls?
What do we
Can't
do,
you
Anthony?
do one?
What do we do, Anthony?
Can you do one in a place that doesn't bleed very much?
Yes,
Yeah,
I
like
can.
your ball vein?
All right.
Would you like that?
Let's
Yeah.
do that.
Okay. Where's my bitch? Here, come here. Come on.
I think as long as the blood doesn't start pouring onto the
It's not like he's
sidewalk,
gonna
we're okay.
Fire hose blood. It's not like the elevator at the Overlook.
And why aren't you using those as the pincushion?
Yeah, there you go. Little booby joke.
Lovely.
moved away from the building? Or?
All right. Oh, wow. Well, now I see where the problem
Those are big. That's a big piercing needle.
I thought it was a tiny little...
Oh, man.
Oh, all right. This
like
is the real deal.
6-inch long needle. He's putting it right through his forearm. Holy
All right,
shit.
listen. Yeah, I'm with Steve. Why are we doing this?
Oh, God damn. Oh, fuck. Look at it.
He's piercing.
Pounding
the
it
real-
through. You know, it doesn't go through easy.
No.
It's very hard to pierce the skin like that.
Then you do the propeller move.
Yeah.
Oh, he's twisting it around.
So far, we're still legal, by the
So
way.
far, we're still legal. Oh, we're going to do more.
No,
So far, we're
blood.
still legal, right, Ant?
I don't see any blood whatsoever.
No blood?
No, it's not when it's going in. It's when it comes out.
Oh, really? Well, you take him out upstairs.
All right.
Hey, leave me.
We can do it right through the neck.
Who wants to see it through the neck?
Through the neck.
Yay! You guys suck as a crowd, by the way. You're not cheering enough.
They're horrified.
This
White
is us
people
working our
suck
balls off today.
Yeah.
All right, he's pulling a lot of skin out from the front of his neck.
Right at his throat.
Wow,
He's
let me
stabbing
get
his own
close
throat
for this
with a
one.
pin.
Get the F out of here.
Ah, shit.
Oh, my God.
Sir, can you not do that?
Jimmy, describe what's going on, please. You're close there.
All right.
Here we go.
There's a guy putting a needle through his neck. And
Yeah,
it's
his neck skin.
fucking horrifying.
And not just a little bit. He pulled out a whole big pile of it or whatever.
I'll put it to you this way. This is so unpleasant, I actually stopped looking at her breasts.
There you go.
Very nice.
Wow.
All right, so far we're still legal, Steve.
So far,
See?
we're still legal?
See, we're still legal, I think.
You want to do another one?
This is legal, isn't
Or
it?
you guys want to...
Where does that one go?
How many more you guys want? You want one more, guys? Yeah, I think the crowd wants one more.
Well, the good one will go right through the face, cheek to cheek.
Cheek to cheek. Is that the showstopper?
That's the good one.
All right, why don't you show off the showstopper here?
Oh,
This is John Shaw, everybody. He's popping the needle that is at least, what, Jimmy, 6-7 inches long?
How long are the needles?
8 inches long?
They're about 8 inches long.
Yeah, you would know.
He's got one right through his cheek, coming out his mouth.
All right, it's completely through his right cheek. Now he's going to go through his mouth and out the left cheek. All on video for YouTube and opieandanthony.com, by the way.
It's through both of his cheeks.
Sam can't even watch as he's filming this.
Wow, what do you guys think of that?
Nice.
That's entertainment, right?
Oh, my God.
That's really good.
This is the lowest form of entertainment.
Wow.
That's much better than the nail trick.
Yeah, I know.
I'm very impressed with this.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Miss, look at this. Look at this.
Want to touch my cock?
That's really good, man.
Yeah.
Why no
These
blood?
girls walking by.
Well, it will bleed when I go to take it out.
Yeah.
Right now, it's okay.
It's kind of plugged up by the needles.
Can you get on the elevator like this?
Yeah.
Get through security?
Yeah, just walk through.
Security guard.
We don't have a security guard. Somebody just took a shit behind that desk.
Threw a tie on it.
He gets me with that every day.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's good. Let's hear it for John Shaw.
Yeah, great.
I go.
Great job.
What's the big plug, John?
Love it.
Headlesshorseman.com, which is my haunted attraction, and underworldent.com.
Since when did Rich Voss start broadcasting with us?
You want to see a magic trick?
Magic.
Are you on MySpace?
Yes.
What's your MySpace name?
I ate your mom's ass.
Come here,
box.
ladies. You want to see something crazy? Come here. Don't worry. Come here. It's a magic trick. I promise.
Walk over to them.
Some
Show
old
them.
Betty's. Come here. Look.
Show the Fort Dykes.
Wait. Let me get you on mic. What do you? Don't worry. I'm not gonna. What do you think? This guy is a magician. He's got like pincushion needles all the way through his face.
Do I think he's a magician?
Well, he is a magician. Yeah, but.
You want to know what I think?
Is
Yes.
he getting ready for Halloween?
Yeah,
Where are you ladies from?
Wisconsin.
Very nice. All right. Well, you're not that impressed, huh?
You're in pain, aren't you? No. Oh, God.
Oh my.
Ask her
Why
if
does he do
she. Ask her if
this?
she.
Oh gosh.
Ask her if she'd put one of those needles through her clit.
For fun.
Oh, Jesus.
You guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot where you were, Jimmy.
Where's
Thought you were in earshot of him.
My buddy Jimmy has a question
Ain't
for
it
you.
funny?
Where's Brave Jimmy? Jimmy, come
I
here.
love when they can't hear.
Come here. Here's our fine friends from Wisconsin. This is Jimmy. He has a question for you, ma'am.
Hi. Did you guys see the tricks?
No. No.
Did you see the needles
No.
through?
Well, we see it. We see it.
You know people get pierced like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Like, you all have earrings.
I didn't see that through his mouth.
It's
like
through his
that.
mouth. Would you allow that to pierce your clitoris?
No.
Hey, what happened? I thought we were all just having fun here.
Jimmy.
What happened?
You might want to try anything, right?
That's enough.
This one's a goer. She's
I
the
love
goer
her.
right here.
She's a good
I
one.
like it. You're a bunch of cheeseheads. You love being cheeseheads. I love you.
I'm sorry,
I love you
ladies. I
from
shouldn't have said
Wisconsin.
that. They're all nice. I feel bad.
Oh, well, no.
All right. Well, have a nice time in New York, okay?
Bye, ladies.
Bye, fine ladies there.
Go uptown. You'll love it.
Soccer mom hairdo.
They'll love the cheeseheads up there. They love caving in cheeseheads when you go uptown.
All right. I guess that's it. We had a fine walkover
what a great walkover.
The best
I think it's time to go home, as a matter of fact.
That's
we did a full show.
I was stalling. What time is it?
Stalling.
What time is it? 10 o'clock?
Wow, it's like a quarter to 10.
Mackerel.
Yeah, but we can't stand in front of the building.
Oh, yeah.
Because perish the thought.
Anybody else have anything they want to show us today? Nothing?
He's going to come upstairs.
Who is?
I have one testicle. You're going to love it. Especially Jimmy.
Holy
like your
mother
ball.
of God.
Jimmy, you want to see one testicle today?
A body like a sweet potato.
And I'm proud of that sweet potato.
All right.
Good comeback. All right.
All right, we're going to see a guy with one testicle. That should be terrific.
All right, Jim. No, I think the guy is, yeah.
What happened?
Hold on. What's that?
Can I get a picture with Opie and Anthony? And that's it.
Oh, boy, I got to come back out.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. That was already.
How much are we charging today, Kenny?
How much you got on Columbus Day?
All right. We're not going to give you a good pose, though.
All right. Yeah, we'll do it really lackluster, like we don't care.
All right, we'll
like
turn
we don't
around.
Want to be here.
Tell us when to turn and pose.
Tell us when to turn and pose. Tell us when to turn and pose. All right.
He took
There
the
you
picture?
go.
Yeah.
All right, I'll do one.
Good one?
Yeah, we'll do a good one.
Keep turning.
That's good. I'm out of film.
That was his last picture. We had our backs turned.
Yeah.
What?
The guy got fucked out of a
pen?
picture.
Thank you.
Cool. All right, guys.
Hey, watch me sign something. I don't have a pen.
You guys
Start
sign
your pen.
autographs. I'm going
Bye, guys.
upstairs.
Very unprepared.
I've had it. I've had it with our
Thanks,
audience.
guys. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming out today. We had a lot of people on this Columbus Day. Well, Kenny's going to let some of you guys upstairs for the last hour of the show.
Yeah.
Or whoever takes care of
He's
that.
a nice guy.
We got to get
behind the counter,
upstairs.
Jimmy.
Oh, there you are.
It's not the pile of shit with
No.
a tie, Jimmy.
What?
All right.
Not the pile
Oh, they
of shit.
finally
with
hired
the
a person.
There's a human being behind the counter today.
Let's ask him what happened to the other AIDS vial.
All right, we'll see you upstairs.
Hi, yes. How you doing, sir?
I just ate 4 burritos and drank a pot of coffee. Anyone for trouser chili?
Oh, God damn.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, God.
That walkover was almost an hour.
Yeah, that was some walkover.
Actually, about 45 minutes.
A lot of fun.
Yeah.
A lot of things going on.
Hey, thank you, by the way, our friend Dr. Steve.
Oh, I know.
For sending wine for the boys and for sending me some chocolate. He says, Jim, thanks for being my comedy hero. You're the greatest. Congratulations on 2 years on XM. Your pal, Dr. Steve.
Dr. Steve rules.
Thank you, Steve.
And again, he just sent a slew of chocolate and stuff, and I got the chocolate chip cookies, so now I got to eat them all.
I bet he's been poisoning this food all along slowly. We're all going to shit one day, and our Ebola intestines are just going to fall into the toilet.
By the way, I've called it. Blueberry season is officially, it's over.
What season, Ope?
Blueberry.
Blueberry.
Can I tell you, I said that to a girl, Blueberry. We were joking because she's silly.
Yeah.
And she made such a skeeved face. And I said, you don't like when I say Blueberry? And she said, unfuckable.
Oh,
unfuckable.
It makes you unfuckable.
Yes.
Blueberry.
Wow. Unfuckable.
How did my brother used to say it? Blueberry.
Unfuckable. That's funny.
What's the Michael who? What's his name?
Michael Bublé.
Bublé.
Michael Bublé.
Bublé.
That's even worse. Michael Bublé.
You can't say that with a bunch of cookie in your mouth.
Bublé.
It goes all over your mic screen.
Yeah, we got to call it. Blueberry season is over. And Kenny's bringing in strawberries every morning and cutting them up for my cereal.
Is he slicing your strawberries?
Why would you let him?
Is he coming back?
Who?
That guy used to fucking roust perps. And now he's slicing your strawberries. He used to take nightsticks and cave people's heads in.
And in between, like, blueberry slices, he's putting his hands over his creepy 3-day growth mustache.
Yeah.
Trying to see if it's enough hair to actually call it a
Trying
mustache.
to grow back his cop mustache.
Yeah, right on. All right.
I feel like he's part of the guys still.
Steve Falls Off Mini Bike is now on YouTube. Yes.
Yeah, I've watched that.
Throw Opie and Anthony in the search.
And they did it really well, the way they put it together. It's him falling off about 80 times.
Oh, they did it that way?
Yeah, they just kept showing it slow motion, and then backwards and forwards, and then he's falling off and falling off and falling off. Very good. He goes right on his ass. And you see the look of pain in his face.
Yeah,
Can't watch it enough.
A lot of people viewing Club Soda Kenny doing Secret Agent Man as well. Man, I'm looking at this picture of this 7'9" center from China. He's playing in the USBL, and he wants to play in the NBA.
What's China doing over there? That secretive nation of China is irradiating their people. They are known for short, little people, China.
Yeah.
The Chinese shuffle along in those tiny little bodies, and now they're pumping out, like, these huge guys.
They're going to ruin the NBA. China's going to ruin the... I told you the Chinese are coming, and they're starting with the NBA.
Who thought they were coming in this fashion?
Oh, that fucking guy. And the beautiful thing is his cock is probably still 4 inches.
Oh, you think it's like that friggin' mess we just saw before?
He's 7'9".
There's a picture in the Daily News of him holding a regular NBA basketball, and it looks like the little ball we have in our office back at the other joint that we shoot baskets with.
It's like a Nerf ball.
Like a mini ball. That's a full-size ball. That's how big his hand is. And he's 7'9".
That's ridiculous.
They're starting to get...
They're irradiating their people.
The NBA, they're starting to get well into their being 7 foot and above.
Yep.
Eventually, they're going to ruin the game.
Where it's just going to be walk up, place it in the basket.
Yeah, because what are they going to do? Make the hoop 11 feet all of a sudden?
What'll that do?
It's been 10 feet forever. You can't do that.
What
the
if they
Chinese are going to ruin basketball.
Then other people won't be able to play.
This guy isn't jumping. They're
Just
showing how he dunks. He just kind of like reaches up and dunks the ball. That's how tall the guy is.
Look at how far his foot is off the court.
It's
barely... One foot is still on the court.
Right.
He's like on a tippy toe. And the other one's up about 5 inches.
5 inches tops. He's just stretching and slamming the ball down. Check out the picture in the Daily News. It's freakish. There you go.
Damn.
It used to be you could play center in the NBA at 6'8", 6'9". That's like a guard now.
I like watching the real old basketball footage when it was just a bunch of pathetic white guys doing layups.
Yeah.
In their tight white shorts.
And their socks pulled up a little too high.
Socks pulled way up. Their hair with the gel in it.
Yeah.
Combed back. And they're just doing layups.
Yeah.
Awful. One black guy beats an entire team.
Let's go to Eric in New York. Eric.
Hey, Bubba Boys.
There.
Hello, Eric.
I was wondering if you guys checked out Saturday Night Boxing. They had this monster Russian guy, 7'2", 358 pounds. He was
Drago?
This black guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was Drago. I saw the advertising in the paper. I couldn't believe it. How big was the black guy?
This guy looked like Ogre.
Yeah.
If you could picture an ogre, that face, the black guy was about 6'5", but he was just dwarfing him.
Man.
And did he win, the Russian?
Yeah, he won. He won in 11 rounds. He knocked the black guy out. His trainer came into the ring and stopped the match.
So is he going to ruin fighting?
It looks like it.
How do you fight a 7'2" guy?
Oh, this is that nasty Russian, big monstrous Russian guy. He's unbeatable.
He's 7'2". He's going to ruin. They're going to have to assassinate him so the sport continues.
But he's a heavyweight fighter. Is he a champion, buddy?
Yeah, he is a champion.
In Russia?
No, he's champion. He's 45-0.
How are you going to beat him?
45-0.
But is he fought?
You can't beat him.
He's
not.
Beat him. He hasn't won. Has he won all the belts?
I think he's WBC.
Know what boxing's going to do? You got to get that Don King on the phone. He's going to make ball punching legal. Just happened.
You know, just a regular sized guy could just smash a guy in the balls.
You can't have a 7'2" Russian just winning and no one getting close to knocking him out. So they're gonna make like ball bag punching legal.
When did he win his last belt? Like when?
I am not sure.
Look him up.
You know the Klitschko brothers?
No.
The Klitschko brothers, two brothers from Germany. They're also Russian. They're like 6'7". This guy just dwarfs anybody. It was unbelievable to watch this match.
I want to see him fight. I've seen photos of him. Because he actually beat up some guy, some little security guard who he thought insulted his wife or something.
Really?
Yeah, his wife is like one of those chicks that like complains to her husband because she knows he's 7'2".
You know what I was watching over the weekend? You forgot how unbelievable Mike Tyson was. It was like ESPN class, one of these sports channels deep into your cable system in the no man's land. If you go up there once in a while, you actually find some interesting things. They had Tyson fight after Tyson fight after Tyson fight. One after another.
Great.
And just show him what kind of an animal he was.
Most of them were just like under a minute.
I got up to when he was 18-0, and then I decided to go outside and play.
When he just run out in the middle of the ring and just pummel the guy.
You forgot how, just ferocious this guy was.
I was talking to someone last night.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Check out the HBO replay this week. I mean, that's definitely a YouTube video.
Did it just look stupid watching this?
It just looked ridiculous. And by the way, guys, I don't know if you heard the reports. YouTube is being sold for like $1.6 billion.
Yeah, who's buying it again?
I want to see
Google.
Google. I was talking to someone last night about Tyson, and I have 3 discs of his old fights that I bought in some porno shop, and we're cookieless.
Done.
And people are still kind of waiting for him to recapture. That's why there's a fascination with Tyson, because there's still this really weird, irrational hope that all of a sudden the Tyson you always expected to show up again is going to show up. Of course he won't.
There was, but not anymore.
Can I tell you something? I'm watching these fights. They go back to 85, I think, 86. That's 20 years ago.
I was in rehab when he was 18. His name was Kid Dynamite.
You forget.
That was 20 years ago they're showing, a young Mike Tyson.
That's why that last fight he had where he just gave up, you were like, what happened? And you forget,
Oh, Don King reps the Russian guy. Of course he does.
Of course.
Look at this guy. How the hell is he ever going to be beat?
I must crush you.
Dude, how do you
Look at that big fucking Russian head. Look at it. It's bizarre. That guy's not human. Look at the size of him.
I know. His dumps must be massive. It's dump on you.
His dump. Like fucking speed bumps coming out of his ass.
I hope he's not a pedophile.
Oh my God.
He's a pedophile, but he can only fuck midgets. That's the best he can do.
His toilet's as big as a
God damn
bathtub.
And what is he to jump his toilet?
I don't know how much people know about boxing. Or what does he use? Like, what's his big
gloves?
Is it gloves? Is it just a devastating overhand right to the top of someone's head? Because you can picture him just punching down on someone and just
uppercuts probably.
Uppercut? How can he fucking get down that low?
An uppercut for him probably just caves your
You think
face
he just brings it way down and then up? And
even a guy that big can be knocked out.
He could slam someone, like punch down on the top corner of someone's head, and you would be knocked the fuck out in a second.
Hey, his record is 45-0 and 1 tie, it looks like.
Who tied him?
With 33 KOs. Let's say hi to Eli. Eli.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
that last caller didn't know what the hell he was talking about. I watched that fight this weekend. That guy is a big fucking monster, but he is not any good. He's got no skills.
Yeah? He's just big?
Yeah, and for that size, he doesn't even have knockout power. You know, he outweighed the guy who was fighting by over 100 pounds, and he couldn't fucking knock his ass out in the first couple rounds.
What, is he lumbering?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Big lumbering mess.
He's slow, he's awkward, he's not any good.
Somebody will beat him. A guy like
but he's
Lennox
45
Lewis.
now.
Yeah, but he hasn't fought the great ones yet, if there are any.
That black guy that he fought was barely over 6 feet tall. If he fights somebody that's 6.5 feet tall that knows how to fight, like Vladimir Klitschko or somebody like that, he will lose.
Vladimir Klitschko. What about somebody 10 feet tall? What do you think?
Yeah, I think he'd lose then too.
Yeah.
What about Vladimir Itzo? Does he have a chance at it?
I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
How about if he fought a man who was 7'5" but had no arms? Go.
What
I think he'd
Lev?
Kick him to death.
What if he fought Lev?
I don't know.
Yeah.
What if he fought God?
I'm Lev. What if he fought God?
What if he fought a llama?
And what do you think? Russian guy against a Buick LeSabre.
The interesting thing about hold on. So the interesting thing is does size does it
we gotta do that as
necessarily make you a better fighter?
All right. Whew. Thank you, Eli. So the guy's beatable.
I think he is too.
Is he mad?
Did you hear me? I just said I think he is. Let me just interrupt myself. I just said I think he is too. I think he is too. Well, fuck, I'm talking about.
I think he is too, Jim. That's what I'll throw in. I'm going to throw that into the conversation.
Why would I say that? I don't know if he is. But I had to just say something, so I said that.
I think he is.
Why don't I shut up?
Let's go to Tom in Tennessee.
I think you should.
Tom?
Hey there, Fez.
Hey, Tom.
What's going on?
Hi, Tom.
Hey, that fight was the most boring fucking fight in the world. Yeah, he's big and, towers over everybody, but good God, the whole thing was in slow motion.
Easy with the language.
It was the most boring fight.
Yeah.
I heard a goddamn conversation Ron and Fez were having about fighting animals, because sometimes they'll just get into conversations about fighting things.
Well, it's the pot.
And I don't know what it is, but I was laughing my ass off, because no matter what people bring up, Ronnie's got like a logical explanation of how you can beat up a jellyfish. So he goes, what about a jellyfish? He goes, well, you can beat him, but you got to pick the time and place. High noon in a parking lot. I'm dancing around while he's getting crispy. And people just kept calling in with animals, and Ronnie had a fucking answer for every single one.
That's really
Ronnie's
good.
like, Ronnie was supposed to be around in the 30s. Like, that's his kind of thinking and everything. 30 cigar. Let me tell you something, kid. He'd have ruled the world.
They're on at noon.
Yep.
The boys, Ron
Love
Fez.
him.
Yeah, we do love Ron Fez.
Rocky could beat the Russian.
Rocky's speech at the end of that is so inspirational.
Could you fight a giraffe? You got to punch him in the neck. Just neck punches. Fucking hysterical.
Enough
man.
about the Russian fighter. Everyone's calling in.
No, that speech that Rocky made about how if we can do it, why can't the whole world do it? And then they clapped for him was really good.
It was inspirational, but it did not change the world like I thought it would back in the day when I saw it for the first time on the big screen.
I want to meet passive popcorn so I can bite passive one's penis.
Do you know we got to give condolences to the family of Rich?
Oh yeah,
Pal
man,
Talk.
Pal Talk.
Lost another one. God damn it. And I was saying, it's just like, what happens? You get to know too many people when you do radio and do the type of show we do. Everybody gets real close and everything. You become like a family, and you go to events and stuff like that. And it's just the law of averages, which sucks. But
he was one of the nice
guys,
man.
Totally nice guy. Uber fan of the show.
Ran the fan room.
Would do anything. Ran the fan room on Pal Talk. And would do anything, and he will definitely be missed at any events and anything, just on a daily basis in Pal Talk.
Debbie,
shame.
Happy Typing Girl wrote a really nice thing for him. I have to forward to you guys.
Yeah, I saw a lot of really nice stuff that was written, and obviously the guy is very well liked and will be missed.
I thought it might be a suicide because they said he died in his sleep. And whenever you hear that, you're like, oh, all right, well, it's probably depression. But then they're like, no, he might have had a sleep thing, or it just might be like an accidental death in his sleep.
Yeah, and if
if I stop myself from speculating like I normally will, because I realize
I know most people just speculate.
I just don't know what I'm talking about.
We just saw him like a few days ago.
Yeah,
he was always around, man, supporting the show.
He was around. He did the titty sucking thing at the remote we did.
Right.
Wait, what titty sucking thing?
He let other guys suck on his boobs. Maybe that's not what he wants to be remembered for, but he really helped out the show when we needed him.
Yeah, you hope at the wake they don't let Pal Talk people stand up and start giving memories. The families get all these wonderful memories.
I remember, wonderful memories, and then these awful Pal Talk people that get up and tell these horrible things that he did for the show.
I remember the time he screen capped that Arab jacking off and then kicked him out of the room. I was like, what?
Yeah, what? Nah, it really sucks,
Of
man.
course it does. He was a really nice dude. He was a super fan. He was one of the good guys.
That's what we got, though. We got really good fans and stuff, and when you lose one, just blows. Really does. Godspeed. Godspeed to you.
Let's go to Jay in Jersey. Jay?
Hey, guys, how are you?
Hey.
Just wanted to say thank you for mentioning Rich and letting everyone, not just the Pal Talkers, but the FBAs and the Whackbaggers know that he will be missed, and that's all. And the services tomorrow, if they can mention that.
Yeah, where's the service?
Yeah, any info?
It should be on the thread on FBA. It is in Union City or Jersey City. Maybe Deb can get that information out a little better. But yeah, just much love for that man. Him and Pal Talk and Anthony have changed my life and given me meaning. And I'm a 38-year-old man crying about someone I met once.
What was his name on Pal Talk? I could never pronounce it.
Rich was the solipsist.
Solipsist?
Yeah, it was really a rough name to pronounce.
I always thought
the soloist.
I thought it was socialist for the long time. I could never. My mind wouldn't register.
One of the roughest names to remember. And I love the way that the people from this show, the fans and stuff, actually grieve. Because right when I found out, I went on Pal Talk, went into the fan room, and it was loaded with people. And it's just everyone's got their cams up, and they're fucking like joking about like shit that they've done with Rich, and just making jokes and drinking like motherfuckers on the camera and stuff, and laughing. And that's how they fucking deal with it. It's fantastic. Really is.
Absolutely. I mean, I logged on Friday and I saw girls crying. You know, a Manic Mode was crying. There were girls crying, and I'm like, oh no, please, please. And then I read the banner and I saw it.
Yeah,
and my weekend was shot.
Really
my weekend was shot. But Anthony, thank you for bringing Pal Talk into my life and many people's lives, and God bless, may he rest in peace. And that's all.
Oh my God, all the girls are crying right now.
Yeah.
Oh, is that hot?
It's all rough. It is hot. Watching the girls cry
sucks.
All right,
it
boys,
just
take
sucks.
care.
He was really a great guy, man. All right,
ladies, listen.
They're all crying now. Every single one of them.
I understand that times can be very sad.
Jimmy,
no. I would like to say, and trust
opportunistic
me,
Jimmy.
I happen to understand grief. I've dealt with a lot of it.
If you need a shoulder to,
if you need a cock to cry on,
I just wanted the ladies to know that it helps if you cry topless.
It does. It's more freeing.
All right, now they're kind of laughing, Jimmy. You almost got them back.
Wiping away a few tears.
Now they're wiping tears and smiling at the same time, so that's a good sign.
At least they're wiping away tears, and an uncle isn't involved. Which always helps.
All right,
you don't have whisker burns on your little cheeks.
You want to see real tears? Let me run through those rooms and fuck a couple of them.
Now you got some smiles and some nodding going on.
Shit.
But still wiping up tears going on. Honestly, just fucking blows.
Yeah, no, that was the guy I actually talked to a lot online. He was a nice dude, man.
It's just the nature of this show. It really is. It's one of the best things about this show, but it also, at times like that, becomes one of the worst things. Because if you just listen to a fucking show, you don't give a flying fuck. Every so often a caller that calls in, you don't even know what happens to him most of the time. But if you ever found out, you wouldn't care. But it's one of those things where everybody goes out, they hang out like you've always said. The show takes on a life of its own after this show is over. The saga continues at bars, Pal Talk, on the internet, chat rooms.
This is truly the first show that's become kind of like a lifestyle.
Yeah, it's a lifestyle.
It just continues way after we're off the air every day.
Yeah.
You know, people are getting married now and having kids and just socializing all the time just because of this show.
And that's the good part of it. But the bad part is, you know, the law of averages says the more people you know, the more loss you're going to have to endure. And unfortunately,
we are a lifestyle. This is consider the Opie and Anthony show. It's the homosexuality of radio.
Right.
What?
Well,
wait,
no.
Why,
Jimmy?
Because like homosexuality, I'm sure in Roman times, just started out with two guys behind a hedge giving it to each other in the shitter, and then they said, "All right, let's avoid eye contact and go our own ways." And all you saw was a bloody log behind the hedge and sandal prints going left, and another pair of sandal prints going right. It wasn't a
shitty turd in the middle going, "What do you want from me?"
Yeah, a bleeding log in the middle going, "Thanks for nothing, you silly geese." And then it became a lifestyle. Well, that's what this show is. This show started as a bloody log behind a hedge. And that's fact.
All right, listen, here's the deal.
Christ.
Is it Jorge? There will be a wake service held on Tuesday at Jorge, Jorge, right?
Yeah, it all depends on where you're from, how you pronounce that.
Jorge Rivera Funeral Home. That would be 4543 Kennedy Boulevard, North Bergen, New Jersey. All this is up on Whackbag. Bergen, sorry. It's on Whackbag from 2 to 9 tomorrow. Okay? 2. And the funeral is set to be held on Wednesday at St. Paul of the Cross Church, Jersey City, 10 a.m.
There you go.
But all the info's up on Whackbag.
Yeah, it's all up there.
A lot of the Pallet Talkers are definitely going to be there tomorrow.
Shouldn't have respects.
Well, now we can't do anything funny. We got to take a quick break.
Yes.
Out of
take
respect.
a quickie.
And there'll be a quick break, and we'll be back. I know I speak like an idiot.
Do you?
It's all about me.
Is it? I was assaulted.
Were you?
We're brilliant broadcasters.
Are we?
You are out of your mind.
Am I?
Oh, that sounds real good.
Does it? I'm thrilled. I'm excited. Am I?
I thought I heard Negro.
Did you?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Is it?
Sting was... Oh! Jeez, I thought Sting was in here for a second. Oh,
I said we get the band back together. I want to throw my name in the hat there to be the new lead singer of the Police. Sending out an SOS, sending out an SOS.
You know, that's not as crazy as you might think.
That was almost like Alfalfa Schweitzer singing it.
Yeah?
Alfalfa.
Roxanne!
That's Eddie Murphy's bit.
You know what, Ope? That's not
jail.
as bad as you think.
What happened?
Sounds just like the guy.
I thought I closed my eyes. I thought it was a real person.
A real person.
I see how a white girl could fall for you.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, why isn't Opan 2 on? I don't know. Don't blame me.
All right.
Don't blame me, people.
We're waiting for Andy Summers. He's going to be here any minute.
Fans,
Can we talk about Keith Olbermann?
Yeah, what's the story about Keith Olbermann?
This is kind of funny, actually. He's like a hack. He's obviously picking up chicks all over the place.
Is that what's happening?
He's a hack.
Because I saw his show a couple of times, and I thought he was funny.
I like his show a lot. We've been trying to get him on our show, and he's not interested for some reason. I don't know why.
He doesn't like Bill O'Reilly at all.
We have something in common with him. We hate Bill O'Reilly as well.
Problem between them.
Yeah. Who's that? Who's that?
Well.
Oh, should we? He can't wait, so we'll have to.
We can't make him wait.
Yeah, bring in Mr. Summers, Andy, and Mr. Andy Summers, everybody.
Oh, this one's gonna have to be all yours.
Oh, great.
How you doing? I like getting that out of the way before they even sit down.
Are you scared?
I'm all right.
Good. Good. How are you?
Andy Summers, everyone.
Very good, sir.
All right, boys. What are we going to do?
Well, we yap a lot on this thing. There's no real commercial interruptions. No real reason to stop.
You can curse.
So you can curse. Cover any subject matter you want.
All right, let's get down.
Those are the ground rules. And now you just we yap. We talk about what kind of gum you chewing.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, you can chew it.
Oh, we don't care. That wasn't meant as a spit out your gum. I just ate a whole fucking bag of chocolate chip cookies on the air.
No, but I sound like I got.
You want some? You can lick the windscreen of the mic.
Speech impediment. The Gift of Fear. I like that. Yeah, great.
You read it?
I haven't read this one.
Really good.
Reading.
The Gift of Fear.
Why read when you could watch the movie?
I read Culture of Fear.
Well, we're living it, aren't we?
Yeah, that's true.
Do you get scared?
I get scared of the way this country's been run.
You're getting thrown into the whole politics thing. You're throwing your hat in.
I threw my hat in after they re-elected him.
Yeah.
I lost interest after that.
If the Democrats would have had someone to vote for.
That's the problem.
That was the problem. They had 4 fucking years to groom somebody. From the time they lost the election 4 years before, they should have been grooming somebody the next day with unity and everything, so they could come across with this guy like Clinton. Even Clinton wasn't like well liked at the beginning, but he kind of rose above, and he was the guy, and they all went backed him. He had some original ideas, and the chicks dug him and shit. What did they do? They fucking did nothing for 4 years so that we had to go through another 4 years of this shithead.
John Kerry was very
Kerry was an
charismatic.
ass.
He was charismatic. He made love to the camera when he spoke.
You are a lying piece of shit.
And he's like, what did I walk
He
into?
loved to it.
Yeah,
Him and his ketchup wife there that couldn't keep her mouth shut.
Boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
both. So now we deal with that.
Yeah. Anyway, here we are, yeah.
I always find it interesting, though, when a guy, and it's my own prejudice, I think, when a guy from another land, from another faraway land, comments on how America is running itself. I feel like it's like, something, hey, I understand you can have an opinion, but back off a little there, fella.
Do you think I shouldn't be saying that? I paid a lot of tax,
Yeah.
Didn't that give me a voice?
But don't you pay more tax over there?
No, I pay more tax over here now.
Are you shitting me?
And that's why we left, right?
Well, the real pisser is that, I pay a huge amount of tax, but I can't vote because I'm not an American citizen.
Let me say,
See, that's
ha.
Yeah,
but you feel like I pay a lot of taxes, and I can vote.
And I
Big
don't.
shit.
I do both, and I don't vote. I'm lazy.
There's the problem.
At least you get it right, though.
Yeah, but
if you didn't
What is there to vote
I
for?
paid your taxes. You don't pay your taxes, and you vote. That's bad. Go to jail.
Oh, yeah.
So you're in the right order, at least. Keep yourself out of jail. But I always found that a little weird, because I don't usually care what happens in other countries. I just read it and go, I don't know why it's like that, and I don't really care.
Except, unfortunately, this is the whole world we're talking about now because of this country.
Yeah, but other countries chime it. We already had a little nuclear test go on over there in North Korea.
Did he do that already?
I don't think he did.
Apparently, he said he did. No, they did.
Small nuclear test.
Reports already did. It was small. It was only, I believe, 5,000...
Kilotons?
Tons. No, just tons. 5,000 tons of TNT. So it could have just been 5,000 tons of TNT. It's like the blast was equivalent to 5,000 tons. Couldn't they have just put 5,000 tons of TNT in a cave and said it was a nuke? No one's going to dispute it.
It's still contradiction in terms, isn't it?
But I
Small
don't see...
nuclear blast. Yeah.
Believe me, I'm no right-wing conservative here. But I don't see the world's ills as being America's fault just because we happen to be the last surviving real superpower. I don't really see that.
No, I think you're right.
Our
But
problem.
our current leader, your current leader, has not helped, has he?
No, he hasn't. But like I said, it goes back to, who the fuck else were we going to put in there? But
well, anyone but him, yeah.
But it's not just like he's the guy. But it's not just that. It's just the whole world right now is it's going through one of these little fucked up shifts, One of these things that happen every few years, like when we got to go to the mattresses with the mob every so often.
Darkest hour before the dawn, yeah.
Yeah, see?
He was
it is a bit, isn't
You know something? The good old days weren't always the good old days, let me tell you.
Well, I don't know if there ever have been any good old days, really.
World War II.
1700s.
1700s were good?
That's right.
Yeah. The Enlightenment, yeah.
You didn't have to do your own work, and everybody had wooden teeth. You're not level like that.
Wooden teeth, yeah, like that, yeah.
And he's like,
oak.
Don't have to worry. No brushing or flossing.
Yeah, no, just a bit of a, shaving with a knife, yeah.
You're starting to get the hang of why we do it like this, because there's no breaks or anything.
No, I like it,
and we'll get to, what you do and,
who cares?
that little band you were with for a while.
Yeah.
We'll get to that.
Yeah.
We just like knowing what a person's kind of all about when they step in.
Yeah, we try to get to know you a little bit, Andy.
I don't know what, I got up at 4:45 this morning.
You usually don't. There he is. North Korean threat. Well, let me tell you, I'm very... Let's hear what he says.
Threat to international peace and security.
Look, I got books behind me. I'm smart.
The United States condemns this provocative act.
Does it?
Once again, North Korea has defied the will of the international community.
Yeah, we know. Once again? They did it twice, my God.
The international community will respond.
How?
This was confirmed
We're going to have lunch
this morning in conversations I had with leaders of China and South Korea, Russia and Japan.
Afghanistan and
we reaffirmed our commitment to a nuclear-free Korean Peninsula.
Nuclear. There he goes again.
And all of us agreed that the proclaimed actions taken by North Korea are unacceptable.
Really?
And deserve an immediate response
by
the United Nations Security Council.
Push the button. I'm for all out. You do a test, we just wipe you off the face of the earth. Why not?
Leading proliferator.
It'd be fun to see the headlines.
Or they should just take the lifts out of Kim Jong-il's shoes so that people can see how small he really is and no one will listen to him.
And Syria. The transfer of nuclear weapons or material by North Korea
or nuclear
to states or non-state entities would be considered a grave threat to the United States. and we would hold North Korea fully accountable.
What does that actually mean?
Consequences of such action.
This is the blah, blah, blah before the
The United
blah,
States
blah,
remains
blah.
committed to diplomacy.
Blah, 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 blah.
And we will continue to protect ourselves and our interests.
This is the same speech that
How about...
I reaffirm
All right, turn him off.
How about if we weren't spread so thin across the rest of the world with useless bullshit, we'd have troops in there right now. How about that?
Yeah. Right on.
It's like oopsie daisy.
Went the wrong way, dude.
Yeah, went the wrong fucking way. Which way, sir? Oh, east? Shouldn't we be...
If you could find North Korea on a map, we'd all be in good shape.
I know where that is.
I know where it is.
I
could show you.
Somewhere in Louisiana, I reckon.
Hey, Andy.
I send our troops to North Carolina. Shit.
So why don't you tell me why my favorite band growing up broke up?
Because of Yoko Ono.
No, because
of
Ozzy was
Il-Kom
drinking and
Jing.
drugging.
No.
What?
Sting refused to rip the head off a chicken with his teeth on stage, so Stuart and I left in a fit at the peak.
What a pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the peak.
You know, just when it was getting good, you know, we could have like...
Just do it once.
You know.
How about you wait for one mediocre album, then I would understand.
One album where they go, okay, they
Here's a band that was
blew it.
on the top of their game.
Yeah, we didn't have a mediocre album in us, goddammit. You
You
know.
really didn't.
Yeah, it would have been a really good
It was 85, right? 20 years ago now? You guys broke up in 85?
Well, actually, we
86?
really broke up in 84. February 84 in Australia.
God damn, that long ago.
Did you know it was coming?
Holy shit.
I know.
Yeah, I did, actually.
You just knew that.
Well, it was sort of like, you know, like a sort of bad feeling in your gut, right? It was coming, yeah. We knew.
Was there any effort to try to hold it all together and keep it going? Or he just didn't want to listen to that?
No, it wasn't. It was just like, he's not going to do another tour. You know, there wasn't like, okay, let's all sit down and talk about this. I'm not going to do this anymore. We never had a formal discussion about it. That's it.
It just kind of fell apart.
Yeah. And then we were told to keep quiet about it for like the next 3 years for sort of political power-based reasons. These are kind of words they used at us.
Is it kind of record company reasons?
Partly management. Don't lose your power base. Don't say, you know, fuck. After 2 years, it was like, you know what? This is ridiculous.
I kind of want to move on.
Yeah.
I heard the news when I was in college, and I'm like, there's no way. They'll do a year or two, and then they'll get back. And
I'm thinking other people can make money if they say, they don't say they're broken up.
Oh, okay.
The name can still kind of generate cash. So...
Yeah, it was a strange moment, actually, until I personally just couldn't stand to be quiet about it anymore. Because then you were trapped. You couldn't move forward. You could, you know, what were you? Supposed to be like it's some sort of dead man zone or something.
Yeah, if you then wanted to move on and do something else, people would be like, hey, but what do the police break up?
Well, yeah, we did.
We did.
Get over it.
A couple of years ago.
Did you play the what if game? Like, man, we had a lot of good music left in us.
I don't sit around because that seems like, you know, just a, you know. I don't really want to do that kind of thing. And I don't think about reunion tours or anything like that. You know, obviously we're talked to about them all the time, but, you know, you're just like, you know, to excuse the phrase, pissing in the wind. You know, why? Because, you know, I have to get on with the next thing I'm doing, you know, and that's where I want to put the energy, not like,
It's usually a cash thing as the why, though. That's usually why a lot of the guys get together.
Yeah, sure. I mean, certain bands, I mean, I wouldn't have thought the Eagles would have needed to have done it for that reason. I mean,
do you think they did, though? I mean, that
probably.
Because they really couldn't stand each other from what, you know, reports
well,
say.
you know, some probably needed it more than others, you know.
But something like the Stones, I think, do it because they genuinely kind of...
Well, Stones, every tour is a reunion tour, isn't it?
And it doesn't seem to me like who in the Stones would need to go out for the cash.
They don't need the money.
Right. It's a big gambling habit.
I think
it's just I think Mick Jagger just still enjoys doing it, is what it comes down to.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you know,
everyone drags the rest of the guys, you know, with them that want to retire. Charlie Watts wants to be on a farm somewhere at this point.
Absolutely.
But the police wouldn't. I mean, you guys wouldn't do it anyway, for any reasons. I mean. Yeah,
you never know.
Never know.
I mean, you know, it would be.
So
it would be
gigantic. Yeah,
and I'm sure you hear that all the time. You know, it'd be huge
every day.
And the '80s music is starting to come back now. Although you guys were much more than just an '80s music trend, obviously. But you know,
one of those bands.
Well, when and if you know, I mean, no one says no. I mean, but
getting back. So I mean, what was the reason?
Well, I think, you know, I mean, really honestly, with no recrimination whatsoever, I think Sting just felt that he wanted to
do his own
try it on his own and do it on his own. I can understand that.
Were you pissed off at him?
Only a little bit.
Only a little bit.
Yeah, right.
Maybe at first.
No, I wasn't. I think I think we were all sort of dazed and confused at that point. I barely knew what was going on. It took me a couple of years to get over it. There he is.
Kim Jong.
He's a rock star.
Oh, he is. They love him.
You see Team America?
Oh, yeah. Great parody,
fantastic,
man.
Yeah. Anyway, I was saying we were sort of just dazed and confused, and it took me a couple of years to really kind of, get back to earth.
A couple of years.
Yeah, sort of drifting and then trying to, okay, how do I get moving forward again? And of course, it was with music.
Mm-hmm.
What guitars do you like?
Yeah. Sad, isn't it?
What guitars do you like, besides obviously like Tony Iommi and those guys? Who do you like?
Yeah, I like the guys who wear the guitars sort of around their ankles, no one or two chords, play
like
extremely loud, detune their strings. I like it to get really down, the grungier and nastier.
No.
That's where I'm really at.
You're probably speaking with
all
the
stuff
number one Black Sabbath fan that's ever walked the face of the earth.
Wow, good for you, man.
It started and ended with Black Sabbath with Jimmy.
No, I like other bands.
Every band ripped off Black Sabbath, according to Jimmy Norton.
Not true,
The Police were in my top 5 forever.
Thank you.
Forever.
There's a man of taste and culture over there on the right-hand side.
I started with Zeppelin, Sabbath, blew off Sabbath.
No, you didn't. They were there.
I really did, but I liked them.
I know several girls who blew off Sabbath.
And then I went U2 Police.
U2 Police, and that way around. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Probably,
okay. No, honestly, probably Police first. Yeah. And then U2.
Yeah.
And then and now
Well,
Police is out of my top 5. I'm sorry. Yeah, the book is called One Train Later. It's in bookstores now and Amazon.com. And you tell the story of the breakup and all that.
Oh yes, it's the second part of the book is a detailed inner story of the three of us. Because the outward events, of course, are everyone knows them. They're not that interesting. What's interesting is the psychology of the three of us, and clearly the struggle to trying to get all the way there, and how we did it, and the sound, how it came about, and so on and so forth.
Right. Do you still keep in touch with both? Because we had Stuart in recently, and for his DVD, and he said on the DVD there really wasn't any angry moments or any fights or any of that stuff. What an asshole!
Can't believe you said that.
He's not a good yeller, man. Oh, you must have a fucking great temper. He's a really good yeller.
No, Stuart lives right around the corner from me. We jammed together this week. We had to do something with some German.
He was great. He was a really nice guy. You seem very nice as well. And we're going to go see Sting tonight.
Do you guys ever get together and have I can't believe that asshole meetings? The two of you ever sit around and just drink wine and go,
remember when that asshole did this?
There's a lot of stories, yeah. Well, it is, of course. But, actually, we're all in very good shape at the moment. I mean, in terms of talking to one another. Stuart lives very close to me in L.A. Sting is actually here in New York, and I've had a couple of emails with him over the last week or so. Yeah, so actually...
See, he just said a Police reunion tour. When is it going to be announced officially?
Finally.
Someone said today, it's not a reunion, it's a getting together again. I said, oh, that's nice.
Getting together with old friends.
Sounds like a picnic.
Yeah, reunion sounds like there's too much work.
$100 million picnic.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah. Okay.
We had fun with Stuart Copeland. He was talking about the time you guys actually did get back together at that wedding. It's Sting's wedding, right?
Yeah.
And then it just went horribly wrong because the Trogs were the wedding band, and you were using their equipment and.
Yeah, I mean that thing has just become so mythologized. I mean, you got married in '94 or something.
Yeah.
We turned up, and he had this big wedding, and the Trogs had played. The Wild thing. We all love the Trogs.
They played that 10 times.
Actually, you know what?
Because they had nothing else to play.
Well,
let's be honest.
You know that have you guys ever heard the Trogs tapes?
Really?
The Trogs tapes, the famous tapes of the Trogs arguing in the studio.
Would it make for good radio on XM?
Incredible. You never heard that?
It's the whole Spinal Tap tape.
It's absolutely brilliant. They're in the studio. The engineer left the tape running, and I told you hit the fucking drum with your fucking right hand. We got a fucking 12-string on it. And they go on and on. It's the funniest. It remade the Trogs. They became famous again after that. So they become sort of the Trogs. Everyone would always laugh when you mention their name. Anyway, they were at Sting's wedding playing, and they were a trio with Reg Presley out front singing. They were really good.
Yeah.
I mean, I was surprised. I was expecting to laugh my ass off at the Trogs. They were a very good rock band. Anyway, at the end of that, we go out and play with their gear. No, the Trogs are true heroes.
All right, so they take a break, and you guys decide to go on and play their instruments?
Oh, yeah. Because the three of us were there, and everyone was getting more and more, oh, you guys gotta play, you guys gotta play. Well, we didn't really want to play, so finally we got up with weird gear. I had a guitar hanging around my ankles or something, and some half-working Fender Twin, and the drums were all wrong for Stuart, and they expected it to sound like the Police. Well, come on, give us a break.
Mm-hmm. Do you still play those tunes when you go out and do live stuff yourself, or do you try to avoid them and just concentrate on newer things?
I usually play all my own stuff now, of course, since stuff I've written since then, but I did just play in Costa Rica last weekend. It was a fantastic show. It was a big guitar festival in a very beautiful theater, but just to appease them, because it's the first time I played in Costa Rica, I had this singer get up and do Every Breath You Take with me, which of course brought the house down. I don't normally do that, but this time it was worth doing. It was kind of fun, actually.
We asked Stuart the same question. How did you feel about Puffy's remake?
Mixed. I thought, God, what a rip-off. Disgusting. I mean, then you get into the whole thing about people sampling your stuff. Well, why don't you just write your own bloody music instead of ripping us off? He took my guitar lick, essentially, nothing else. So for me, it was particularly painful, and probably sold more copies of that than we did of Every Breath.
Yeah, and we heard it wasn't just like somebody else playing it or something. It was directly from your tape. The master of you doing it.
Yeah.
So you're playing on this fucking song.
It was Andy's guitar riff that was just looped over and over
you looped over my lick and
like a 3-second lick over and over again through the entire
exactly.
song.
That's what he did. And then of course, the other question is, did we get paid on it? And we've never figured that out. I mean, if sort of a crappy deal was made, I mean, we should have gotten very well paid for that, and I don't think we were. So
the rap community is probably not the best one to walk in and demand
hey you
owe me some money.
Exactly. And I said something to my wife. I said, I'm going to after them. I'm going to get Laurel. I'm going to sort of foaming at the mouth and shit. I wouldn't get too involved with those guys if I, see the black limo pulling up outside as you go to get the milk and
just have a little talk with Vanilla Ice about that whole thing.
Yeah.
Being hung out the balcony of one of the hotels in L.A.
Shug did it
by
for
the
all
ankles.
of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I want to get there. I'll just continue on. Yeah.
All right. Sounds great. You guys have fun with it.
Did you see Stuart Copeland's DVD?
Yes, I've seen it.
The movie?
Oh, here it is.
I just watched it a couple weeks ago. I liked it. I enjoyed it.
How do you feel about that? Like some of the private moments, or just
it is what it is. I mean, it's
nostalgia. What would you feel when you were watching it, though?
Well, I'm glad he put it together. I mean, I've seen a lot of this footage together before, and of course, talked to Stuart a lot, so I saw the whole thing come together in different versions of it, and I've turned up about 3 times this year to see him.
There's a great part where you turn to him and he's playing too fast and you're yelling, and you're like, slow down.
Yeah, you saw a nasty little punk I was. Yeah, it's horrible.
Is it odd to watch something like that though? And obviously, I know just through watching simple home movies, you kind of remember that actual moment that it was being recorded. Do you vividly remember a moment and then go, wow, I never knew at that point it was going to turn into what it did?
Yeah, I think it's all that. I mean, some of it I don't even remember. I remember that bit where I go into the store and throw everything on the floor. That was a particularly good bit. But, good. People like this. I mean, it's a very light kind of thing because, it's one of the typical things when someone puts the camera on you and you're all in the band backstage, you just do something stupid. You don't start getting deep or anything or talking about politics. You do something daft. You piss against the wall or whatever, and that's what this film was full of. So, I mean, in terms of what the band really was, I'm not sure if it's representative, but it sort of works on its own. People have really enjoyed it.
I think people are so used to cameras now that you don't give it a second thought.
Oh, my God, yeah.
But back then, very innovative to have a camera along, and then you would notice that it's there all the time. So when it does go on, you would show off for the camera.
And also because Stuart was the one with the camera, and he was our drummer. We were together all the time, so it was absolutely nothing. You would feel very free to do whatever you liked, Yeah. So,
what made you want to write the book? I mean, was there something pressing on your mind, and you're like, "I'm tired of this misconception," or just obviously you don't need the money? I mean, so what made you really want to do it?
Yeah, no, it was nothing like that at all. It was no real I've got to document my life for the people. They really need to hear my story by Andy. No, I didn't think that at all. Really, it was just the interest in writing, purely the urge to do the creative act of writing a book. And it could have been something else, really, but it seemed, well, I suppose you should do that because, a lot of people are going to be interested. I also think there's some stories in there that are of historical, musical interest in the popular sense that people don't know about. for instance, me with Hendrix and Clapton and all that kind of stuff.
What happened with Hendrix? You met him or you got to jam with him?
Yeah. Well, I was in a scene in London where I ran into him a lot, actually. We had the same manager. I was in a group called the Soft Machine, and then, eventually I joined up with Eric Bird and the Animals.
What were you, 12?
12, yeah, well, barely, there wasn't much going on down there at that point, Jimmy turned that all around for me, That's what
I heard Hendrix was legendary. They said his cock was it should be in the Hall of Fame. That's what I've heard about Hendrix, but...
Yeah.
All right, Jimmy, calm down.
They said that about me as well.
Calm down.
God, Jesus. Triple X-rated show.
I don't know anything, I don't know, I can't bond with Andy on a Hendrix thing, so I just figured I could just mention it.
Yeah, let's get down, yeah. But then I played with him. There's a story in the book about, I turned up sometime after that, not long, in L.A., and he was playing in the studio one night. I said, Jimmy invited you over. So went down there, and there he was, leaning up against the control room window, with his feather sticking out of his hand, wailing on his Strat. And came in, we all sat down and sort of said hello. And then Mitch was out in the studio. Mitch Mitchell, who was his drummer, and was sort of playing away. So I went out there, and I picked up a guitar, and I started jamming along with Mitch. Can you believe the balls that I had to do that?
Yeah, right.
Jimi Hendrix. So I start playing along with Mitch, and then Jimmy comes out, picks up a bass, starts playing bass along with me. And I'm thinking, Jesus, Jimi Hendrix is playing bass with me. This is incredible. Now I should have broken down all the sobbing. He was, I'm sorry, Jimmy, I touched the guitar.
Yeah.
Until after a while, he says, man, do you mind if I play guitar for a little while? I said, yeah, sure. Okay.
No.
I'll play bass. You have the guitar.
That's wild.
Anyway.
Do you think he's the greatest guitarist?
Well, yeah, he's great. Of course, he was incredible, like a force of nature. You cannot say who was the greatest guitarist because there's so many different styles. It's like one guy will play this very well.
Who really impressed you, though?
Yeah, who blows you away?
Where you're like, man, I can't.
Oh, Hendrix was very impressive.
Yeah.
Also, to see Jimmy play, and just the way he held the guitar, the way he moved with it was so organic. It was beautiful. I mean, he's had a way of cradling the guitar. It was, it was like he was having sex with guitar. It was incredible.
So he was pretty much a legend when you met him.
Very quickly, I was in London when Chaz Chandler, the bass player of the Animals, called, hey man, I'm going to bring over this guitar player. No one's ever heard of him, but I think he's going to be great. His name's Jimi Hendrix, Oh, all right, great, bring him over, whatever, And then a few nights later, saw this guy in a club with his Strat in his teeth and went, oh my God, what is this? That stopped everybody dead in their tracks, yeah.
Yeah, no one was doing anything like that.
No. I mean, Clapton was coming out with his stuff, and Jeff Beck. I can't even say it. Jack Beck, I'm going to say. Yeah, Jack Beck. Remember
he was
him?
good too, though.
He was quite good. And then Hendrix came along, and it went to a whole other level. Yeah.
How about today? Is there any band you think that? I mean, obviously, you're one of the biggest bands of all time. Is there any band today that you're really impressed with?
Boy, I mean, there's so many. I couldn't really point my finger at one. I mean, I suppose the last interesting band for a while anyway was Radiohead.
Mm-hmm.
Like them, I've sort of gone off it a bit now. You two are very consistent, but it's been a long time. I mean, the last real creative group and real breakthrough for me was Nirvana.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm sure I'm missing out bands that are around that are great because I just can't possibly keep up with every band, but I was definitely a fan of Nirvana. I thought Kurt Cobain had the touch of genius.
It's just hard now to find a band that has any longevity,
Boy.
It's usually just pump out a song, if it's a hit, maybe two, and then there's another band that the record company puts all their attention and backing on, and they're the ones that got a couple of songs. It's more about songs, not albums and career. You guys had a career in music. You too, obviously, unbelievable career in music.
Yeah.
You just don't see that anymore.
No, it seems to be the age we're living. Everything's very fast and very, throwawayable.
Yeah, give
us
a couple of songs, and then by the next year's MTV Music Awards, you're like, who the fuck was that?
Yeah, we're really not. It's just, the old, I mean, in my time, every time you got an album, you got a deal for 5 albums, and you had the chance to kind of grow through those albums and develop it and have a relationship with the record company, gradually work it, which is... That's how it should be, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Now these kids don't get a shot at it. I mean, I'm very glad I was in the era that I was in, because you could do that then.
In the era of the music video, which was very important at the time in breaking bands.
Yeah.
You know who helped these guys? Oedipus, our pal Oedipus.
I was just talking about him just now. He was very important to us.
Oedipus,
great.
Oedipus, these guys thanked Oedipus at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Really? Yeah, I did actually. It was me.
We worked for him.
Well, when he gets you cocaine that's that good, you gotta thank him.
What are you gonna say, man?
You gotta thank him.
Thanks. You're great, man. You're such a help. Yeah.
Yeah, Oedipus was.
He was very nice to us.
Very important.
Is he still working?
He's like semi-retired.
Michael Corleone is taking over for him.
I was thinking I might do an interview with him.
Shit.
Yeah, no, he's semi-retired.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to work ever again. He's pretty much done in everything. I think he's kind of like consulting for the company and stuff.
Oh, right.
Doing whatever he wants, really. You know.
He broke us in Boston.
Boston is a great town for music, or it was back in the
Breaks
day.
the police.
Well, like they're saying, Spinal Tap. It's not a college town. It's not important.
Well, they got rid of a lot. They got rid of a lot of those rock clubs, those dingy rock clubs where all you guys used to play.
Yeah, the Rat.
Back in the day.
That's
The
where
Rat
we
is now
played.
like a dorm room or something, or like a Subway shop.
Does it have girls?
Huh?
Does it have girls?
Yeah, they're making your sandwiches.
Literally a Subway sandwich place.
Yeah.
No, Subway it's disgusting what became of the Rat.
That was a great club. Yeah.
You're obviously, you're a rock legend. I mean, do you use that? I certainly would. All I would do is walk into clubs where they recognize me and just meet chicks.
Yeah, I mean, that's it's the man. It's a man's world. What are you gonna say?
Yeah. What else are you going to do?
Get shot when I go home.
And
I was just joking.
Andy, did you discover Sting yourself?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I mean, I was an order me basically.
He was looking for spices.
Actually, I tell you,
no, he was looking. He was looking for he was looking for a bassist at the time.
Stop this history shit.
This history shit.
I'll laugh during the replay. I wasn't listening.
That was a Columbus call. That was
okay.
But let me just tell you, because you touched on it. I mean, it is in the book, but I mean, you know whether it's the hand of God or fate or whatever, if you believe in that kind of shit. But remember this record, Tubular Bells? Do you remember that? Yeah, it was like #1 for 2 years straight. And basically, it was the beginning of the Virgin Empire. That's where it all came from. This guy, Mike, whatever his name was. Nike.
It's going to drive me nuts now.
Can't remember that. Isn't that pathetic?
Mike Housan?
No.
Mike
Oldfield.
Mike Oldfield. Yeah, so they would put it on, and it had all the orchestral parts. So one night he couldn't do it, so they said, Andy, I was involved with Virgin Records then, would you go and play it in Newcastle? Would you do Mike's guitar parts? I needed anything I could get. So I said, yeah, and I was certainly able to play all that. So I went up there to do this gig with the Newcastle Symphony Orchestra. Of course, Sting comes from Newcastle, but the support group was this group called The Last Exit, and the bass player, the leader, was Sting. So I played the first half of Tubular Bells, and this support group came on, to fill in. So yeah, I stayed at the back and watched them for about 3 minutes. I don't think so. Went off and got cheese roll, cup of tea. It was Sting. 3 months later, I got together with him in the studio, and we got about halfway through this stuff, and was kind of getting into it with him and Stuart. And he goes, man, we met before up in Newcastle. I was the bass player, and that other goes, oh, that's you. So you see, anyway, you're asking me if I discovered him. So I
That
did.
is how he was discovered.
Yeah, you passed him on the.
Anyway.
And then he wasn't singing though.
He was singing, playing bass, and they did. There was sort of a jazz fusion group. It wasn't even a rock band, actually.
Well, it's kind of like what he's doing now. So
Jazz Odyssey.
Jazz Odyssey, yeah. Our new direction.
Mark II.
Jazz Odyssey. Yeah, that's a great moment. Jazz Odyssey. Yeah, brilliant.
What does one train later mean?
Well, I mean, it's sort of a metaphor, really. But, there is this incident in the book where, I did this 3 weeks of working with Sting and Stuart. We did the gig that we were hired to do together. That was it. But, of course, I'd sort of stepped right into the guitar chair, as it were, and stirred it all up. But I wasn't really going to join the band because they had another guitar player. And I didn't really want to join if there was going to be another guitarist. That was not my thing. But I had this whole conversation with Sting one morning on the phone. I went, should be in the band, man. Yeah, I know, yeah, you feel it, I feel it. All right, yeah, but what are you going to do? You got a guitar player. Can't do it. Then I got the train into the West End alone. As I got off the train, Stuart gets off the train with me, and I go, oh my God, fancy, we're on the same train together. So then we sat down and had another chat. And then in the book, as I go over this incident, I said, well, what if I had actually got on one train later and we hadn't met? What would have happened? Sting maybe would have gone back to Newcastle. Could have been a teacher again. Stuart would have joined the Peace Corps. God, I'd be working in retail. It would have been a whole different world. So who knows?
Wow.
Maybe not that gloomy. You might have stayed in.
Really?
Yeah, I could have joined the Beatles. All the Rolling Stones.
I'm sure the Trogs would have called you. Or...
Yeah, the Trog. No, don't even go there. Yeah, we're not worthy.
That doesn't have to be that gloomy. That's hysterical. I might have fallen in front of a train.
The guy's a rock legend. What might have happened? One train later, my hands might have fallen off.
Yes. Yeah.
That's real lucky.
But that is kind of weird, like how many bands, like when you look back at what made that band such a legendary band, like how many bands might have had that happen, but the guy did take the later train, or how many, great bands never happened. Why am I asking that? Because none of us know. I just felt like talking, and that's what I said.
Turns on a dime.
It was just worthless noise out of my mouth. No answer.
It's not worthless noise to me. It's sacred.
Are you doing a book signing or anything?
Yeah, I am. I'm going to do a book signing at Barnes & Noble tomorrow night on 6th Avenue at 7:30.
6th and what? Do we have a cross street?
6th in New York.
Is that your guy right there?
Yeah.
All right. He's mouth. Hold on.
He hasn't learned to speak yet.
Does he know that there's glass here? Hold on, Fanny. Can you ask him?
6th and 7th.
Wait, what's going on?
6th and 21st.
Barnes & Noble, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's worth coming because I'm very good at reading this book now. I've practiced twice in the last week in LA.
You're going to do readings?
I'm going to read. I'll read from the book with great Shakespearean gestures.
And then
I also do it naked, by the way. So,
there you go.
Nice.
Now there's a reason
I should keep everyone out, yeah.
See how he stacks up to Jimi Hendrix.
Well,
probably not as well.
Yeah.
I've heard nothing but good things. Well, Hendrix, who's the girl that used to make casts? There was one girl that would make plaster casts.
I actually met those girls.
Did you?
They were called the Plasticasters.
Really?
Yeah, they were two little girls in Chicago.
And?
How far do you want me to go with this story?
As far as you can.
Well, no, I was not a personal recipient, but the singer in the band that I was in was.
Ah.
Yeah, there was a full service, and because to obtain the cast they needed, certain actions had to be taken.
Yeah, they needed you to be in a full attention.
Full attention, yeah.
And then I heard that the plaster was cold, and it was very hard to keep at full attention as it hardened.
There's an interesting thought that just comes to me there. See, you could only go so far with the pre-process before the plaster, because if you went the whole way, wouldn't be much to stick the plaster on, would there?
Yeah, it would look like a bunch of Asian rock stars.
You look like, as I describe in an acid trip in the book, this small wrinkled pink thing in your hand. What do you do with it? Was that too dark for you?
No.
Hey, come on.
It was actually a perfect memory bringer-upper.
Yeah, wasn't been there.
So what happened in Chicago? I mean, he was starting down some road, but that's about it.
The Plasticasters were, in a full plastercastering mode.
Yeah.
And they did him.
Yeah.
This person.
How'd he stack up?
Have you seen his?
Yes, reasonable.
It's a pretty one.
It's a nice one, nice shape.
Yeah.
Warm.
But the Plasticasters themselves were, not the most exciting people to have doing this kind of work. Let me add. Yeah. No.
It was kind of ironic that was their job.
Yeah. You wouldn't have probably thought twice if you'd seen them anywhere else. Well, no, forget about it. Yeah.
They had a little.
God, this is a horrible conversation.
Fantastic. Are you kidding me?
They had a gimmick.
This is better
so male
than hearing about how you guys broke up.
It is.
Let's talk about it.
Well, it's rock and roll. Yeah. All right. Well,
because I'm sure you're.
I'm just getting ready for Howard Stern.
I'm sure you're sick of talking.
You want people to hear you.
Well, yeah. but like that. Yeah. Okay.
See
that, and because a couple of listeners.
Yeah. All right. And what do they do with the plaster? With the final product? Made candles?
I think. Now, what did they do? I think they kept. You couldn't get it. They kept them. Yeah. They had a whole collection. Yeah. Well, of course, Frank Zappa wrote a song about them, the Plasticasters. I can't remember exactly how it goes.
Kiss actually called Plastercaster. I think.
Did they?
Leave it to Kiss to really leave it open to the imagination.
Yeah.
Plaster.
I'm amazed there's not like in today's world like a modern version of those girls. They must be pushing 60, those girls, by now.
They could probably do it digitally with lasers and computers.
The technology...
perfect etching of...
The technology would have advanced, but the organic part would not have.
Yeah, how you would still have to get them to that point.
Right.
And the original girls can't do it anymore. They have to do it with bunions.
They have to take their teeth out now.
Nice. Very good.
Well, the book is called One Train Later, and you are tomorrow doing a reading and a signing. What time?
7:30 at Barnes & Noble.
7:30 at Barnes & Noble, which is 6th Avenue and 21st Street. There's a lot of Barnes & Nobles in the city. So Barnes & Noble on 6th Avenue.
This is the most important one. The big one.
Well, there will be a crowd for it. I mean, obviously there will be a line. So get there early. Don't be dopes and show up 10 minutes before and expect to get in.
You dopes.
Show up early.
Yeah.
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 All right, Andy. Everything else good?
Yeah, just doing the gig here, promoting the book. Started at 5 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, that's a rough
Am
day.
I alive or dead? Yeah.
What other
That's
interviews?
a rough day for rock people, man.
You do the TV today?
Actually, I'm doing a private reading at a special sort of secret society tonight called the Oxonian, which is sort of not available to the general public. I don't know, it's kind of a special one-off.
They all in black robes and
it's probably something like that. It's kind of Masonic, yeah. I don't know. I'm doing TV, radio, media, doing a blitz basically for the next 2.5 weeks. Then I'm coming back to New York, and then I'm going on to England to do it there.
You know what I just read? The Police, their last concert was at Shea Stadium.
That's not true. Who wrote that?
Who wrote that? Here. Book opens with Andy sitting in the hotel room the morning of the Police last concert at Shea Stadium.
Maybe it's their last concert at Shea.
Well, it was the only concert, like.
So.
It's like, I did an interview with a guy yesterday, for an hour, and then he said, but somebody should have done something about the diary dates in this book. They're all wrong. They all say August the 18th, 1983. I said, gee, hello? You didn't get it? Oh, my God.
Here's a dumb question, a novice question, but I'm going to ask you because it's something you heard.
Aww.
It says here your favorite song is Message in a Bottle, your favorite Police song at least.
Yeah.
And whoever wrote this didn't capitalize P in Police. What? Roland?
Of course it was Roland.
Roland's a dumbbell. Why is Message in a Bottle your favorite song?
Because they're sending out.
Why is it? I don't know. It's just I think it's a very perfect pop song. It's the chord structure, the guitar lines. It was one of the best drumming tracks Stuart ever put down, I thought. Great lyric. Yeah, it's just a very, very good piece of pop writing, I think.
Are there any
it's a lot of fun to play on stage.
I like I Can't Stand Losing You.
That's a good one. Me too. End
the
with that.
harmonies are really good in that one.
Yeah. That was a great end of show. That was the big encore we used for years. Yeah, we'll get them on. Totally bring the audience in with that one.
Are there any you look at, like whether it's a song or an album, and like because you know your own work so well that you listen to, like, and you're like, fuck, I wish I would have done that this way. Is there anything like?
I think most albums you make, you get them as far as you can, and you end up with a few little, especially later on in hindsight. You know what I could have done there. Yeah. You do. You just do. I mean,
that's with anything. If you watch
anything.
something you've done,
that's so weird because as a fan,
fuck, I could have done this or that.
As a fan, you don't know it any other way, so you just think, wow, this is unbelievable.
That's what it is.
But you realize the band's sitting around going, oh God, I missed that.
Yeah,
right.
You can't play the fucking guitar anymore.
No, and it's this thing. You should never dish your own work. We come off stage and go, oh God, that was shit, and. What's going to happen with us? We play what we thought was a crappy concert by our standard, although obviously we had a certain level we'd always get to, so it was always good, but some nights we'd be transcendent. And the transcendent nights, we'd go, God, we're gods tonight, that was incredible. And the audience would be, The nights we thought we were sort of crap, they go, God, you guys were fantastic tonight.
Don't you know anything, you idiots?
Couldn't work it out. Why is that,
Yeah.
Anyway.
That's it.
You live on with it, yeah.
Right on. All right, Andy. Very good. Thanks for coming
really
by.
Glad
We
to have
greatly
you in
appreciate it.
today.
Definitely, Andy.
We're ending our
Thanks,
show,
man.
or we
Thank
could
you.
continue here.
And again, let me give you a final plug on the book. It's by Andy Summers, obviously.
Talks about the breakup of the band
Yes.
and everything else in Andy Summers' life there. So
One Train Later. And,
I'll be reading that book.
Yeah, you're
book signing tomorrow night, which is Tuesday night, at the Barnes & Noble on 6th Avenue and 21st. Starts at what time?
7:30.
7:30, and there's also a reading along with the signing.
And if you're just tuning in, we learned that the Police will be getting back together in the very near future. So that's very exciting news.
Spread
for
the
me.
news.
And Sings Cox, not all it's cracked up to be.
And we're going to tell him that tonight when we see him. When he plays his classical / jazz / fusion
on a lute
/ not Police songs tonight.
I know. I don't want to hear the pan flute. I want to hear the Police.
Does he know you guys are coming? I think I'm better call him.
I don't think so. No, don't call him.
No. Don't
do it. We like him. Don't worry.
Jimmy, enjoy your Playgirl.
No, here's why I bought.
Yeah, enjoy your Playgirl there, Jimmy.
A man can't enjoy. What happens is they constantly take other heads and put them on my body. Get it? All right. No, my friend.
No, not at all.
My friend.
I'm trashing you for that.
Wait,
You
wait.
suck.
My friend wrote a my friend wrote an article for this, and you know how awful it is to have to explain to a legend that you're reading Playgirl for the articles? I swear to God, this is not my own personal
Sure
preference.
you are.
I would go with Honcho. They're unclipped. I prefer that. No, my friend wrote an article for this, so I wanted to get it to support.
I buy it for the pictures of the naked women.
Good luck. Andy Summers, everyone. Thank you.
All right,
Andy.
thank you.
All right. And I guess that ends our show today, right? Oh, wait, line of the day we still got to do.
Oh, yeah. How to do that. Of course, Jimmy, got to get his camera out.
You
Take
kidding
a
me?
photo. Everyone does.
We take a break.
We're going to do line of the day.
You got to.
I just want to get a picture before he changes his mind.
Everybody. E-Rock very awkwardly has to ask all the celebrities that come in to sign various things.
Well, for our auction.
Yeah.
Oh.
We do our
it's
yearly auction.
Yeah, great.
For whatever cause is the cause du jour. What was it, Katrina last year?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's good. We bought some nice Coach bags for some women and whatever else happened, but, you know, the thought was there.
And a bunch of Heineken.
Heineken bottles. I know we bought a case of Heineken for some gentleman who was waist deep in water. I've seen the pictures.
It's really helpful. At least you can go out drunk.
Maybe a kayak or two.
A kayak. Some big screen TVs to let them tosh it.
Because Celine Dion told us they needed
Yeah.
kayaks.
That's
See,
all.
we're doing a show. We're not even in front of mics.
We
Look
don't
how
even
good we
care. Who needs microphone?
We get all
Microphone,
pictures.
microphone, I say.
And continue the funny all at the same time.
Wow.
What's wrong with
What
that?
the hell is written in that one?
Who wrote that one?
Oh, that's...
Is that thing signed by? Who is that
Eric,
signed
that's
by?
your copy.
Eric.
Somebody
notes from
who
it.
wrote notes in that book.
I don't know.
We got those are copies that we were sent.
That is like a child wrote that. What,
Do you want me to sign it?
what is that, Roland?
Oh, no, that's mine. I was making notes when I was reading the book.
Oh, wait a minute. Roland was making notes. Grab that book. Grab the book. Roland's notes. Grab the book. Grab it. Roland wrote his own notes, and they look like little children's writing.
Eric, yes.
I want to read that now. Book good. Me like book. Oh, shit. Yeah, nice shot. So, yeah, get back on mic there, because I need a pic. I don't ask for a lot of pictures. Let me tell you.
Thank you so much.
All right. I really don't.
We're now proving what unprofessional asses we are. Just
Yeah, see? Yeah, we're taking pictures. Most guys wait till after the show's over.
Yeah.
I need a picture of my friend.
Thank you,
sir. Thanks very much.
You're welcome.
Great job. Thank you. Best of luck.
Having to have you there.
Thank you, Andy. I appreciate it.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. I like that. Cheers. We should use that here. We're still network.
We're all set for line of the day. Okay, good.
thank you. That was great.
All right. All right.
I can't
stand losing. I can't
stand losing. I can't.
He's giving us a weird look. Hi, Marion. Yes, we saw you.
Marion's here.
We don't know. What is that thing
What's
on her
that?
head? It's her hair.
Oh,
Oh
Jesus.
my God. It's just awful.
Hi.
Wow. Does she want to come in and say hi real fast? We got to do line of the day, though. Where's the slug line for line of the day?
Look at her.
Where's the
Look
line
at
of the day?
the gravity. It's like she's been vacationing on Jupiter.
How you guys doing?
All right, Marion.
Just don't touch those.
I have tickets to your comedy show. What date is that?
November 10th at the Hammerstein Ballroom.
Because Caroline's has it November 9th. I just went by there.
Well, Caroline's has it November
You better
9th.
let them know that they got the wrong date up there.
They have the wrong date?
They have the wrong date.
With the comedy festival.
They have the wrong date. With the whole advertisement, they got the wrong
Does
date.
Dumb Caroline's have the wrong date for my Hammerstein Ballroom
Yes,
show?
that's why I asked you. Because I have
Are you
the 10th.
sure?
I hope
Yeah.
I'm right.
100%.
I have tickets to go to his show.
It
I
says
just
the
want-
10th?
It says the it says the 9th. Yours is what?
All right, William Frawley,
You're
calm
going on-
down.
You're going to be there on the 10th, right?
Yes.
Is she dressing up
They
as a
have the
scarecrow
9th.
for Halloween? Is
What
that
do the tickets
what's
have
going on there?
We're going to check when we
Marion, is
Check
that
when we get home.
Marion, is that a wig?
No, why? What's wrong with my hair now?
Stop perming your hair.
It's not.
It's so
it's not
dry.
permed. It's
She's
getting cut
perming it,
out.
right?
I do it
It's
too.
getting cut out.
You perm your hair?
Yeah.
But it's getting cut out though. I just got it cut last
It's
week.
really dry. It's even
No, it's
drier than
not.
Kenny's hair.
It is not.
Wow, that's almost impossible, but
Hey,
it
you
could
know
be.
what? I came up with another thing too. Besides that, hey Opie, let's go Mets because you know I'm a big Met fan.
Mm-hmm.
And we went to Washington D.C. for our anniversary a month
go.
ago,
Mm-hmm.
and I got recognized.
In Ruth
Chris Steakhouse.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Charlie.
Recognized as one
Charlie,
of
the
the cows.
manager
It's time for Line of the Day.
And he knows you guys.
Sponsored by BowDogFights.com. Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a bout against the Russians. It's all on BowDogFights.com. A mixed martial arts tournament and docu-reality unlike any seen before. We're ready for Line of the Day.
Hey, let's go for Line of the Day.
So he did. He said, stop in if you're at Blue's First Steakhouse.
That's terrific.
I get recognized. Even though I don't come up here that often, I still get recognized.
How about that?
You're not wearing a bra anymore?
I still wear bras. Why? You want to see?
Seeing a little something.
I still wear bras. I was.
How active is your guys' sex life? You seem like you get along pretty well. You guys have active...
We do good. Why? We're married 12 years already.
Well, let me tell you, Rick.
Are you? How? You're not even married, and you're not even married. So we're
married 12 years?
We're married 12 years.
Where'd you meet?
In a bar.
At a bar at Turtle Races.
In a bar?
A bar at Turtle Races.
Over 20 years ago.
You met, and how long until you actually...
Did she win?
I was too drunk to even remember. Are you kidding?
Yeah, obviously, he was too.
Those days were the drinking days. Oh, I want to let you know something.
Handler.
I want to let you know something. Diana is doing good.
Runner-up
She's
line of the
busy
day.
working.
Here it is. And obviously, he was drunk, too. Wow, I got runner-up today.
Hey,
Look at that.
Diana wanted me to let you
shut
know.
up.
She said hi, and she's busy working.
You mean,
She's
her.
not homeless no more.
How about that?
She's going to be moving down the shore pretty soon.
Really?
Yeah.
Hello?
Cool.
She's doing really
Hey,
What
bro.
does she want to do, lay on the beach and just get pushed back in?
No, she's doing jam.
Yeah, sorry.
She's working now.
Finishing up my radio
She's even
show,
got to work
and
today.
I will call you about my own
He does,
ticket
he
in
gets on
a
okay.
little while.
When the kid was born, I used to teach the kid how to say,
All right, thanks, Adam.
Mommy, what?
Dizzy.
Mommy dizzy. That's what I told her to teach her kid. I tried to teach the kid when
Mommy dizzy?
Yeah.
I wanted to ask kids to
When
be the
Peter
first
was
word.
a kid.
I said,
Ah.
say mommy dizzy.
Why?
Because she was dizzy.
And let's have the theme music.
Well, maybe Diana can build...
theme music.
Maybe
Come on,
maybe
Diana's not here.
Maybe she can build a...
And you know something? If you ever seen her, you'd realize change. She's starting to lose weight. And
No one cares.
She don't drink.
No one cares.
Diana is going to move down the shore. Hopefully she'll build a big sandcastle and not be allowed to live in it.
Come on, she's not that bad. You guys still love her no matter
She'll have to
what.
blow home
You're
after
still like me.
Not that bad. She was horrid.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on.
She's not
She
that
was
bad.
doing
I think
very
the term I would
poorly.
use, horrifically
Hey, did you find an
unfuckable.
apartment
Wow,
yet, Opie?
timing.
Are you still living from hotel to hotel? You could go live on Elizabeth. They got plenty of houses for sale around where we live. What? Wow.
God, we were almost out of here. Are you talking
I'm
about
only asking
fucking
you
parade
what?
is gonna fuck me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
gotta
why
go.
we're here. We're going to
All
the
right, go.
parade.
Go.
Yeah,
Go.
I guess.
See you guys later.
Go.
Great seeing you guys.
Yeah, it was great seeing you.
Bye, man.
What are you playing? The Americas?
What?
Give Anthony a
We'll go to the parade over here. Oh, hey, we're welcome.
No, don't.
Oh, come on. No, give him a kiss.
Shake your hand.
Give him a kiss. Oh, my God. It's getting...
Watch it.
Wait,
Get off Anthony.
Now I'll squirt you. Back.
Oh, come on.
Oh, give him a kiss.
I'll squirt you.
It's been a long time. Come on.
It's been a long time. It's been never.
It's been
Holy shit.
You know that.
Thank you.
Bye, Opie.
Where's Roland's question? I want to get Roland's question. Oh.
Don't you
can't
dare
get
come
over
over
him.
here.
Oh, give him a kiss.
No.
Oh, come
No.
on.
I didn't
No.
mind a kiss.
No.
Jimmy didn't mind it.
No, I filled up a little.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
No.
We'll see you
No.
next month, Jim.
No.
Bye, guys.
Hey, want to let
No.
Wait, now check that thing out.
No.
What?
No kiss.
Why?
No.
Give Opie a kiss.
No.
Bye, guys.
No.
Opie a kiss.
No.
Love you, you know that.
All right.
All right.
Bye, guys.
Ram.
All right. Oh, wait.
What?
Got to Purell my neck.
Oh, she kissed it. Did you get a little rod?
No. She shook my hand.
Ain't got a rod.
To say it was clammy is insulting the clam.
You know what?
It was.
By the way, Ann.
Muscly. It's like
mollusky.
It was mollusky.
Maybe she was nervous. Maybe she like had an itch on her lips.
Ah!
That's not sweat.
And I had nothing to do with that.
I did.
Yes, you did.
I sent
You're
her
all
over.
instigators,
I had
and you'll
nothing-
pay. You'll
Nothing
pay.
to do with that.
What could you do to me that was worse than that?
I know.
I got you. I sent her over for a kiss, and boy, did she give you one.
Why are you like?
Why
you gotta send money?
Why are you touching yourself?
Why am I touching myself? Here's the question: why aren't you? That's called lobbing it back into his court.
Why do you, don't get why you touch your semi during a radio show.
Why don't you? You have to. What am I
during a Marion segment?
So what?
You're sporting a fucking hog.
No, I don't have a hog. I have just regular.
You got something. You were plumping up for some reason.
Plump up. I just can't help it. It's juicy.
There's a little juice in there.
A little bit of juice.
Should I really get Kenny what freaking out today?
Why?
He's gone, right?
Yeah.
He leaves early. I said yes, I wanted a smoothie. I never got one.
Me neither.
The motherfucker forgot our smoothies.
And I said I didn't want one of those Profettes or Porfettes.
Yeah.
And I got a Porfette.
I got a Parfait too.
You got whatever the fuck they are.
Wait, is it a
I didn't get a smoothie.
Yeah. All right, we'll go with
I sat here for about 40 minutes thinking, oh, banana strawberry smoothie. Never came, never arrived.
How about an apology email? I think that's necessary.
I think, Kenny, I want an apology email because I never got my smoothie.
Kenny doesn't seem to care about people on this show. He's too busy worried about Kenny.
Something happened to Kenny.
What happened?
Oh, no. Why'd they dump that out?
I didn't see the dump sheet.
Oh, okay.
You got one?
What happened? What happened?
Who's calling?
Who's
calling?
What happened?
Didn't bring the smoothie. Didn't bring the smoothie. Anthony gets a smoothie. Don't make a fucking maniac out of me.
And if he doesn't, he gets this juicy cock slapped on his cheek.
Guess who's going to West Palm Beach on December 2nd?
Not me. I was just there.
Who? The O&A show.
And I hope we're not coming back until April.
Well, I'm hoping to.
Why? Wait a minute. Wait. I think this is a great prelude to West Palm. We do it December 2nd, right?
Yeah.
And then we find out how it works logistically.
Yeah.
Then we take our little Christmas vacation, right?
Yeah.
We get back right after New Year's. We go back to West Palm and don't return here to New York until April.
Oh, I don't know. What do you think?
I want to see.
I'm not shitting. I don't want to be in the cold. We could do the walk.
Oh, I don't know. What do you think,
Why
Jimmy?
December 2nd? That's a Saturday.
Oh, December 2nd's a Saturday.
It's a Saturday. I'll be in Chicago.
It's the Buzz Bake Sale.
But he's in Chicago.
Well, I'll be in Chicago. It's a Saturday.
Are we broadcasting?
That's a Saturday.
But are we broadcasting Friday?
But I'll be in Chicago. I'll be in Chicago.
No.
I'll be in Chicago.
Not for Thursday and Friday.
Yes, I will, doing Zanies, and this is a Saturday.
You got to reschedule.
All right.
Oh, I don't know.
Because
what
we
do you
need
think?
you in West Palm because it's nice.
But I want to go to West Palm, but Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I was supposed to be in Chicago.
But we're also supposed to be in Chicago in December sometime, too. And
when are we going to be in Chicago?
The 12th?
The 12th, when you're there.
I'm not there the 12th, you bucket of jizz. I'm there the 2nd. Pay attention. The 1 and the 2 is December 1st, 2nd. That's not a 12th.
Oh, I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know what you're trying to say, Steve.
Time for line of the day.
All righty.
Here. Come on, everybody.
Comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Line of the day.
Album version.
What the hell is he using that he's blind, but when he holds it up to his eyes he can see? What kind of miraculous device is this?
It's probably just pictures of his grandchildren as the window shades of his eyes are slowly dropped by God.
Yes. It's funny, it's thought-provoking, and it's cruel.
And it hurts. Line of the day, line of the week, line of the month.
Criteria. That is awful.
It was funny.
Oh, just leaving.
Where you going, Opie?
Oh, I don't know. What do you think?
Where you going, Ope? Come on.
Know.
I love annoying voice.
I don't know.
I love annoying voice guy.
I'm done with this dramatization.
Oh, I have to wait until I get a message that says, your car.
I'm a blue ninja.
Hey! Your car has arrived, sir.
What?
Your car has arrived.
I'm working on some catchphrases.
Because I need to get out of here. Wait, let me read my text.
No, do you know the Koreans are coming?
Copy what? Read copy?
Before your car gets here.
Unless you want to give it to me right now and tape it on the fucking show, because I swear to God,
I am out of here so fucking fast.
We get stupid at 11:21.
Stick with 57th. It'll be the best way.
Yeah, bullshit.
Let me find
right.
out your cursing the traffic on Parade. I'll have to tell. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, read that.
All right. Everybody be quiet. Oh, great. It's a new copy. Is this being recorded?
Yeah.
Okay. When was the last time you looked into the toilet and truly felt proud? Was it a foot long? Do you get to do that twice a day? Would you like to? If the answer is yes, then you should try Aloe Cleanse. Aloe Cleanse attacks the undigested food and toxic chemicals that build up in the digestive tract every day. Indigestion, bloating, gas, irregularity, and constipation are all connected to this toxic buildup. What can you do about it? Simply take Aloe Cleanse. Aloe Cleanse is all natural, gently cleanses the entire digestive tract. All that leftover crap inside your body will get flushed away, and your trips to the can will become a lot more productive. Laugh if you must, but it's true. That's why thousands of people use Aloe Cleanse daily. They get more energy, they're healthier, and they look and feel better. You'll be surprised. Try Aloe Cleanse risk-free and get a free gift with every order. Call 1-800-890-3525. That's 1-800-890-3525. Are you kidding me? That's a fucking product?
Well done. Yeah.
Aloe Cleanse. Why is cleanse... Do you spell cleanse like that?
Wow.
I'm really bad at spelling. I'm really bad, but
We just had him read commercial copy.
Or I'm hoping it's not called Aloe Cleansey.
What happened?
I had to read copy, but I got to wait for my car, so I didn't want to take time off, so I just read the copy here online, and it's recorded.
I want to read one.
Yes.
Give him.
What more? I thought so because it cuts off. Okay.
I'll read one.
I did it.
What do we got?
Oh, okay. Are you still rolling? Just paste it.
Yeah, just go.
Okay, shut up. Quiet on the set.
No.
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 Quiet. Here we go. You have nothing to lose. Call 1-800-890-3525. This product has not been evaluated by the FDA and not intended to treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Results may vary.
I don't think they're going to be able to use that.
Of course not. He'll do the fucking disclaimer anyway.
No, you can.
You can do the disclaimer. I don't read disclaimers.
I'll do it.
I don't read fucking disclaimers. What am I, a hack? I'm an artist. I talk about shit fucking potions. What is that? Dude, look at that copy.
Read the copy.
Look at our new commercial. Give him the page with the phone number.
I'm nervous Lebanese bear.
No shit. Can you believe? Yeah.
It's going to happen.
That's a real commercial.
That's a joke.
No. Is that airing here or on CBS? Here. Yeah, I thought so.
I think that's the stuff Pat's
Are you proud of taking shits?
Yes. I want to read a copy, but they're going to change it. When's the last time you looked on your chest and were reading? I'm going home.
All right.
Come on, Jimmy.
I got to wait.
All right, Ope. I think we ought to get out of here. Oh, I don't know. What do you think?
Goodbye, pal talk. Keith sends me a text message about the parade and the traffic. What am I supposed to do? Hold the text out the window to the cops?
That's right.
Get me a rotating beacon for my dashboard and a real badge, not a small one.
Hey,
and a gun.
Hey guys, based on Ope's expressed interested in working at other places' jobs from the other day's show, Scarborough Country on MSNBC is interested in taking you up on the offer. Some of the options tossed around include directing the show for a day, read, cut lines, etc. Is this an idea you're into? If so, is there anything specific you'd like to do? They obviously want to keep this topical, so if you do want to do this, they're going to want to set something up soon. If you know of any major conflicts within the next 3 weeks, please let me know.
Can you do that? Good. Yeah. Stand by 2.
Well,
Go 2.
I want to try other jobs out.
Stand by 5.
Jimmy wasn't here for
Go
that
5.
Show.
Yeah, I was.
You were? I thought that was Friday.
Yeah. It was Thursday.
Oh.
You could do that. Stand by 1. Go 1. That's all you need to do. And you're directing.
Oh, there's more to it than that.
Oh, not one more thing.
Come on, Jimmy. We got to get our hair. Oh, wait. It's time for some laughs. Huh?
He put his glasses on upside down.
They're upside down.
You
can't see it.
How can we continue?
If that doesn't sell Pal Talk units, nothing will.
Is my car outside yet? For God's sake, Poe.
Come on, Jimmy. We got to get our hair done.
Where are you?
Okay.
I was going to bring your car, but I was too busy being literal.
Come on, let's go. All right, I'm out of here. Because of the motherfucker.
Oh, what happened?
I figured I'd have my car pulled around so I could leave quickly.
What happened?
And it's delayed 20 minutes. Delayed because of traffic? Yep. Are you shitting me? I need an actual police car at this point now. I need a real, I'm not even kidding, I need a police car. No, not one driven by an officer. I need one to take home and have all the time. Okay. Like, not even I need a state police car. That way I could drive everywhere and let's get some lunch. You guys are really angry that I'm on this long. Now for that, I'm doing a whole show. Let's take some calls. Give me line 1.
I can open this door. I only have fucking 2 hands. I gotta pick
Jimmy. Oh, look at you with your free shit and your Playgirl.
Free shit and some autograph stuff and something to jerk off to.
Line 1's a question for Andy Summers. You want?
Good. Put him on.
Let me just use the right mouse.
Hello, Mac. What's up?
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
Well, I'm doing great. How are you?
Good. What's your question?
Listen, I just wanted to know, not much of anything. I had a question for Andy back when he was on, so it really sucks to be on hold for a half an hour.
Yeah, he's gone now. He's gone, and you held. Why wouldn't you just have hung up when you knew he was gone? I'm fascinated with callers that stay on even though the guest is gone.
Because I get to listen to you 10 seconds before the XM radio lets you on.
Oh, that's interesting. That way you can call a friend and go, quick, you know what Anthony's going to say? I'll bet you Anthony says this. I'll bet you $10 Anthony says this in the next 10 seconds. I don't understand why you would stay on the phone. I don't understand why I took you as a caller. Man, hang up on this gentleman.
Okay.
I've had it with him.
Would you like a new one?
Yeah, let's try Ray.
All right, it's topical. Go ahead, Ray.
Ray in Tennessee, you're on the air.
Hey, guys, I was wondering, is shit potion a step up or step down from Dick Cream?
Oh, my God. He's trying to make a joke. I understand, though, because of the read that I just did is a shit potion. And step up or down from Dick Cream. I would say, without disparaging the product itself, just as a casual person looking from the outside in, I would say that a shit potion is probably further down on the list than a Dick Cream to the person doing the read and to the person listening. Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Glad I could help. See, that went well. He asked a question. I answered. You guys hungry?
No, I meant, did you want to go with all of us? So I'll just go get a sandwich.
Oh, it's gonna be. How much longer for my truck? I'm looking at my watch. 15 minutes. It can't take 20 minutes to get around the fucking block. Oh my God.
You have your hotel room for tonight?
No, I don't have a hotel room.
You don't?
Why would I?
I don't know.
Why would I have a hotel for tonight?
Because you're doing the whole Sting thing.
I'm not doing the Sting thing.
Oh, you're not?
I thought you were.
Fuck no. Let me tell you about the Sting thing.
Oh, boy.
Jimmy's going to get a fucking picture with Sting, and I hope and pray and know he's going to be gravely disappointed. I don't think it's going to happen. Because Sting is a presumptuous oaf. He just now this is my personal opinion, Roland. You don't have to be involved. I know Sting's doing great things for XM today, and it's wonderful. This is my Anthony Cumia's personal opinion about Sting. It is very presumptuous to think that people want to see Sting play a fucking lute and play classical music. If you're a Sting fan, there probably 1% of Sting fans are into what he's doing now, as opposed to the 99% that are going to sit there and go, I just want to hear a fucking Police song, or maybe a good solo Sting song. There's that voice. There is he going to sing? No. Okay.
Well, he's going to sing like a classical thing.
Look, That's what I'm talking about. There could at least be one moment where you're like, you're going, all right, at least that sounds like the voice that I hear when I'm listening to the Police songs.
He's not going to do Demolition Man.
Yeah, but you might get a twinge. You ever notice when a band does a song, they're one-hit wonder, and their second song kind of sounds like the hit, only sideways? You're kind of hoping even for that out of Sting. Like, all right, this almost sounds like a Police song. You're going to be sitting there in a fucking room with Sting, and he's going to have a lute. That's a Renaissance instrument.
Ooh.
He's going to play a lute and classical music.
Yeah, Paul McCartney's doing the same thing. November, he's playing Carnegie Hall, sold out, but people didn't realize.
And what's he playing?
He's not. If you read underneath the small lettering, conducting.
Nothing you want to hear. Nothing. P.S. Nothing you paid huge amounts of money and want to hear is going to be played.
He's just conducting.
He's
two songs.
Wait. Conducting 2 songs.
So basically, people assumed that he was going to perform.
It's an orchestra?
Yeah, it's a London.
Are they going to play Beatles songs?
Yes. But
that's not ridiculous.
But
I'll say it's ridiculous.
But he'll be there, but he won't sing it.
But then it's your fault if you go down there thinking Paul McCartney's going to do that. But at least you're hearing Beatles songs, and you're going to look at Paul McCartney and hear an orchestral version of a Beatles song. Fine. But if you go to see Sting, and he's fucking with a ukulele or whatever the hell that is, and playing classical music, I go, no, I'm not going. Well, there's also going to be clients down there, and, it would be nice if you could, maybe go down and shake some hands. No. I got shit to do. And you know what I mean by shit? Shit. Ooh. Nothing. I have nothing to do. My day today, free. Free as a bird. And I would rather do nothing than watch Sting play an ancient instrument and not touch on one Police song. It's presumptuous. Opie went to go see Neil Young once. And, Neil's whole thing was, I'm not playing any of my old songs. So he went out on stage, and everybody, he was like on the verge of getting booed, and he started playing like one old song. I think he played one tune that people even recognized, and the rest is all shit. These guys get into this mindset that people want to hear this,
everything they do,
no matter what it is. He's playing a banjo. Throw out one Roxanne, you fucking self-centered ass.
Even Springsteen's doing 5 old songs.
Did I ask you?
I like Springsteen.
I didn't even bring up Springsteen.
I know, but it's just like...
Because when he plays... You know something? I yelled prematurely. You're absolutely right. I want to apologize because you're an ass. But he did... He came out, and what was it? It was a whole collection of... Seeger. And not even the Silver Bullet Band Seeger. No. The other one that no one gives a flying fuck about. The folk singer Seeger. What's his name? Pete Seeger. Mm-hmm. Pete Seeger.
The Seeger Sessions.
He's the one with the Seeger Sessions. Like anyone knows what that is.
I do.
You do. Look, he's got it in his bag. What the fuck is that? Isn't that like folk music? Isn't that like, this land is your land? Is that it?
Sort of.
Isn't it like that?
Springsteen.
Play a little bit of that. Dan knows how this machinery works. I don't have a clue.
It's heartwarming.
It's heartwarming. No, it isn't. It's heart-stopping if you think you're going to see Bruce Springsteen and he starts with this drivel, with this shit. Listen to this. And you want to hear like, born in the... And this comes out. And by this, it's your cue to make sure the... There he goes.
Good. This is Old Dan Tucker.
Old Dan
Tucker, excuse me.
Old Dan Tucker. Well, I'm sure that makes a big difference.
Here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Anything with a banjo.
Now, Dan Tucker was a fine old man, washed his face in a frying pan, combed his hair with a wagon wheel, and died with a toothpick in his heel. Get out of the way, old Dan Tucker, you're too late to get your...
Wait, isn't this Cotton Eye Joe?
Is it?
Isn't this every song that sounds like this? And that's what you go see Bruce, you want to hear, into this tunnel of love, and you get this shit?
No, you do hear the old songs, but...
How many? Bruce has 8,000 billion hits that you know that the people that paid to see Bruce want to see. You don't want to hear this.
Yeah, but you get like 6 old songs and then new arrangements.
Do they lynch Clarence as they're playing this music? Because it's about the only way he'd come in handy during these songs. They bring a prop tree out. Oh, thank you, Sam. Had quite enough of that. Car report? Car report? No? I've heard 2 minutes? All right. Wow. I can stretch. God damn. That's a fucking half-hour stretch.
For you.
All right, kids.
And you did 2 spots.
Yeah, and you got to hear the exclusive live reading of our new shit commercial. That's fantastic. Anyone using that besides
Pat?
You going to use it?
What, the...
Yeah, the shit... The shit sponsor.
No.
They haven't gotten anybody in here to use it to talk about it? Just Pat?
Pat did, and he's coming in on Thursday to talk about it.
Oh, and he's going to talk about how big his logs were?
It's going to be
That's got to be wonderful.
Pat versus Big A, because Big A's getting the pipe.
I bet that trailer toilet of his must have just been crying for mercy, screaming uncle, tapping out, little flusher on the floor going, I've had it, I'm out. All right, kids, I'm out. I'm out. That's it. My car's downstairs. I don't have time now for you people. My fancy car has been brought around for me. We will, see you tomorrow. Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Our duties have destructive power.
You think it stinks now? You should have seen it a month ago.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.